Hey, y'all, give me 1 second. Hey, folks is. I hope y'all can hear me. I surely hope y'all can hear me. What's going on? Let me speak to the people. Hey, Karen. Hey, Purple Purple. Hey, Love Unconditional. Hey, what's been happening? What has been happening? I wanted to upload y'all some while I can. I sound like I sound faint. Can y'all let me know if y'all can? What's up, True? True, did you I hit you back. I was surprised to see you. And I hit you back. What's been going on, people? Okay, what is shit? Just wanna tell y'all, put some thoughts out there, upload you. Let's see what you guys think. What is this? Talk about what's not. Piss me off. Hold on. Tell me my phone number is invalid. How you gonna tell me my phone number is invalid and it's my phone number? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to connect this thing. I'm not putting my real phone number. Crazy. It's literally telling me my phone number is invalid. Sorry, y'all. No. But I want to talk to y'all about that, right? And I don't know when I'll be able to get back on here. Deal with it. So, what's been happening? Oh, let me make sure I drop the okay. No, New York haven't responded. And listen, I have had you know what? I am pretty much a very happy person. Um, Even when I'm upset, I'm still happy. Oh, Lord. You might not can tell it, but yeah, hopefully y'all can hear me. Um, and I know I sound weak. There's a reason for that. Some know, some may not, but anyway. But I want to upload you some thoughts I've been thinking, right? Because hey, Karen and whomever, well, I'm too weak to do this, y'all. Oh my God. Can y'all hear me okay? Hey, Shaw baby. Shaw baby, hit me either call me or email me. I'll tell you. I don't even know if I'm well. I mean, if I can even do this. So I'm gonna try it. Okay. Um. Whoa. So listen. Hey, pumpkin. Okay, love you, baby. So, so yeah, there's a lot. But anyway, I'll holler the ones I haven't hollered at already. So no, have all of you guys read or have y'all heard a reading of the Supreme Court filing she did? The writ of certiorari to the Supreme Court. Y'all can hear me? I see the circle lighting up, but I don't know if y'all can hear me okay. Okay. Thank you, love. All right. And I was you love you heard it. Karen, have you heard the Supreme Court, the filing she made to the Supreme Court with regards to the case? Because like now here's the thing, right? And I don't know, something might be like you know, I don't like to do nothing incomplete. So sometimes I'd be like, well, they probably don't even care about certain things or whatever. Like some people, and some of those people are still with me. They still they like everything explained, right? They like they want to know this, that, and the third every step of the way. You know what I'm saying? If something comes out, even if something doesn't come out, they want to know that. And then you have a few people who don't know what different things mean when it comes out, the different steps. And then you have some people that, pretty much think it's over. So I don't know. I don't know. Hey, shouted. So I don't know, you know, where everybody lies, with that. But when I was looking at reading her Supreme Court um, writ of cert, I noticed that she was only seeking relief with regards to that Protect Act, right? And remember, the Protect Act is the act which allowed the accusers in both New York and Illinois to um, seek some type of, justice, right, with regards to R. Kelly, you know, based on the accusations that they levied against him, right? And for the past, since the trials have been over, we have been going back and forth with regards to R. Kelly's post conviction remedies, okay, relief, which include everything filed after a conviction, right? With just about everything, okay? Everything that has to deal with his release, okay? You see in the post conviction motions, right, which went back to the trial courts, it basically dealt with, um, issues with regards to ineffective assistance of counsel, um, pretty much. I think we had a couple things that would be considered unconstitutional if they were true. They were found to be true. We had that as well. And we've had that from the post conviction motions through the appeal, and now in Illinois, we're up to a writ of cert, right, for the Supreme Court. And she still can have a review of the appellate denial. She has that still in play in Illinois, I believe, and then maybe a couple other options, maybe a review here and there. So in both courts, he has a few chances, right? But something that came to mind, um, and I probably should have talked about what I need to talk about in order instead of going out of order. But since I asked this question, I'll continue down this particular journey. Um, with the Protect Act, I thought about something, right? I said, okay, the Protect Act is the reason why they were able pretty much to bring the those old charges, right, and then seek convictions in both jurisdictions. And notice, right, on the appeal, she pretty much appealed everything that went in the post conviction motions, right? But when it came to the writ of cert that was filed in the Supreme Court, she pretty much went after the Protect Act, right? And what she's doing now, do I sound faint? We're talking about, hey Diva, we're talking about the writ of certiorari that Bonjean filed to the Supreme Court. Ooh, I'm jittery. So, so on her appellate briefs and everything thus far, and what she argued in in front of the justices, right, was specific things, right? Okay, what she had in her briefs, and just things that she said have already repeated, but she pretty much just went after the Protect Act, right? And I told you guys a while ago that I was just trying to get familiar with how she liked to tackle things, right? Whether it's how I like to break a person down, so I don't need to go into all of that, but and I do that for a reason. I do it to everybody, but with when you're trying to second guess another lawyer's work, I mean, of course that's pretty hard if you don't have the files and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You see in live court they're doing it and they have the records and they're still, you know, have a a different perspective on the law on the same issues. You know what I'm saying? Either side. So it's difficult from here, but we have had a pretty good success rate, right, in doing so. So I was thinking that if a long time ago, remember I told y'all, and I used to say this often, that Bonjean, one of her strategies is to put the pressure on the judge to make them do something, right? And what I think, maybe, and I'm not speaking for her, this is just my opinion of her, that, um, well, this is my opinion, period. But when it comes to, uh, when it comes to cases where the law is pretty settled, right? It's clear. The wording is there, and the words that's not there, the what we call enumerated, unenumerated. That is the law that isn't in writing, but it is the law, right? I think that, and this is a smart strategy. She put pressure on the justices because she wants them to interpret the law. I think a lot of times she is hoping that one of the justices agree that maybe the wording is ambiguous. Maybe what the framers of that particular law meant is something different than what have what they've seen a historical trend for that particular law, the particular decision when it comes to court cases. So I believe that I think her strategy is to actually force them, or at least ask them, to read that particular law and make an interpretation. And it's a smart strategy because, one, you're asking someone that's operating under the law in today's time to look at law that was made years ago, that was created years ago, right? And now you have more success with that strategy if the laws are older and there's, split decisions here and there, and there's something you can reference. The only issue that we have with that protect law and is that it had recent amendments. Okay, and I just thought about that just now. It had recent amendments. So the framers and the ones that's doing the amendment are pretty alive and present, right? So and the wording is clear and it's not ambiguous. That is pretty much what they said in the Illinois appellate court denial, right? That the language is very clear, about the age 25 and this, that, and the third, whatever. You know how that law reads, right? And I hope I don't have to read it. Hey, Sir Miguel. And I hope I don't have to write, Diva. And I hope I don't have to read it. Hold on, I want me to read it. Because if y'all want it, y'all just email me and I'll send it to you. Hope y'all want me to read it. But and so, and I think that strategy can be successful, right? Like I say, if it's an old law, if you have split decisions, if the language isn't, really that clear, but in this case, if I'm not mistaken, there's case law and there's a few other things, right, that made the language very clear in this case. But still, it is a very smart attorney for her to go after it, right? To make them read it and then try to appeal maybe to the human side of somebody, right? She also put, a lot of um, details in in her briefs, which can invoke, sympathy, right, or at least empathy for both. And so, and that's real smart. That's real smart, right? Another thing that I'm picking up on, and maybe, and this might not be her intentions, it may be, because in that, her writ of certiorari, right, she could have listed a whole bunch of things to, with regards to Mr. Kelly's case, right? She still has the 2255, um, the habeas corpus, still have that out there. So it's a bunch of avenues. And although the Supreme Court decision cannot be appealed, put it like this: if she gets a positive traction on this Protect Act, let me tell you what, and this is my opinion, and I mean, and it's something to think about. It may be minor, but it's major. So she went after it with this Illinois case, right? And at first, when I read her Supreme Court writ, I was like, okay, this is all, you know, like why not put the pretty much the stuff you sent over to the appellate courts about. Well, she's very smart and very strategic. So let me tell you why. If she can get them to agree with her with regards to the Protect Act for the Illinois case, and this is the Supreme Court, she could also, if they say, yay, yeah, I agree with you. The framers intended for it to be applied, blah, 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 this, that, and the third, whatever, so on and so forth. What she's been right. It can also play for New York. Because remember, the reason why they were able to take him to court and to get those convictions is because of that Protect Act as well. Even though that was a RICO case, the Protect Act is the reason why, you know, um, they could they can go in and um, I'm sorry, y'all, medicine kicking in. They can go in, they can go back in and hold them accountable, right? So and I ain't want to pull up no paperwork. This supposed to be brief. God, I can't do nothing half-ass. Hold on for a minute. Let me pull up his thing real quick. Give me a minute. Hold on. I know I'm groggy because I'm not groggy, but there's a lot going on. No time, I don't know how to get into pace. So hold on. Get old girl a minute. Trying to pull up. Trying to pull up his indictment so I can talk with the paper in front of me. Yeah, how to get into this? Oh, this pissing me off. Is Diva, you got that the Supreme Court paper? Bear with me, y'all. I ain't did this in a minute. I'm under extreme circumstances. This shit was so slow. I'm sorry, y'all. It's been a minute. I wasn't planning on doing all of this. Okay. All right. To protect egg. Okay. Hold on. All right. Let me look at that. Okay. So 18 USC Section 3283 is offenses against children. So let me go to this. Oh, you're so sweet. Y'all so sweet. Hey, Marietta. Don't make me start crying. I want to make sure. Okay. Thank you. Finally came up. Y'all, it's a blessing to be in the company of physical fit people. I had my roommate had told me, he said, when I go to the grocery store, I'm going to get you something for protein. He said, because you don't have no definition in your body. He said, you done lost all your muscle. I told you, y'all, my damn. Oh, wait a minute, there's something on. Okay, no, I'm sorry. See, I was going to fuck something up. Ooh, I was going to fuck something up. See, I know I'm out of sorts. Oh, yeah, y'all give me a second, honey. I'm going to make sure I get it right. I've been give y'all the wrong information. Can't do that. Okay. just need to look at this indictment. Oh, do we have any nurses over here? Okay, I got that indictment up. Let me quickly get the other one, y'all. I apologize. I just like to have it right. I'm not running where y'all are. Just give me a second. I'm sorry. So 18. Okay. 13. Okay. All right. I was right. Just make sure of myself. Okay. All right. Okay. Now I'm good. I'm good. Um. Shit. Girl, nothing. So listen. So 18 USC section 3283 is the reason why they were able to get him convicted in Illinois as well as New York, right? So if she get the Supreme Court to agree with her in Illinois about that Protect Act, that is something that she can use if if they said the appeal, they uphold the decision, right, in New York. She can also use this with um, with with her, New York, right? So she's very smart. You know what I'm saying? Because it seems like, because with all the stuff that we've talked about, right, that could have been used several times since his conviction, right? So that's what we're talking about, post conviction remedies. We have the results of the lawsuit, right? I think we were anticipating hearing her use that at some point, right? So we know. I don't know. I don't think the a decision had to be um, made in favor to that lawsuit. I don't know, but the government had went ahead and released the information, right? The name of the lady, and I think they didn't give more details as to what happened with the investigation or what they found or whatever. I'm not sure. So we didn't see any of that come up with during the appeal. She didn't say anything about that. And she didn't say that on that Supreme Court filing, right? She didn't use her time for that. She knows, and see, this is what I was trying to explain to you guys, right? With regards to the emails. Okay, let's go with the emails real quick. And you know, she was trying to create a proper legal argument with regards to, I think it was a client privilege, attorney-client privilege, right? And with regards to his communications. At one point, I think she started off trying to say it was a Brady's violation. Okay, because that would have been considered exculpatory information that should have been in discovery, right? And then you have the text messages, which I told y'all to put them in the water and make little sailboats out of, but whatever. I'm just saying all the different things that have come up, right? Um, so with the argument with regards to attorney-client privilege, right? So that was the Sixth Amendment, and I also came up with the Fourth Amendment that had supporting case law, right? So it had paperwork to back it. I'm pretty sure she's already, you know, come up with that. I know she was going at the sixth or what have you, but you didn't see any of that in that Supreme Court writ. I also told you that when it comes to crimes against minors, right? Accusations against minors, the law is pretty settled. Okay, you can't blame no nobody or what have you and think that's going to you know e- erode the actual person that they claim committed the crime and all of that. So what she's trying to do is trying to attack the law itself. She has several ways to attack it, right? She could say the law is unconstitutional how it's written, right? You know, more familiar cases would be cases that's regarding civil rights and things of that nature, right? You can attack laws, saying that the very nature of that law itself is unconstitutional, right? Because it oppresses people. And I know more than a year ago, I wrote extensively, as well as I did a live with regards to um, laws, either whether it's civil or criminal laws. Anything that, not really law, but anything that oppresses you, even if it is a law, you're supposed to be able to seek relief under it. Okay. So, but back to what I was saying with her, right? Oh God, I'm so weak. I am so sorry, y'all. Okay, Diva. And so one way is the law itself is unconstitutional. All right. Another way is what she's saying, that the framers of that law intended one intended for it to be a certain way, and she used very clever language to make her argument. Wait a minute, let me see if I'm bleeding, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm on high alert, y'all. Oh shit. Yeah, I am bleeding. Damn. Hold on for a minute. Oh. Hey, I'm bleeding again. No, I don't want to go back out there because I don't know. Let me see how much blood. Hold on. Oh, God. It's fresh. See, that they when they said earlier when I was and jumped up, I was scared. I mean, I ain't blaming it on you, but I'm just saying that it scared me. And where's that dark? Where's that dark rag? I can't. I can't. I can't watch. I can't put on the white rag because I might look up. It. I don't know why I won't stop bleeding. That's some bullshit. Should be set up on. Uh, 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 it ain't as much as the last time I was coming coming through a cut. God, I don't know what else to do. I have the, that big, I have a big pad, the Band-Aid, the gauze that they gave me. But I to get the tape. And I should ask Devin to bring some tape home. But shit. And, huh? He, yeah, they ain't coming through my clothes like the other night when I had to go back out there. But what I'm saying is, I only have, since I don't have the tape, I only have those large. And this is crazy because when I start bleeding, I just start getting weak. I started getting weak, like I can't breathe. And then they gave that thing out of my stomach and get low. Good morning. That's why I came over here so I can heal. Like, my God, no, I don't be me. So I would be by myself. You had the people coming through the damn door. That's why I wanted to be by myself. Hey, I mean, this, I don't know if this is old or this fresh food. Oh my God. Oh, you think I should put on that thing to hold the thing in place? I just washed it. I don't know. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Okay. Wait a minute. So I'm confused. I don't know what to do. I'm confused. I don't know what to do. Are are these are these things they put? Is it those skin sutures or is it a band-aid? The things they put on him. Did you see it? Hello? 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 Let me call Devin because your ass. Hello? I said, did you see them the thing on here on the cut? Because I don't know if I could. They talking about don't remove them because they go into your skin. Okay, but this don't look like it go in my skin because it look like plastic. Yeah, yeah, it's like plastic. I don't know about this, but it is bleeding because I can feel it and I'm getting weak again. They say coming back out there, but I don't want to go back out there again. I was in there too long. Let me call you back. Let me call David. Let me call you back because I don't, you ain't no motherfucking help. Uh-uh. Why am I shaking? Hey y'all, I started. I'm back. Okay, okay, hold on. Okay. What was I saying? Okay, so I'm gonna tell y'all this, and I'm gonna probably get on off here. I'll change the title later. Whew, shaking. So if she can get them to look at the language in 18 USC section 3283, right? She can take their decision. This is they agree with her. She can take their decision and use it, one for Illinois and two for New York, if they uphold, New York's Judge Annally's, Judge Donnelly decision. I'm sorry. Mhm. I'm okay. So so um I'm just thirsty. I just need some water. So what what I was thinking is she knows that when it comes to offenses against children, and like I was trying to explain to a lot of people that didn't quite get it, that your defense is pretty much minimal. There's only so many avenues you can take. And like I said, I was surprised that Judge Donnelly would have allowed a defense with regards to extortion, right? But remember, she made it pretty clear to his defense team in order to proceed with a defense of extortion. You had to have some direct evidence, okay? Um, and she wasn't even allowing the parents to be mentioned in that vein, as if you can remember in the transcripts. Okay, you understand what I'm saying? What I mean in that vein, as in to even hint around to say parents knew what was going on or allowed it or what have you, right? So what she's doing is, and I also told you, she's not going to make. I'm talking about Bonjing. She's not going to make those type of allegations, any of that wild shit, because she, as do I, have a law license. She ain't that crazy. Okay. And a lot, and just like you watching the YSL case, I know that majority of the lay people don't know everything that they are talking about, especially when it's not in front of the jury, right? You know why? Because they're talking law code. They're talking to themselves. So they don't have to say, put, okay, you can't use this defense. You can't use that defense. You can't use this, common sense stuff, right? For a lawyer. It is what it is. If you don't believe me, if you're mad about it, go to law school. I don't know, Jay. Okay? So when you hear them and they're saying, oh, that's a 403 argument, or that's a so and so, this, that, and the third, right? They're talking to themselves and lawyers. Okay? And also keep in mind, with state trials, it gets tricky because you have not only you have federal rules, you have local rules. So Bonjean, even though some may or may not understand, but she is a strategic player, right? Now, that law as far as defending your client is about strategy, but when the Supreme Court, that's the highest law that can be appealed, right? She has to play smart. And I've heard people criticize, her gameplay or what have you, but she knows what she's talking about and she knows what she's doing. And I believe that she didn't repeat all the stuff that she repeated at the at the appellate level or at the district level is because she knows that pretty much in order for Mr. Kelly to seek some type of relief, she's going to have to get that 18 USC 3283 interpreted. Okay. No, they don't they don't lie. They just uh defense attorneys they make a new truth. And you don't supposed to lie, diva. You know. So I did watch her Twitter and I was like, wow. Um, I saw a few people, criticizing her or what have you, and I just think that she is playing the game for the win, right? She knows she has to, some kind of way, have them clarify what they believe 18 USC 32. And here's the thing, she got a 50-50 chance, right? Alternative facts, yeah. Alternative facts, that's another way to look at it. Yeah. Um, seems like now, seems like I done got distracted. It seems like I'm gonna leave something out. And see what I used to try to explain to the aspiring defense attorneys around here that you have to have a sound legal argument. Okay, let me look up this band-aid real quick. Okay, you have cases that are decided on, on the merits, right? And based on how the prosecution laid out both cases, the jury apparently understood it more so in Illinois because he was convicted on some and acquitted on the other. They seem to have an understanding of the law. She now in the Illinois trial, I don't think with the appeals, I don't think she said anything with regards to Diva. Do you remember with the Illinois appeal? Do you remember what she said? What was in her brief? Lord knows I'm gonna pull that up. Y'all gonna, I had plans tomorrow and it seemed like they're gonna be canceled. Um, so I might can stay on here a minute longer. Child, the devil is always busy. Hold on, y'all. Oh no, just put pressure on it. So, and yeah, yeah, I'm gonna do it with the yeah, I'm gonna do it with the I'm gonna do it with the band-aids. I can't stand to look at no no blood or nothing like that. But and I think on the shit on the inside of that seatbelt of that red car, I believe there's some blood on there. So I don't know. But yeah, he said hold pressure. Huh? No, it didn't irritate it. No, it was already bleeding when I got in the car, and I was trying. not to lean the seatbelt against it because I ain't want to get no blood on the seatbelt. Ain't that crazy? Trying to be vain and thinking about getting blood on the seatbelt instead of when I'm bleeding. That's stupid. Right? But I told him that your ass the one calling me to start back bleeding. Cause I ain't blaming it on you, but that startled me today. And I don't think I was bleeding since I've been from out there the other night. So it's a little jittery. I don't understand because they ain't enough. They, they ain't say I was bleeding inside. But I have a question about bleeding from the inside. Can they tell when they do a CAT scan? You know what? Instead of calling anybody else that, I'm calling people with law license and accountants and shit like that. How about I call somebody with a medical license? Yeah, because y'all ain't helping me. I'm going to call me somebody with a medical license because you motherfuckers are trying to kill me. That's what I'm going to do. Because the CAT scan should have told me. Right? That's what I'm going to do. I'm calling all the wrong people. Don't call the police and all these motherfuckers. Call people that could probably give me the right answer. Then why he asked me? Then that man asked me did I need rescue today. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? And it must be a skill to breaking down my door without taking it off the hinge. I don't understand. Huh? Oh, okay, okay, gotcha. But anyway, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call and see if the CAT scan showed up. All right, all right, love you. Bye. Mm-mm. Y'all wanna go through it with me? Shit, we finna. Let me see. Those CAT scan. Y'all just give me 1 minute. My nerves bad. I also understand something. Okay, I'm good. I'm good, y'all. I'm good. Just looked it up. I'm good. I just got to figure out. Open. Open. I don't know what. I love me some open. See, that's a good man right there. He knows how to take care of old girl. He didn't even tell me he was nearby. Hey, Pumpkin. Open. Let me do this. I got to get back in. I'm trying to. Let me do this. Open. Hold on, y'all. He can't. He can't end my life. Make me laugh. Y'all, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Just give me a few minutes. Lord have mercy. Let me tell you. That boy told me. He said, "I will shut. I will shut your entire life. Won't be no read no paper." Oh shit. Open. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Open. Wait a minute. Give me a minute. Let me text you. Give me a minute. Let me text you. Let me text you. I think y'all be calling people. Now look at all. Same time out. Child, that boy. No, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. I just want to see y'all. Okay. I'm not completing my thoughts. I don't like to send nobody off with the information all up in the air and stuff like that. Lord have mercy. Mm. I want to talk about um, revisionist history and stuff like that. I want to talk about like when there when there were white people that were actually slaves, not indentured servants. I want to talk about that. I want to talk about what started the independence of America because um, when I was watching the trial, I'd always pan to that um, medallion that's up there at Independence 1776. I wanted to talk about that, what started that, and taxes was one of them. It gave me 15 minutes, Lord. Oh, Lord. Look at the boss. She gonna back him up. Lord have mercy. Come on, y'all. Let me rap to y'all for a minute now. Hey, listen, the people, well, I can say pretty much just about everybody in my chat now is a part of my real life now. I guess I can be safe to say that. But uh, the folk that someone that caused the shit to start, that's a long story. Hell, get her ass. I want to be on here chilling with y'all just 15 minutes. I know. No, tomorrow I'm probably at the people place. That's what I'm saying. Just give me a minute. I promise you, just a minute. So, yeah, but I want to talk about that. I don't know if anybody's seen the DNC convention. I was watching it here and there, as much as I can. And it's so crazy. I tried to pull up the RNC convention. Why can't I can't even find too much. I can't find the whole convention on the RNC um, on YouTube. I don't know what happened. I know the DNC convention was off the chain. I am taken care of. Ain't much I can do right now. I am taking care. It's a lot went down. You have no idea. Mm. No, I would tell y'all, but we got these old satanic people that be praying for your downfall. Be smiling. Mm-mm. Child, still here. The stuff that I already took people out and already happened to me, in my opinion. So, and I'm still here. Baby with the Lord. But, y'all, listen. So, I'm gonna get off in a minute. Open, give me a minute. God damn. So, okay, I'm not gonna talk about the R. Kelly shit. I'm not gonna talk about R. Kelly shit. I just wanted to, to get to look out, put some strategies out there on the record, and see if we come close to something with her trying to attack that law. Okay. Oprah said he would shut this motherfucker down. Oh my, he always trying to shut some motherfucking shit down. Okay. I'm telling you, I know that I would eventually get to the best people. I think y'all are the best. I really do. But hey Queenie. Okay, love. Ooh, and they are. Wait a minute. They are really, really shutting it down, girl. They really, really shutting it down. So let me say this now. Okay, all right. I see it. Okay. Okay, I got 11 minutes. So and then you have um people like Donald Trump, right? Which I know y'all ain't really political over here, but I'm just telling you. I mean over here y'all talk about I'm talking to now the other parts of the sector. And um everybody's numbers been down, okay? So you got people that have had these channels since 2019 and stuff like that. Their numbers looking rough too. So that's everybody. And some of these people are supposed to be powerhouses, right? A lot of them, you know, form a powerhouse and still don't have no more than 25 in a chat. So I don't know. Um, the only one person that probably still pulling decent is well, because I am subscribed to them, is Miranda and the actor. Well, listen, but do yourself a favor, goddamn, educate yourself about what's going on with these politics. You know, Donald Trump. I'm still gonna talk open. So, you know, Donald Trump is a type of person that one of those types to do anything for money. He'll switch positions, change his stance without having any additional education because they do anything for money. They lack morals, and all they talk about is wealth and all that type of stuff, whatever. They full of shit, and there are several people that will follow. Okay, okay. Yes. Do we need money? Yeah. Should you do anything for money? No. Should you stand for something? Yeah. Should you fall for anything, including money? No. You know. Now, can I get my little shit on the record, y'all, before I get off here? Yeah. He's a narcissist. I mean, a narcissist. No accountability. Blame everybody. Switch positions. You know, he was supporting Democrats at one point. You know, I ain't support, and there's nothing wrong with switching sides. There's nothing wrong with it. But when they give the reasons why, that's when you know what type of person you're dealing with. You understand what I'm saying? You have a lot of people that would do anything for money, anything. That includes back away from their beliefs, because the only thing they believe in is money. You know. Oh, I want to say something about YSL. So I don't know if um I don't know what the outcome of what it's going to be. I don't think nobody is, but I peeked in and I saw that he was speaking a little freely to the defense, right? Now, some people view that as a, yay for YSL. Um, if they don't, if the state don't present Woody correctly to the jury, then it could be. And what I mean by that, I don't believe, and I don't know what the opening statements were. I don't believe on the opening statements that they explained that, Woody was probably not going to tell the truth or what have you, right? Because I don't think they saw that coming like that. It all depends on when he started talking crazy. Okay. So, but they'll have an opportunity during the closing to present Woody's game to the jury, as well as, and I don't know if all that stuff that they were trying to get admitted. I don't know if they've already gone through that and presented it. I don't know if they tried to impeach him and all of that. I don't know if they presented his statements, his prior statements, in the last 2 weeks because apparently I've been doing something else for the last 2 weeks. So I don't know. I would have to go back and watch it. I'm just not that interested in seeing how they wrap, what they did after he did all his. I don't recall. And then, um, I don't know if the state went through and played the calls and impeached him by prior inconsistent statements. I don't know what they did was with regards to hearsay exceptions. I don't know. I just remember when I last left off, they were still trying to get stuff admitted, and the state and the defense was fighting over it. So one thing that the state is going to some kind of way can't try to make clear to the jury, because you can't call him a liar and so on and so forth. They're going to have to express to the jury that Woody may be in the habit of lying, as he stated, but he's also in the habit of giving true details. Now, it doesn't have to be those exact words, but something that will let the jury know that, hey, the information that we got from Woody actually checked out to be true. Okay. So it's not even a question of was he lying then or is he lying now, right? So they're going to have to be able to seal the deal on that. Um, I don't know, because Miss Love seems like she's a little laid back and maybe think that let the evidence alone, the evidence, not the, well, with the exception of the testimony, let it speak to the jury itself. Well, I wouldn't chance that with how Woody has hey, be pretty. No, this nigga don't clear these people out this chat for real. Oh my god. So listen, y'all, give me a minute. um um mm, um so I believe that they're going to have to, you know, make sure that the jury understands that with regards to with it. But y'all a real trip. Y'all stop down and let open come through and oh my lord, I'm losing control. See, baby, when I sat there and I told y'all what was going to happen in 2023, 2024, I said it, I did it, right? I sat up there and we done, those that know, y'all, I'm not standoffish, I'm selective, right? So, my type of people are actually my people now. Y'all act just like some of my friends and family members. Now y'all telling me what to do. making decisions, child, and speaking for y'all. The people that don't know don't even know. They don't know how y'all do. Yeah. Child, they ain't got a key to the damn house, honey. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. I barely like people. So I don't trust nobody. Mm, 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 mm. With the exception of y'all asses, and y'all done did y'all big one, honey. Remind me of Yvette when Yvette used to tell people, I cannot come. She cannot come to that funeral. She cannot come to that hospital because you know she know how those things affect me. Like to see the kids with the tubes and all that stuff all hooked up and stuff like that, whatever. My friends and they shut it down. That's why I brought my ass over here. And today, SWATs, poke poke, they came in here and shut it down. Hey, and all because I wasn't answering my phone. I cut my phone off. I cut all of them off. It must be my child didn't get the memo. They had to come on through. If that was the case, I could have stayed elsewhere where she could have simply come around, or I may have been closer, or told my roommate. Uh-uh. I looked and baby, I had flashlights in my damn face. And I can't listen. I came out with my hands up, baby, like shit, hands up. I can't breathe, honey. Like Black Lives Matter. The fuck? Hey, Demetri. Thank you, ma'am. Hey, Demetri, I ain't seen you in a minute. Yeah. Like, oh my God. Oh, y'all shit. Oh, I loves me some of y'all folks. Oh, oh, just for the life of me. Don't be no fake ass people, please. Yeah. I don't have time for that no more. I think I got it. I think don't be no fucked up individuals. Don't be nothing to begin with no F. Fake motherfuckers. No fucked up individuals. Cause I don't do what? Forgive. What I do? Forget your ass. Lord have mercy. Mm. Open and shut the motherfucking shit down. Yeah, so I'm serious, y'all. Where are the nurses? And you know what? Um, well, I want to talk about. I want to do some research. Hopefully, tomorrow, the next couple of days, or something, I can I want to talk about, you know, history and stuff like that. You know, um, the Declaration and of Independence and things of that nature. Uh, because we have, I mean, everyone has their version of how America came to be, what started, or what have you. But I really want to talk about the fact that people didn't know that there were white slaves before they were, during the time it was indentured servants. They went on just indentured service. I remember um, eons ago that we were told that whites were only indentured servants. No whites at one point, some of them were slaves as well, right? Um, and they were not allowed to learn how to read and things. And a lot of Christians were slaves, I'm talking about white people. And the reason why they taught, or one of the reasons why they taught people how to read is because they wanted to teach them about the Bible. Yeah, you know, way back when in American history, during those particular times, people recorded what was going on at those times, right? You know how they recorded? They were writing and drawing and stuff. And even though there were periods of slavery, right? White, black, prisoners of war, so on and so forth. One thing that made it from one station to the next were letters. Okay? And it was this lady, her name was Sarah Hodgkins, I believe, during the time when the 13 colonies was trying to, get free from Great Britain. She did a whole bunch of writing. So there was a whole bunch of writing that captured all the shit that was going on during those times, right? She wrote something that was so profound. She said that, I think she said that men's extremities are God's opportunity. Something like that. Something like that. So it's a lot. I want to talk about the history that we have recorded that pretty much goes along with what we have today, right? And again, I told you, they did a lot of writing, right? So Thomas Paine, right? Thomas Paine, back in the day, back in I think it was 1776, right? He wrote the book Common Sense, right? That y'all probably know that's probably the most popular book. But he also, in the same year, he wrote a book called The American Crisis, right? while his name doesn't come in print when it comes to the Declaration, he was one of those people that influenced it, right? Influenced, right? We know like Thomas Jefferson wrote the majority of the Declaration of Independence, but Thomas Paine was um, a person that you know helped record that time period and thoughts about independence and things of that nature during that time. Yes. And this is what they say. I'm not sure, but and it's recorded that they were having discussions about slavery, right? Okay, they had discussions about slavery. It wasn't captured in any bill because per them, they said that they didn't know how to deal with it. They didn't know how to deal with it. So they just discussed it, but didn't put it in writing back in the day. That's what they said. No, I don't know. But that's what they had enough sense to record that part. Ain't that some shit? You had John Dickinson that wrote the Articles of Confederation. Uh, James Madison wrote the amendment to limit like government power and stuff like that. So there's a lot of American history that I wanted to talk about, but shit, y'all ran me off the motherfucking block. Hey, if y'all don't think I can deal with, oh, I'm gonna go open this in a minute. But listen, it's some. I'm straight. I'm straight. Okay, I got a little situation going on. I thought that I actually thought y'all might. Well, y'all ain't gonna think I'm crazy, but if I told, I thought I was going to work tomorrow. Apparently not. Look how I want some change. I need my money. Okay. And listen here, y'all. I'm gonna be all right with whatever. Listen, I think that it is okay to go with. Listen here. I'm gonna be the poets around here. I'm gonna sleep on the streets in a hard motherfucking bunk bed. Listen, I'm gonna be catching the bus. I'm gonna be able to let them say whatever. Cause one thing about it, you know, your mama got the proof and the truth. You already know that. But let them say whatever. But sometimes, these people have to say crazy shit like that. And it's not crazy. That don't mean um, even if some shit like that were true, which it isn't, or whatever. But even if it was, I bet y'all was raised right. How about that? You understand what I'm saying? And I bet that. And I watch all those chaotic ass TV shows and all that old crazy shit, right? Yeah, for the wig pulling, yeah, that's one. Um, but two, I'm always got some unofficial case study going, just paying attention to, person or whatever. And a lot of people, there's a bunch of people that's broken. And they get out their bed, leave their house, and they like to project their trauma onto others, right? What I like to call fucking with people. And they have had every horror story that you can imagine, and some that you can't. Some people know how to deal with it. Some people still know how to deal with it. Some people may not be dealing with it, but they ain't fucking with nobody. And then you got those that are crazy as fuck. And they deal with it by one, fucking with people, two, um, with drugs and alcohol and shit like that, or whatever, right? And what happens um, is that they go so long without getting that shit treated till they become the monsters and shit you see on your motherfucking TV screen, right? And so, I mean, so many of those women, they are just, oh my gosh, the stories. And it is so crazy, right? Let me tell you, night and day. And at one point, I could feel like a hypocrite, right? Because I'm associated or in somewhat shit that deals with the health of broken people, right? But and you know, up and up and now, right now, you couldn't get me to help a motherfucker out here. And I don't want to hear no more of your motherfucking stories. Talking about the disclaimer number two, people. I ain't talking about none of y'all. I ain't talking about y'all. I ain't talking about the good people. Okay? The good people, right, are the people, are some of the people that I share these associations with in the organization, right? They're people that been through it, but instead of fucking with people, they are on boards in organizations and groups and shit, or just independently trying to help others. A lot of them say that they are healing by helping others heal. I ain't never heard nobody say that at him, because you motherfuckers are fucked up. That's straight up and down. Just, I'm in the ah, mm, 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 mm. But see, but I know I did the right thing. 'Cause I done made up in my mind to go talking shit. I'm getting off. I said, well, I may have to break a few rules. So I'm going to press the reset button, you know, and you get away from the people that will take you in the wrong directions, right? In a direction where you have to motherfucking really go on in on their ass in every way possible. You know, so you don't have no association with them type people. And see, that's what I be trying to tell y'all. And the information I've gotten, information that I pretty much 90% stick by. But I made some terrible exceptions. So there's a reason why I don't fuck with nobody, but we don't have similarities. Not just shit in common. But listen, I like uh, good pineapple, mango, something. You might like that. That's something in common. Similarities is something totally different. Okay? So I had to push the reset button and get away from any association from those that will cause me to talk about and go in your ass in the worst way. And that will have, and unfortunately, I will have to talk about your parents. I'm going to talk about nobody kids. And I'm going to talk about your parents in the educational way. Because that's where it started. And you continued it. Yeah. So that's why I have to have a blank slate. See how nice I am? Blank slate. And get out of that arena. And then when you got the information, I'm going to say, tell me I'm lying. Right. So you don't want to go, you don't want to be fucked with nobody that's going to put you in no snitching position. You don't want to do none of that. My life is peaceful. Okay? Of course, you're going to have the regular interruptions of your life. Of course, that's life. That's life. That's what it's supposed to do. Life. But I told you, people bring what? Problems. I'm not fucking with nobody. They don't have no high school diploma. Mm-mm. Now, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about y'all know the people I'm talking about. I'm not. And with some, you're gonna have a degree. Mm-mm. I'm not. I don't use the word period and all that, and I don't snatch my hands back and forth, whatever. I'm not drawn to black by no green wig and no red wig and all that type of stuff. And furthermore, I don't even go nowhere with nobody that do that. I don't know nobody that smoke no cigarettes. I don't know nobody do none of that. Why should I start now? Mm-mm. I take that back. Take that back. I got two friends that do smoke cigarettes. They just don't smoke around me. Now, I don't know how they manage because sometimes when we will go places, I'm trying to think. I never saw them put a cigarette up to their mouth in front of me. Because that when that cigarette, and that don't mean you a bad person. That doesn't mean that. And I know that we have people that smoke or whatever. I'm not talking about y'all because y'all ain't fucking with nobody. I'm talking about the motherfuckers that do. I ain't talking about y'all, okay? Mm-mm. I ain't fucking with nobody that don't know their mama. Well, you better have an idea who your daddy is. Mm-mm. Nope. I don't hear nothing about it. Nope, I ain't dealing with it. You and remember, that is I'm not talking about everybody. I'm on disclaimer number two. See, peace is by design. Okay. Anytime you start hearing them stories about foster care and all of that, and just just regular to go out my door, running to people, I would say, and I don't even know nobody that was raised in foster care, but and when I say no, I'm talking about like I'm an associate or friend too, right? But I would imagine that 75% of those people are productive, regular, nice people. When I say productive, I'm not saying that they making all the money because everything isn't about money. Productive, when I'm talking about production, I mean your moral code. What your moral code produces. That's the production I'm talking about. I'm not talking about right, and I'm not saying I don't hear nobody. I think I'm productive. That ain't what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. You can say whatever. Just make sure you say we are different. I will be the lower. You can be higher than me. You can be whatever. Just make sure we are different. I don't be nothing like you, whatever that may be. Okay, you know. I mean, I really thought about it. I have to design my entire life a pattern it after how it is when I walk out that door and who I deal with, who I talk to, whatever. You know these type of people because and this might be crazy or whatever, but I have dark skinned people in my family. And they still talk about other dark skinned people. I have dark skinned friends. They still talk about other dark skinned friends, other dark skinned people, because they're making a distinction, albeit maybe stupid. Okay, but for them, it's some kind of code they live by. Just say, I've heard that dark skinned people, some of them are evil, trash, or whatever. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all heard that other crazy shit, right? Even though they may be dark skinned themselves. It's the weirdest shit, but trust me, I got it down pat. I'm not saying I don't fuck with no dark skin. I ain't saying that. That is not what I'm saying. I'm just giving an example. How this people picking process, I inherited, I have lived it, and I prefer it. I don't know about no crack. I mean, like friends and shit. Well, take that back. Hold on. The one girl, mama, she did get on crack, but she got off it. But when she had got on, because she was a gang member, when she got on that crack, they put her ass out. And she was only able to, um, you know, halfway come back around when she got off it. She went, but she was not there. You know, she's not a person that's out there fucking with nobody. So she's cool, you know, with you, right? I don't know nobody that's addicted to no pills. And somehow, even when I go in the hood or whatever, I don't never manage to click up with no damn bad people about fucking with nobody. Just, chill folks and stuff like that. Uh-uh. I am telling you. Um, I think with the I got that's the same girl. She had kids before she got turned 18. So I got like I know two people like that. They pretty, chill. You know what I'm saying? I understand what I am talking about. I am not talking about y'all. If y'all fall into those circumstances, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the people who have revealed who they are as a person, not just to me. I mean, you don't want to say nothing about it, or you like it, or you identify with it. That's fine. I'm talking about to the crowds. In other words, people I wouldn't even fuck with off here. And You always should say, if you want to fuck with them off him, you shouldn't fuck with them on him. I ain't never been in no strip club and stuff like that. You know, mm-mm. And don't know too many people that have. Hey, Derry, I'm just saying what it's giving now. Uh-uh. You can't, I can't, people just do wasting it. And listen, and I'm not going to be no hypocrite in my own motherfucking spirit shit. Meaning, if I got an organization whose focal point is charity, but then I'm gonna have, but then if somebody I run into on, on the internet needs help, and just because I know there's some fucked up individuals, I say, that don't sit right in my spirit. I don't like doing that. That means I got too, that's too much. So of course, there's always a workaround. Are you my kind of people? And yeah, the answer is hey. Because check this out right here. The people that sign up, or after they sign up, or my organization help, or I work with organization that help people, those people are one, stream, two, they help, they're helping, they sign up for help, and for the most part, they seem to be decent people, right? Because you got to think about it. A lot of them bad people, if they in a situation, whatever, they usually sign up to do some bad things, right? So they'll never cross my path anyway. I know it sounds like a bunch of crazy stuff, but this is how fucking deep we can go with the motherfucking people picking process. I need to, we got everything out here on this block, right? And right now, I need a goddamn real doctor, or a real nurse or something. Because I got some questions. Y'all know, but maybe you don't know. I like to handle my stuff myself. So I don't like even my closest friends, my family, stuff like that. I don't tell them everything or whatever. Sometimes, I mean, it's like telling stuff myself. One thing, they like to shut down my life. One. And two, I'm just not one type people that it's culture and it's me. It's me. Well, it's me. I don't like that. I think I'm doing. Oh shit. This crazy shit. Yeah. So I've seen. I ain't been paying attention and hear what I'm saying. That's crazy shit. You got people that talk about other people, financial situations, employment situation, whatever they got going on. And that shit is the same or worse. I don't get that. And they love the life shame. That's the difference. And see, and my thing was, remember, I was the biggest motherfucker against life shaming, right? So when you have to, well, motherfucker, you shouldn't. What I'm trying to say is, you shouldn't even be around motherfuckers that will force your ass to life shame. That is what I'm trying to say. You have, so that's what I'm saying. You have to clear, wipe that. Uh, uh. You don't want to be in a situation like that. Cause I don't know no people, and furthermore, deal with no people that brags, make money telephones and shit. How about what they have, what the next person being no. I don't nobody do all that type of shit. Drive to your house and they got a new car and shit like all that old goofy shit like that. The last person that was doing shit like that I know, that was University of Florida. And it was so strange. It was the strangest shit. It was the strangest shit. Now I don't know if he was doing that just with me because somehow I don't know how this works out. I'm still trying to get the information on this. How a man either want to beat a woman or compete with one. They don't even let you do that in sports without some kind of rule and shit. That's crazy to me. So that was the only person that and he would, and this is so crazy. He would act like, and I think it was just me because I know he was used to something. I know you understand what I'm saying, and of course that shit. Of course, when you break up or whatever, you ain't really feeling each other or whatever. here we go. But like he's the only person. I'm thinking real hard. Other than that, mm-mm, they don't do all of that. One, it's not proper, and two, like nobody really gives a fuck. Really, you know what I'm saying? It's like nobody's impressed by that shit but you. You understand what I'm saying? And years ago, I was told that you are the only star in the show. And from that little parable, I guess you could call it has several meanings. Like, don't be thirsty, be hard to impress, stuff like that, right? You and I can remember my auntie and them and my mom and them was talking and be talking about people, and they would talk about how other people be actually inquiring about, well, where she get that car from? Where is such and such and such? And they couldn't stand those type of people that ask those type of questions. So they trained me not to ask all those kind of questions. I would never ask no crazy shit like that anyway. I'd be concerned about stuff like that. But they really grew a dislike for people that were nosy like that, all in for business like that. And asking about material shit and whatever, them like, what the fuck? And, you know, my family, my friends' family, and so on and so forth, whatever. When you wasn't raised the traditional way, at least halfway the traditional way, they found that strange. Later on, they gave us the reasons why and developed the meanings and things of that nature. And unfortunately, they were right. And so when I say raised the traditional way, meaning raised by your mom and your dad, or at least your mama. Because I could recall if they found somebody who just was being raised by their daddy, they eyebrow went up and it was looking crazy. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Okay. You know, the they always was concerned about the family structure. They was looking crazy at you if you didn't have a relationship with your parents and shit, or at least a parent, a mom. They had a problem with the mayonnaise sandwiches and sugar water and all of that. I mean, these are conversations I would hear. And then fast forward to what I see displayed all over this goddamn reality shows where snatching a wig is bound to happen every episode, or every other episode. It is a lot of, you know, hurt people. And they're, they miserable, and they're not saying just overall miserable. I mean, in some spaces in their life, it occupies, misery, right? A misery occupies there. And then what they do? They go fuck with people or do fucked up shit. The people that don't believe in God, I think all our families told us, look at them people with the side eye. It is so crazy, right? Um, you know, you see a lot of intelligent, name it, intelligent black social community work going on. Okay, and what I mean by that is you have, my favorite HBCUs, alumni, um, people that are being galvanized in this current election cycle, and especially when Obama was running, and you have all of those people that can move people, right? I'm talking about from a commentator that may come on, you know, one of CNN or something like that, or to somebody that's actually putting in the work on the grounds or whatever. But what they're talking about in their speeches and the things that they're saying and what they're doing and the issues that they make important, those are the type of people that you want to see people attached to, because those are black people with pride, right? Those are black people that are really socially conscious. I'm not talking about these idiots that somehow a socially conscious, and they got a Kevin Samuel speech and the woke people and nature. But I'm not talking about that ignorant shit that warps into somehow women should be submissive and just talk about the family structure, the black man, black woman, boom, and that's supposed to solve the issue and shit like that. No, I'm not talking that shit. I'm talking about those people that understand what black is, understand what community is, understand what agency means, and have wrapped it all in one. And oh, by the way, they graduated from HBCU or their mama did, or somebody, you know what I'm saying? And they, you know, and you have a lot of them up there in Congress, right? And they speak with such enthusiasm and with such intelligence to where, hey, quite different than those town meetings and shit you hear down there with Tiffany and all the rest of them motherfuckers, right? You don't want no part, no boots on the ground with that shit with them motherfuckers. But with those people that, hey, show up with the slideshow presentation, okay? That's what I'm talking about. And it is, you know, the way that we would attack social issues that affect, you know, black communities. Unfortunately, unfortunately, whatever way you want to look at it, we weren't on the ground. We're not on the ground because one, you met you're met with a lot of ghetto resistance, right? White people said, well, let me put that this. There are a fraction of white people that will get involved and put boots on the ground or whatever because you have um, two competing theories on how to solve those problems, right? You have black people that believe that boots on the ground, doing it within as a community, one another, so on and so forth. You have the others that going where the people who don't look like you are the only people that can help you because they hold the purse, they hold the ear that you need, you know, and resources is in that purse, right? So you got that. I'm smart enough to know that you can't do one without the other. So, wow. I don't do, the ghetto, the ignorant. Never have, you know, and never will, right? Those people lack communication skills. You have the black that can communicate their feelings better than shit. Hell, some of the most powerful motherfucking speakers, right? You can get something done with them. You know, is that a part of that people picking process? Yep. But at this age, I definitely don't have time to deal with all that ignorance. I didn't have it, 20 years ago, right? And, you know, I come from a family and a set of friends that before I was even thought here, they were serving. Okay, they were out making, trying to make the community better, themselves better, the world better, or something. So I feel like I'm well within my rights to have a people picking process because I'm just not bumping my gums. I'm not just looking out for self. A lot of times I put myself on the back burner, right? So that's why I think I am free to just say that person is that person is a winner, that one is a loser, you know. And motherfuckers say something to me, I don't give a damn. You can lie all you want to. Paperwork, read my resume of life don't, honey. Honey, I'm never worried about that. I remember one day it was Skylight was saying, she said, um, if we would have said something about you not a real lawyer, you would have argued and cussed us out, but you won't cuss. Listen, I don't argue and cuss nobody out about that shit. Because I got it now. I showed you what I want you to see. I ain't no damn fool. And in the beginning of the end, who the fuck, like, that's crazy. I mean, shit that you know who you are. You know what you have. You know this, you know that. You know, that's crazy. That's just like you gonna argue with somebody, they tell you that your mama ain't your mama and your dad ain't your daddy. Huh? When you got the damn birth certificate and you remember as far as you can go, looking in your face of your mom and your goddamn daddy, that's crazy, right? Certain things ain't even a motherfucking, argument. It's, so I believe I don't have to argue about if my people picking process is offensive. But is it true? Mm-mm. I don't want to be put in no more than motherfucking situation. I don't know. I must be. Maybe I'm rich. Hope. I thought I was gonna be making me some money. Mm-mm. What are you talking about? The wrong lie from you where you've been hiding. What you mean where I've been hiding? What ratchet lie? What are you talking about, New Black? What are you talking about? And listen to this. When Kamala Harris thanked her husband, that nice white man, I still understand. I put that link in that chat, New Black. But I don't think black men should be should get upset or should feel some kind of way when black women say they want to, you know, be with a white man. You understand what I'm saying? She and you know what? I thought she hadn't been married to that man forever and a day. She just been married to that man 10 years. She just got married at when her late 40s. And these people are here crazy. Who in the hell, why to put like this? Nothing but a dumbass would talk about a person. Myself, I've been married twice, right? And they've been married no time, zero, zilch, nada, to nobody. I talk about me. What? Just crazy as hell. Baby, I'm trying to tell you, I had to answer because I swear I'm going to tell you about your mammas and your daughters. I'm going to give you some information you ain't know I know. But I'm going to tell you about your ass. So, I had to do the right thing, baby. And just, hey, these are people I would never hang with, ever. Well, I'm going to meet them at. But McDonald's, I go through the drive-thru. You know what? No, ma'am. Let's see. Like, I was telling somebody, I was telling somebody, ratchet love. Dude, I don't have no ratchet love. I'm not ratchet. But I was telling somebody, I was like, just say if you never run across a white man, the black men that we do run across, they got a whole bunch of white ways, so we'd be all right anyway. But I just don't understand why these black women. I understand. I just want to experience it. Why these black women are so excited when they meet, marry, or date these white men. I'm talking about, and see, the guys aren't a part of these conversations that women have, right? Not these. The people I've spoken to, the comments that I've seen, these people are like they have won the lottery. I be saying like, damn. They be like, this is the best. I'm trying to tell you, my little baby at work, she told me this is the best relationship she's ever been in. That's her first white guy. And and Bill de Blasio, uh, that lady, he married with the color purple hairstyle. I mean, are you serious? I ain't talking about, but I'm just saying. I mean, he went and got one off the back porch. What the fuck? Mm-mm. Y'all, I done been on here so long, y'all could have let me put all the information I had to put out about it, what I wanted to put out. I done went in and talking about other shit. And I could have probably just said, y'all, hang fuck with the people online that you would fuck with offline. I don't deal with no people that's mad at me because I done graduated. Shit. Come on, I mean, arguments like that I had never heard before in my life till I came to this motherfucker. Gotta teach history and science classes. What? That's the craziest shit I ever heard of. And then I'm like, and if it wasn't for I'm not blaming. I'm accountable for my actions, my activities. But trust and believe, I ain't never in my life post no bank receipts and shit like that. Like, what am I doing? Don't do that. We got to. Crazy. It's your surroundings, baby. Like, and I'm not, you know, snitching and shit. Surroundings. I would never do no shit like that. My people picking process is flawed. Flawed. But the best thing about it, when people remove themselves, you ain't got to, word whatever, crossing their path again. That's the beauty of it. I ain't knocking the calm weed smokers, right? The motherfuckers that be high every day, every which way, looking at people. I ain't talking about. You drink every day and you a social drinker or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, and you just be minding your business. You do you. There's a lot of people, you know. Mm, I mean, and I don't expect, my people picking process don't go as deep as, like, say, for instance, I know I made a post the other day. I've said this a few times before about going, getting a doggy bag when you go to restaurants and going to people's house and taking up a to go plate and shit like that. That you don't do that. However, there are ways to do that that makes it acceptable barely. just got to know, what those ways are. I don't mean that my people picking process be like, oh, if you take the gold bags home, fuck with you. No, that's stupid. There's ways around all that type of I don't know if now to go plates and shit like that, that can fall up under socialism, mannerisms. Yeah, you can hit it. You can hit it. And put it in the chat. Arkansas.
Angie, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, Arkansas. Hey, Arkansas.
What's going on?
What's happening?
I ain't talked to you in a minute.
I know. That's why I was surprised, the other day. What's up?
Just, just checking in. What are you talking about tonight?
Boy, I'm talking about all kind of random stuff. They done ran me off. Um, people in the chat, I had a little issue. And when it started, when I came back, I had to look. And I forgot to mute, so I ain't even let. I'm like, oh well, shit, 'cause I hadn't said nothing. But I can tell you about it later. What's up though?
I was gonna talk about that. I was gonna talk about that situation with the election and stuff and DL Hughley.
Oh, okay.
DL Hughley.
Download.
Yeah. What you
Go
call
ahead.
him? What you call DL?
No, no, no. I ain't call. I said I was telling you to download me. I wouldn't call him download.
Okay. I thought you said download for DL. Damn.
Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm.
Now, he, recently him and I think it's like Ricky Smiley, Steve Harvey, and all of them have been, really going to bat for Miss Harris. So, some of the, I guess you would call them conscious black people, like.
You there?
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, my bad. My phone screen it went out. But he had just recently went at it with Dr. Umar, and Dr. Umar was challenging him to a debate, and I think DL Hughley responded saying, yeah, we can have a debate if it'll be at your. Are you aware of who Dr. Umar is? I'm pretty sure you are.
Yeah, I know who that is.
Okay. Yeah, so he's been supposedly opening up a school for the last 10 years for black people. You know,
Right.
yeah. So DL Hughley responded, "Yeah, we can have a debate if it's going to be at your school in the cafeteria." Now you know Dr. Umar ain't open up no school. Now you know he ain't finna
Uh-uh.
open up no school. So yeah, so that's like the latest news with the with the whole presidential debate, because I saw it in your topic
Well,
that it had something to do with that. So
oh yeah, I like them type of contributions. So so is he and DL, are they friends? Or are they just
oh no, I don't think they're friends. I just think they're opportunists. You know,
oh,
Dr. Umar is an opportunist. DL Hughley's an opportunist. And I don't even know why. Somebody like DL Hughley, not saying that he doesn't have any type of knowledge about the situation, but these are comics. These are entertainers. You know what I mean?
right,
And a lot of times we always see in these elections that they just pay them to speak to the people, like they did with Steve Harvey when they had him say, you know, uh, we got to wait for him. We got to vote him in office in order for us to get them to do what we need them to do, which is ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. I mean, what's
mm.
your whole thought about? I mean, about Kamala? Is it Kamala? Kamala?
Camera,
Yeah.
camera. I Here's the thing, right? And to me, it's kind of sad, but to me, it is not about her being black. It's not about her being a woman. It's not about anything about that. It's about her being the most qualified, and the fact that you know, uh, Trump wasn't qualified the first time. He's not qualified now. You understand what I'm saying? I believe that we should have. We know that an election goes on every 2 years, right? You there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Okay. We know election goes on every 2 years. I don't know why, and maybe they have. I just maybe just had never got done. Why, as the people that help vote these people in office, we don't have a list of demands, right? That I mean, because at this point now, it's it's long overdue. Okay, because I have been patient, and it's not a list of like just because we're black we should actually. No, 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 no. It's because of the things that some of these common sense Republicans are saying, and the state of poor people in America, and some other interest groups or whatever. Those things need to be attended to. Okay, I mean now. Okay, so we at this point we really can't wait for you to, when we strengthen the middle class, everybody does better. Whatever. That's bullshit. They never said anything to help the people that need it the most in this country, which are poor people. And that's poor people of any race. You hear people talk about all the money that they send to these different countries to help fight and help this, da, 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 whatever. But those countries, not all of them, like when we in some shit or don't got drugged in some shit or whatever, they not helping to fight us. With the equipment that they. that we done, gave them. We know
Right.
what happened with a lot at Afghanistan, and it's just a lot of with Middle East wars and stuff. Hell, they got into a little tiff, and we over there helping with their own country, and we gave them some weapons to use and shit, and the people, we left them out of there, and then the people ended up, you know, bullying them and taking the weapons that we done gave them, and they done hauled ass, or what, stuff like that. We send aid out for humanitarian reasons to a bunch of countries, but we have those same needs here, and people have to jump through hoops to get assistance. And even the bridges that the federal government and the state uses to give to poor people, go through hoops to get it. It is too much, every time you turn around, immigration is a hot topic, right? Immigration is a hot topic.
Well,
And these people, and so 10, 15 years ago, I was understanding, you know, when people were saying, okay, y'all treat the immigrants better than you treat the people that's already here. I was understanding then, right? Now, I really fucking understand, right? Because it is pretty much true now. Because those, I mean, the federal government does a lot for those immigrants, right? How they do it? They feed money to the states. They feed money to federal programs that assist immigrants. That is how those dollars are counted. That is where you get the sum of the dollar amount that go towards helping immigrants. When those immigrants get those funds, those particular funds that they apply for that assist them with housing, school, and this and that, those things are supplemented by the government. Okay, the state may be just the issuer. So and so it's a lot, and the you know Indians, everybody is getting hit, and they are passing poor people that are born right here in this country. It's a problem for me now, and I have been patient because I know how the wheels of politics turn. Okay, and I know the bumps and shit that they go through to to um um to get stuff done, this, that, that, whatever. It shouldn't be all that bureaucracy. Cause let me tell you something. With a lot of these social issues, there have been all kinds of bills to address every last one of them. Just about a final draft of some of them, all of them together, some whatever should suffice. Now it should explain both to um, um, the the politician, the Congress and the Senate, the president, the people. That final draft should explain every last one of them bills, who it helps, how we're gonna pay for it, and whatever. Now to where something should be done because homelessness here is still a big problem. Hungriness, educate, you name it, it's still a big problem. And it at this point, there's no more explanations that you can give somebody here that's in need now. There's nothing else. I ran out of speeches. So something, needs to be done. And so we what I was starting off saying is we should have gotten those guarantees, gotten those special type of meetings um, before now. And I don't think nobody is doing it now. It's just something that we have the same political strategy almost all the time, right? The same political focus almost all the time. Focus on middle class strategy, how you gonna pay it, take from the top, give to the middle. The same song and dance. And I say that doesn't help the people that really need. And that also doesn't give a good enough explanation as to why you can help people in other countries more than you can help people here. So yeah. Um
Yeah, that's
True.
true.
Arkansas, New Black said, "Oh, New Black, I ain't see you.
He said he
You,
said
you,
the
you
school open, and he said he was backstage. I'm trying to see what he talking about. If he's still here, I like to hear
yeah, I
um
ain't see you.
on that. I didn't see it at first either, but I'm working from my phone, and I just went and got my laptop, so that's the reason why I'm trying to see if he actually said something. I mean, actually see if he said something because I didn't see it. It didn't show. I don't know if it's delayed, if you're on the mic or what, but yeah. But yeah, you're right. I mean, we deal with these same problems all the time. One question I wanted to ask you too is, um, because I know you were talking about like, where you've ever seen somebody that's fit for the job, or you were talking about uh somebody being fit for the job as a president. In your lifetime, have you ever seen anybody that was running for president that was fit for the job?
Um, yeah. Now, let me qualify my answer, right? Because obviously, if you're if you're saying no one can be fit for the job because most people have never been elected president, right? But you have some people that have been governors, which is similar to a president, but just on, of course, on a national scale, and then some. You have, and when I say fit, I'm talking about with the credentials to do the job, right? Okay, with the credentials to do the job. That doesn't mean that they've been president, but what I'm saying. If that's what you aiming for, what I'm saying is they're they're qualified because one, they've been in politics for a while, serving somewhere, okay, and or they come with the the um, the mental. Um, I'm sorry, it took some else with the mental, the what they need mentally, right, to hold the job down, right. So that, of course, that's a high pressure job. Common sense will tell you that you don't need a narcissist. You just don't need Trump. I mean, I don't know if you're a Trump person.
So hold on. You should get straight to it. You don't need a Trump in there,
No,
right?
you ask me why.
No, I didn't ask you why.
Oh,
I just said right. I was agreeing with
uh,
you. You don't need that.
he is too. He too much. Now, let me tell you this. If I didn't know he was full of crap. And if he wasn't, um, full of crap, with full of crap, that comes with, he more about the win. He, back in the day, he act like he liked the black folks. Now he, you know, supporting the proud. What is it? Stand down, the proud
The
boy.
Proud Boy.
And yeah, you know what I'm saying? All that type of stuff is like a complete 360. And see, he's one of them type, you have some type of people that do anything for money. He'll do anything for whatever he'll do anything for. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely,
You don't need
absolutely.
that type.
So this my spinner on it, right? Like, okay, this where I already know. Uh, how do I say? Like, the system is already what it is gonna be before your vote is even counted. You have somebody like Cornell West, right? You got
Mm.
Cornell West. That's in. I think he's running for president, right? You know that?
I didn't know that. I
Right.
didn't know that RFK was running.
Yep.
It's been a lot going on.
Right. So you have Cornell West running for president, and a lot of people in the uh, pro-black standpoint, which I'm very pro-black, but I do understand that everybody's not pro-black. So if everybody's not pro-black, then there's going to be some things that slip under the table, such as Cornell West running. And if you believe in pro-black, you're going to agree uh, at least 75% with the fact that Cornell is married to a white woman, right? But if you
Uh,
only have so many people that are up there for election in that high epsilon of presidency, all of them are married to somebody white. That's just the pro-black aspect of it,
mhm.
from my point of view. Um, and I do know they're only gonna put two people up there that people are gonna follow to where you won't even know certain people are running. You won't even know. You'll pay so much attention to Sleepy Joe, Trump, uh, Kamala. You know what I'm saying? You'll pay attention to all of those things, and you won't even know there's other people running. They do that on purpose because those are the people they want you to see are the main event. It's just like wrestling. There's a lot of wrestlers in wrestling that had just enough whatever wrestling format you came through on.
Mm.
So you have Cornell West. Um, I think he possibly could do a better job than the other two candidates, and those aren't even all the only candidates. Everybody can run for president as long as they meet the criteria.
Right.
So I think we've been blindfolded folded to a lot of different things,
Mm-hmm.
and I just believe, like, I think if we pay attention to a lot of it's just like back in the day, when we were coming up, or when I was coming up. I don't know what year you came up, but it's like,
Yeah,
uh,
honey.
with rap music, it was the ones that were, came out of New York or came out of certain places. But then when you get a hold of that underground mixtape and you heard it,
Shut up. You got hold of underground mixtapes too?
yeah, yeah,
Man, the boy we was getting underground mixtapes from New York. I don't know how it got down to Jacksonville. I
y'all was
don't
in
know.
Florida. Y'all was in Florida. Y'all was on the East Coast. Are you tripping? Yeah, y'all
I
got them.
Man, we would get it would be so cool. I would be the only girl. I had the dual recorder, big boom box, red boom box, and then one of the guys say, "Hey, I got such and such, I got some tape," and then he'll put the cassette in. I'll put my cassette in and record it. Yeah, I was like the only girl in that little circle doing it with them guys. Yeah,
You was out there dubbing it on that Casio, that red Casio. It's
that
probably a
red Casio. How you
that
know?
red Casio. Yep, with the dual deck.
With the
Yep.
dual tag. Yo,
You know I
stop
know about that.
playing, man. I
Yeah,
ain't know.
I know about all that stuff. I'm about to open up a vintage store. I'm like everything that was from the. I was born in the '80s, but everything that was like that I'm selling, I got it. I've been I've been
Everything that what I see a new black. Everything that you cut out. Everything
oh
what now?
I'm about to open up a vintage store and
Mm-hmm.
everything that I remember from like the '80s. I was born in '82, um,
Okay.
so of course I don't remember, you know what I mean, too much after like before I was 3 years old, but
Mm-hmm.
like '90s and stuff like that.
Oh wow. What up, new black?
Yep.
What's good? What's good with it?
What's good? What's happening?
Not much. Was everybody still speaking or he done?
Hey, what's up, New Black?
What's up, bro? You know, I'm not up here trying to take my woman from me. What's going on?
Oh nah, man, I ain't even on that type of time. You got your woman in the picture, dog.
Nah, ain't my woman in no picture. That's just a broad I fuck with from time to time. Well, yeah.
Yeah, man. It's all
What's good
good.
with everybody? How y'all doing?
We good. What's up, new black? How you doing?
I'm good. Enjoying this few days away from, the Matrix.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he opened that school up though. I don't know if it's running, but it's open though. That's what I heard. You know, man. Yeah.
I'm
So.
gonna have to do my research on that because you know what I'm saying. Like I've been following that for a little bit, and I've been following Umar, and like I had to stop following him at some point. And when I say following, I really wasn't following him. I was paying attention to his conversation and his behavior, and yeah, I did not know that he did actually open it up. So, well, um, you know, you may be introducing something new to me. I have to do the research on it and see what's going on, man. I'd like to visit school actually, and you know what I'm saying, because I know before it was a lot of people that sent. I'm sorry. Um, Certain increments of money to them, and it's been over a 10-year period, and they didn't even start digging in the ground
Mm-mm. Really?
with that. I'm about to research it, saying that.
Oh wow.
Do you know the name of the school, brother?
That's on the tip of my tongue. Frederick Douglass, something, something. Yeah, that's on the tip of my tongue. But Dr. Umar, me and my comrades, we just always rock with Dr. Umar. He's not a perfect man. None of us perfect. You know what I mean? But there's that one thing that we see that he's good at doing, or he's capable of doing, I should say. You know what I mean? We need to support him on that. You know what I mean? And we always supported the Panther Party. Always supported Dr. Umar Johnson from the beginning. Years ago, we did his security for him and everything. And that's what it's called. That's what
That's what's
we
up.
be trying to promote. That's what we trying to promote. A black foundation, black unity. You know what I mean? So even though everybody out there on little messed up ways of life in America, and some of us doing pimping, and some of us selling drugs and other things like that on the side to make some money. But overall, that shouldn't stop us from being supportive of each other, regardless of what type of background we got or we come from. I know I'm very imperfect, but hey, my comrades, they know how I am. I know how I am, and God knows how I am. So hey, You know what I mean? My good outweighs my bad any day. So, So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Miss Walker, you been hiding that though, Miss Walker. You been on here for a couple of weeks though. What's going on? You thought you a new man or what? What's going on?
I got to tell you. I tell you about it. There's a lot going
Oh,
on.
somebody in love. When is a wedding then?
Ooh, huh?
When is a new wedding? A third wedding then? Should I bring you a gift?
Look here. If it ain't no white man, I don't know.
Mrs. Walker, ain't no white man trying to marry not to well, I ain't gonna say I'm gonna just be cool. Man, come on now.
Marry me
But
about
no,
what? You
I'm
gonna
gonna
marry
say
me
this.
about what?
I'm gonna say this. Men of stature and power and have a little money, they got demands, they got choices, they got options, they got demands out here. You know what I mean? So if you found a white man that's an attorney like yourself, or was an attorney, or white man was an attorney, he's I don't know much about
You
you,
say
Ms.
you ain't
Walker.
gonna young. What you trying to say? You gonna marry? This see, again, I told you the way you think and the people that you done ran across. I've I don't run across those type of people, and I'm not the type of women that you be talking about. So I don't know.
Mhm.
You understand what I'm saying? Those
Mhm.
circles I run in. So
Okay.
even hold on. So even Dana used to say he said that like the exes and well all them guys used to come on that that's in my personal life. He said they sound white. So but those are black guys that sound white. So I should tell you something.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't be nowhere where I running the street, man. I don't.
What I was saying was, I don't know you as a person, and that's fine. So I cannot. I'm trying not trying to judge, pass no judgment or no shit like that. Let me say that first and foremost. But white men, or I'll say sick with white men since you put out there, white men that has hundreds and thousands of dollars, probably property in this country, different countries or whatever. They not really messing with no. I know you was a middle aged woman. Yeah, but they messing with 18, 25-year old women. This is what they're doing. You know what I mean? Not all. I'm not speaking of absolutes, but majority of all. Now you gonna have some ones that slip through the cracks. Yes, but overall, I know men. Period. Because I'm a man, so I know men. Period. I said this a long time ago, Miss Walker. These white men, they get the best of the best black women. Black men, though, we get the worst of the worst white women. We get the worst of the worst. Some white woman in Minneapolis, Iowa, or wherever. You know what I mean? It's like you don't have okay. Let's say you know about a successful black men. Shit, they for the most part, from what I see, they getting the best of the best. They're not settling for the worst. Not calling you the worst, no shit like that. Don't say that. Don't think I'm saying
I
that.
know you
What
ain't
I'm,
called it no worse because
okay, what,
that don't even fit.
but what I'm
Uh,
saying,
mm-hmm.
what I'm saying is, men with money, period, black or white, they dealing with marrying. They are marrying top of the top women, period, black or white, top of the top. You know what I mean? As far as the beauty, as far as social background, as far as everything, they just doing with the best of the best. You know what I mean? So if you get one, you better hold on to them. You know what I mean? Because they don't come a dime a dozen. They don't. It's not many men in the U.S. making 300, 400, $500,000. You know what I mean? Like that. It's like probably
Yo,
2%. Probably 2% of men doing something like that.
True, he
So if you
done
get
popped
one,
off.
say what now?
I was telling him he done popped off. But
No.
so, but the black men that I run into, they straight.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So those are the ones that I have been engaged to or I have married. It's with the exception of, let me take Mr. Walker off the table. He had to get there, but I mean, I helped him get there, not with my money or anything like that. But so I don't go nowhere where I would meet street. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So I think you be crossing me up because I
Mm-mm.
cussing people out, whatever. I don't know why. I don't somehow you have me confused with, I don't know, the people you run into or the people because I'm trying to tell you, I don't know no, I don't date no broke men. I don't know nobody like that.
Okay.
I don't. That's what
Well,
I'm saying. I still get my old ass. I still get my share of numbers or whatever's going on, and my past keeps me happily present. I'm so I don't have them type of issues, and if he ain't right, I ain't keeping them. I don't care how much money they got. Money is not a
It ain't.
it's
It,
not
it ain't. Money is not. Money is not gonna keep anybody.
thank you. Money is not the thing that would draw me to a person and make me stay with them. Like,
that's fine. But what I said was, men that has a little bit of money, they are marrying, not sexing, not doing fornication or no shit like that. They are really they tied with women that has power and stature. You know what I mean? They marrying that. You know what I mean? So as far as dating, yeah, men will one day date a woman all day and night, sleep with them all day and night, but put a ring on their finger because they're protecting their access, their access. Well, I'm trying to pronounce that damn word. They're
access.
protecting their shit. They protecting their shit basically. You know what I mean? So it's like a lot of men with money. They know already. They know they got to be careful, very careful who they marry because today that woman may let them today or tomorrow. All it takes is one quick second that woman to flip and say, "Oh, I'm tired of shit. I want a divorce." So they're not marrying those just on anybody that's just, you know what I mean? Like, they're not doing that. This generation, they're not. Now, I don't know about in the
Now,
80s
hold
and
on,
the
hold on, hold on,
90s.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, Black Panther. Angie, are you looking to get married?
I was just fixing to say that. You reading my mind. And again, I'm not looking to get married. Okay, if it happens, it happens. I mean, if that's something I want to do, but I'm not out there scouting to get married. I mean, my thing is real pure and simple. I just want to try dating somebody out of my race. That's just it.
Hmm.
Hold on, what
Well,
you
I
say,
just,
Angie? Hold on, what did Angie say? She trying
I'm
to
just
date.
trying to date somebody that's not black. I just want to try something different.
So is it hard for you to find that?
Somebody that's not black.
Yeah, that because you said you don't have a problem when people ask for your number when you go around. So I mean, do you get a lot of people that are non black
No,
asking for something?
no, that's the problem. I get black people.
So what makes you
well,
okay?
go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
That's a whole different conversation right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to try a new experience because, and I talked about this earlier, because the women that have gotten start dating white men, they are bragging about it. They all over TikTok. This the happiest they've ever been. They're going on and on and on and on and on. I've been trying to date a white man before I got engaged this last time. In between credit card man and police man, I said I wanted to date a white man. And it ain't happened yet. Everything but.
So, Miss Walker, um, since you making it seem like, from what I perceive, you said it haven't happened yet, meaning that you've been trying for the last 15 or 20 years. Am I wrong or right?
You're right, but when I say not trying now, because I'm not coming on to nobody, I'm not doing all of that. What I'm saying is, like the people that will approach me as black. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so um, with that being said, do you think that is a realistic goal? Because, like you say, you've been trying for the last 15, 20, 25, whatever years, and it hasn't happened. Mostly black folks that's coming to you. So, when do we give up on these type of? I'm not gonna say we. When do you say, okay, it's not gonna happen? It happened all these years. When do you just give up on it and just say, okay, fine, just go for what are you familiar with your own people? When do you just say, forget it? I'm just going ahead and deal with my black man. Fuck it. When do you say that? At what point do you say that?
What I apparently that's what I do already. That's what I'm doing. I
Why
just
how you doing that? You still talk about this this white man as you looking for the white Prince Charming or whatever? Why?
no, do that. What part doing connecting, sweetie? What I'm saying is, if all I'm running into is either if he's a new person, he's black. If it's an old person or somebody I know or whatever, he's black. I am saying at some point, I would hope, I would want to run into somebody that is a white guy. I don't understand what you don't get. I ain't trying to get married. You can't
I
be
hear
a
you.
broke person or whatever. But I want to try. He can be Puerto Rican. He can be Asian. He can be
Miss Walker, you went out or something. I don't know. You sound like you're in the background or something.
no. I'm sorry. I was in the in the hallway. Did you hear me?
No, you went out for a long time.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now. Yeah, loud and clear.
I said he can be white. He can be Puerto Rican. He can be Asian. He can be Indian. You know, I just want to try something new. And I know I'm on to something because, like I said, there have been other black women that said, "Oh, I just want to date me somebody white."
Hold on. But you heard that from TikTok?
No, not from TikTok. I'm saying I saw how happy the people have been. They get on TikTok and say, "Oh, I met my white guy," and blah 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 blah. That's what I'm saying. I see how happy they are.
You
I
should
see
you
how
should definitely you should definitely try it out just to see what it is. And you may need to be more approachive about the situation. You might need to be more aggressive about it if that's something that you feel that you want to do. I'm just saying,
I want
chase
to
your
do. No,
dreams.
I don't do that. I don't chase no man, black, white, red, Puerto Rican, green. I don't do that.
Well,
I'm just saying, I would like, in the way I meet men or whatever, I would like just for one time, one to be somebody that's not black.
Miss Walker, you don't want to do that, Miss Walker. I could tell you don't want to do that.
That's what I do.
I'm gonna tell why you don't want to do that, Miss Walker.
she got
Because
to try. She got to try.
no, she's not gonna. This is the problem with our sisters out here. This is the problem with our sisters out here. They will try hard and they will compete for a job or a career, but they don't play. They don't try hard and compete for that man that they want. Miss Walker just said it. She's not going to chase. The man. Well, we can chase these women, chase these jobs and these careers, but they don't want to chase that man. It's like it's crazy.
But
Put your best.
the thing about Angie is she's not gonna try. Period. So it don't matter
So
what color it is. She ain't finna try, so it don't matter.
so they ain't the man is just gonna fall off the sky and just into her lap, or so to say, the man is gonna fall off the sky put his head between her legs. It's not gonna happen. You got to put forth some effort. You got to put forth some time and effort. You know what I mean? And just like I said, you mean well, we they try for these careers and jobs. You got to put that same effort into that man too. If you want him, if you don't want him, bad enough like that, you're not gonna get him. This is competitive out here. These girls, 18, 25, and 30 years old, they damn near running the scene. You know what I mean? They damn near running the scene right now because they don't have a lot of mental baggage or so to speak, whatever. They don't have a lot of these things going on. You know what I mean? But someone like Miss Walker's age, probably 50 years old, 55 or whatever. I don't know her age, but it's like it's hard to get through to them because like they've been shaped and molded in their own way of thought for many years now. You know what I mean? So me like, oh, that's fuck. That's gonna be a headache trying to you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a headache trying to deal with this type of woman. Being like something fresh and nice, you know what I mean? Oh, how you doing, boo? That little nice voice and this and that. They want somebody to cater to them. You know what I mean? That's the problem. A lot of
But
women don't understand men.
but not everybody. Listen, sweet. And I don't know why we have to keep going through this all the time. Not everybody, not every man, and not you know what I'm saying? They know like what are you talking about? Like I'm saying, I don't know what kind of people. Well, I got an idea. But what I'm saying is this, 'cause I don't want to say it like this. I don't want to say it like this. Okay? But from the type of people that I have dealt with, that I still could deal with, that run across my path, you know, they good. Okay? I'm not I'm not running across no niggas like you know no street people. Put it like that. None of them type folk. The people that you're talking about with the resume that you're talking about, their resume is like mine, okay, or better, okay. Athletes, people that's doing that type of stuff. I don't run across no boogers and no hood folk and nobody talking about no boo. I don't run across somebody call me no boo. I don't know them people. I don't know. Nobody's gonna call me and say, Angie, let's go
Listen,
pull
listen,
up.
listen, Angie. You got to tell him that you who came and used to get you. It was a white lady. What was her name?
What you mean?
You remember the lady that used to come and get you?
Which lady? What lady used to come and get me where?
Remember, it used to be a white lady that came and got you, and she showed you all the finer and nicest things, whatever she did. I remember you saying that one time in the lab. You was like, it was this white lady that was. I had to go back to that live. It was a
Okay,
white
you
lady.
talking about okay?
Yeah,
Cause well, no, cause my parents them introduced me to the fine things in life. It was a
right.
white lady named Ginger who
Yeah.
put me and that girl that was on the phone. We was talking about those companies on when we were very young. Okay, she put us on with dealing with all those those companies. So we have been around affluent people since I can remember. You know what I'm saying? Starting, with my parents. I did 14 years in the hood, got out the hood, and went back to the hood, just only to visit, right? Even when I was in the hood, I never dated nobody from the hood. You understand what I'm saying? Never dated nobody from the hood. So those type of people, I don't know what the hell. I think, I don't know, New Black sometimes um um perception is limited and skewed in a way because
Mm-mm.
because
Mm-mm.
I mean those men that are looking for young women that can have children, all that type of stuff, whatever, or want to have children, want to get married. That's what they looking for. They not, of course, they're not looking for me. I'm not looking for them. I'm not looking for them.
Mm-mm. Miss Walker.
So you seem to think that it's only what the man looking for. It is what I'm looking for too. Have done real good. I've navigated my life real well, where I have never had to date no hood person. But hold on, with the exception of Mr. Walker, but I didn't meet Mr. Walker. Mom and them had done took him from the hood. He was still in the game, and then I had to, he went through my process. Other than that, I will never do that. That ain't. I don't know nobody that can introduce me to no hood people. Could even
Miss
date,
Walker.
huh?
I didn't say nothing about no hood folks. I know I do have some hood folks in my circle, but I also have some prominent friends, different nationalities in my circle also. Yeah. So that's why I be saying, Miss Walker, I know how these men think and I know what they be wanting because I told to them. You know what I mean?
Too. I
So
talk to them too. I have just about as many male friends as I have female friends.
so why is it hard for you to get one, Miss Walker? I help you get one, just give me some
And
money.
white man, if we went by, you don't understand what.
I'm talking about the cracker man. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Walker. That's
No,
what I'm
I don't
talking
want you
about.
to help me get nobody. I'm no, cause your thought process is way far different than whatever.
Miss
And
Walker.
I'm not no. Listen, hold on. I'm not going to look for nobody. There ain't nothing I have never had ever had to do. And let me tell you something. I never went to the club dressed like I was trying to get in. I went to the club dressed like I owned it. Okay, it's a difference. It's a
Hold
difference.
on,
Okay.
we need sound effects for that one. Now that was hard right there. I ain't never go to the club like I was trying to get in. I went to the club like I was trying to own it. And hey,
Right.
Panther, I'm with you, but I just know you. Hey, look, you trying to go against, you trying to chop a tree down, right, from the top of it instead of the roof. You ain't gonna. Hey, listen, I'm trying to tell you, Angie. Listen, she is the way she is, and it come from the root. You got to try. You got to try a different avenue. You might need to tackle the concrete at this point. Back in the day, they
Well,
had soil. You might need to
the,
tackle the concrete, man.
the
It
thing
ain't going.
the thing is, I know Miss Walker kind of well, and Miss Walker don't want to put no work in. She's just think a cracker just gonna fall off the tree into her lap. You know what I mean? And with his face between her legs. It don't happen that way. It don't happen that way. You got to put some work in to get this man
No,
you
no,
want.
no. I done seen her put some work in a little bit for somebody that she want. You know what I'm saying? I done seen it. Can you agree, Angie?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Who was that?
Hold on, it's me. It's Arkansas talking.
I know that, but I'm talking about who was some
Man,
put
it
some
was
work in.
somebody that was telling me, man, you did put some work in. I mean, you
You
did
know
a
what I mean?
little.
We don't go out the country. We don't go out the country. We gonna get this cracker. We gonna
No,
get him.
Nah,
hey,
nah, she wasn't even chasing the cracker, man. She was, you know what I'm saying? And,
I ain't
and
chasing nobody. Hold
she
on now.
ain't, she, listen, this the thing that you got to understand about talking to Angie. You got to make her think she ain't chasing you in order for her to chase you. And if
Shut up,
you ain't
Well,
willing to
Arkansas.
put that, huh? Say
Shut
what?
up.
I'm trying to tell you. Hey, look, and if
okay,
you ain't
that's a
willing to put
reverse
that work
psychologist.
in for her,
Right?
she ain't gonna put that work in for you. But at the end of the day, Angie ain't gonna put no work in. She lazy. She is lazy. She
Well,
ain't gonna.
she could.
Thank
Miss
you.
Walker can stop. She can stop saying that she want one. Then, well, she want one
Well, listen,
because if she's
I didn't say it was a national emergency. I did not say you're making it seem like Oh my God, like and here's the thing, and that's again with these people you run across. You deal with these women. Oh, hook me up. Oh, I want a man. Oh, da, 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 da. Ain't nobody you can't find nobody that will tell you that I've ever said that. Okay, because I ain't never had to say all that. It don't work
So,
like that. I,
so what we talking about
I
then, Miss Walker?
what? Because you don't understand. You
You
don't
running what
understand. You don't understand. It's like we be talking. I be talking grapes and you be talking potatoes. You don't understand what I'm saying. I'm just simply saying if I ever get into another relationship, whatever it is, or even if it's just going out on some dates, I would like to do it with somebody of another race. I didn't say I want to marry nobody. I didn't say I need to get a scout for no goddamn body. I ain't never done that before. I ain't say no. I ain't say it's something that's necessary now. And he's going to be my type if he's looking for somebody that 25 years old that he can call boo boo and all that old ghetto stuff like that. That ain't even my speed. I don't even know nobody like that. I'm not gonna do
I
my
would never
best.
suggest.
Huh?
I would never suggest one of those type of men for you. I would never do that. I know the type of man you want, educated, smart, well groomed. I know the type of man you want, a white man or whatever. They got it all together. I know that. I know you don't want no hood
Oh,
motherfucker. I know
hold
this
on, hold
white.
on, hold on, Angie. Quick
Hmm?
question. Now, if you run into three men that one of them Asian, one of them white, you know what I'm saying? One of them whatever other color, and then they still don't equal out to what you thought it was. At that point in time, would you take an internal look?
Come at me.
That's funny to her. That's funny that she started laughing like, take a minute.
Shut up.
Would you take an
Oh,
internal look at that point in time and say maybe that's the reason why or whatever it was, and then you have to understand. Well, I think in the totality of all us up here, we can't predict when we're gonna pass away, right?
mm,
We can't predict it, but I would, what I mean, I would say, I mean, out of the totality of us, three up here, we probably got about 30 or 40 more in us, right? I'm talking about where we know what's going on,
mm,
so uh back to what Panther was saying is, the initiative, at some point in time in life, you got to get out there and see what's really going on. You got to take some trips. You might have to go over there to Italy, if that's what you're
Paris.
into.
mm.
Yeah, you only had to start with Paris because that it's gonna be some niggas in Paris, and that ain't what you into. So if you want to go over there to other different spots, whatever it may be. If you want to go out to what is it? Not Antarctica, but you want to go take a go to these different places and figure out. You have to don't ever think that it's just gonna fall in your lap. You know what I'm saying? You're at
I
the
said
age.
that.
Yeah, you definitely did. You're at the age now where it's not gonna just be because how pretty you are or how whatever it is. You know what I mean? You got to be able to, what I'm saying? If you waiting for something to fall in your lap, you have to be very attractive to the point where it just falls in your lap. And I'm not saying you're not. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely not saying you're not. But if you're looking for that type of situation, it's time to get a little bit more aggressive. But
Okay.
this whole show ain't about Angie. And
I'm
her
trying to figure this out, but this is crazy. Because first of all, maybe y'all didn't hear what I said. I guess I gotta repeat it. Maybe a different said a different way. Okay, I am okay with everything that's going on now. Okay, all right. Y'all make it seem like if you know 50 plus, a little plus, you're damn dead out the. You're halfway in the coffin and stuff like that. But I wish you would tell the you know the folks
no,
y'all
we ain't say
deal
that.
with that's the situation. I mean, my God. So um the the people, I don't know how to explain it to you because that's what I'm saying. I know how to explain. Okay, put it like this. Everybody in my life, okay, now. And if I meet someone through somebody that's in my life now, over half of the requirements are going to already be met. Okay. So that means that falling in my lap is what it's going to be. So the person I met last year, that fell in my lap. Person I met in 22, that fell in my lap. Person I met in no, but the policeman that fell in
Come
my
on, white
lap.
folks. Come on, white
Huh?
folks. These white folks. These white folks you talking about?
No. I'm talking about the people I met. Yeah, of course it can't be no white folks because I ain't dated no but white folks, new black. So how it gonna be white folks?
Okay. So why we talking about these other folks that they don't matter, Miss Walker? They don't
But
matter.
what I am saying is that I'm talking about I didn't have to exhibit no aggression. Then all I was doing was walking, or the other one teaching. That's all I was doing. And
Okay.
the
That's
the
the best thing I could do.
policeman the policeman is 5 years younger than me. Go ahead.
Not to cut you off. The best advice I can say is, in order to get something you never had, you got to do something you never did. I just say it like that.
I agree with that. I would agree with that.
Okay, let's take this trip there. Let's go. Let's
I
go
ain't
to
going
Italy first. I'm
to.
gonna tell you on some real shit because I have like four white men that I associate with in Paris. You know what I mean? And they are in their 50s, close to 60, whatever. You know what I mean? They up there where you want to be and they got money or whatever. And I make money from them. I introduce them to beautiful women. You know what I mean? So I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And they're
Right.
not
You
ghetto.
got a
They're not
white
Hold on,
ratchet. They're
hold
not
on, hold
ghetto.
on, Panther. Hold on, Panther. Listen,
Yo,
I don't want any misinformation to be misconstrued. Angie,
hmm
if you want that type of thing to happen, do not associate yourself with somebody else that's over there. Take a trip by yourself. Take it. I believe in it falling in your lap, right? But I also believe that acorns and whatever can fall in your lap wherever you go. So take a trip yourself. Don't even associate yourself to anybody else when you go do it. Do it by yourself and make sure that it is what it is.
bro,
Don't even
that's not gonna work.
I'm
It's
not
not gonna work.
I'm not even gonna take a trip. I put it like that. I'm not gonna take a trip. It ain't that even that serious. I'm okay with the black folk that I know now or I can run into. I'm okay with that. I was just it was just a thought. That's something I want to do because I see just how happy and elated those people are. They didn't. Them people ain't do all of that to get that white man that
I'm gonna
they
pay
got.
for the ticket. I'm gonna pay for the ticket. I'm gonna
We'll
take her
pay
to the
for
right places. I'm gonna take her to the right places that these white men are coming to because they don't know how to deal with black women. I know what these white men is going. They don't know how to deal with black
I
women.
ain't dealing with
You know what I
nothing.
mean?
You got going black, you black. No sir.
I ain't gotta
Angie,
know what
just
go. I don't have to know what go.
hold on. Angie, be comfortable in whatever you got going on. All we was just trying to do was offer different exposure and different experiences, and ain't no pressure. Like I love the way you are, so it's all good.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, because that's where it's
Miss
gonna be.
Walker could have had me a long time ago, but she don't want me. She want to deal with the white man. I'm gonna take her over. I'm gonna take her to meet this white man. And the minute he fuck up, you know what I mean, or they fuck up, I'm gonna get at least 4 white men. I'm gonna get at least 4, maybe 5. I'm thinking about in the back of my mind. 4 to 5 white men. She gonna go out with them, date them, see how they are, and you know what I mean. When she say what?
I don't want to date all them people. I don't want to meet
Not at the
all them
same
like that.
time. Not at the same time. But you want to date them to get to know them, see what they about, and then if that don't work out, you don't think this, which I think the first 3 gonna be for you. I really truly think that they're gonna be for you. But it's up to
Uh,
you if you. It's up to you. It's up to you if you could entice their mind. It's up to you if you can entice their mind. That's it. It's game,
uh,
and I'm gonna give you the game. I'm gonna give you the game that they want to hear because I know what they want to hear. So I'm gonna give you the game, and then we gonna both get some money off this shit.
Lord have mercy. I'm okay with um the one.
Jacksonville, the men of Jacksonville.
Mm-hmm. What's wrong with that?
We gotta spread your horizons. We gotta explore your horizons. We can't just think local. You know what I mean? You gotta think big. The world is yours. The world is yours. That's everything in it. That's how you gotta think about. That's how you're supposed
Well,
to feel about it.
I'm not going nowhere, so they gotta stay here.
All right, well, okay, Miss Walker, just
I
stay
wouldn't
dating.
relocate.
All right, well, I mean, best of luck to you with the white man in Jacksonville, there, Miss Walker. You know, ain't love lost with me. You
It,
know, but
but it ain't. But it ain't. It's you. Oh Lord, it's just listen. It was just an ideal. It's just an ideal. I've been
let's turn this idea into
going.
reality. Let's turn it into reality.
Don't worry about it. I will because um
Are you gonna get on that plane now?
no, I ain't
You
gotta do
just
all.
say you will.
No, I ain't gotta do all of that. I ain't got to travel to
Miss-
meet no
Bro, Miss
man.
Walker,
That's
you hear this?
crazy.
You hear this? Miss Walker is stubborn. She doesn't want a man to fall off the tree. That's it. She's stubborn, bro. So I'm gonna give up on this conversation.
I don't know what happened to Arkansas. Arkansas done dropped off. I don't know what happened. Maybe his phone died. But yeah, I ain't
Oh
I got to
no.
go through all of that. I am listening to you. I am satisfied with, whatever, right? My my familiar people. I'm satisfied with that. Okay. I'm just saying I wouldn't mind peeping in on the other races. That's it. But I am so satisfied with, you know, my regular folk.
Okay.
It's already. I mean, what I'm saying is already. Hell, that job is 75% done. I know. Um, I'm gonna say the strong two, the strong two. Okay, I know they already love me, right? I already know that. They know who I am, how I am, and all this stuff. That, and
Some
the
shit.
I know them. I know all this, third, whatever. Okay, I already know that. Okay.
What were you talking about before I came on here though? Because I haven't seen you on live in a couple of weeks.
No, I was talking. It's in the title. I was talking about
R. Kelly, I saw that in the title.
Yeah, I was talking about that. I was talking about
So some new news out with
people.
him.
I was talking about Lil Woody, huh? Your
It's some
phone
new.
died. Okay.
It's some new R. Kelly news out here.
Well, his that Supreme Court filing that was done the beginning of August. I was just not, and I was talking. I was trying to talk about the you know, why she most likely put in what she put in, and not um what most people expected her to put into the Supreme Court. That's what I was talking about.
Mm. Well, I think Kel's coming home, and Young Thug will be let go. That's what I think, because this whole trial with him is like a circus anyway. But yeah, yeah. And if you
Well,
even if you do get convicted, he's still gonna get let go. He's gonna be freed, Young Thug, because it's not the prosecution. They witness is not. He's not strong at all. He's not doing them any justice right now. So he's gonna let. I learned that just listening to your channel. Shit. So we'll be left free.
Lord, well, they got 150 witnesses allegedly. So I don't know. That trial, it's a lot. It's a lot going on, and it's a lot people can learn from that watching that trial.
Yeah, and the white people right now, they mad. They hating this trial right now because they see if they let this man go, niggas gonna learn. They gonna see black folks gonna learn a lot from this trial. They gonna beat them at their own game. So they mad right now. They pissed off right now. The only thing they can say is, I say anything that I had to say to get out of that jail, and that wasn't true. They see now they have to convict this man basically, because if not, they setting precedents on black folks watching this trial. They like, oh, so we could do beat our trial like this. We could do it like this. That's how they getting left free or whatever. You know what I mean? And the blue man, there's a lot of things. This trial can set a lot of precedents. With this Young Thug trial. And
But you know,
they have to convict him. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, you go ahead. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, I'm just saying they have to convict. They have to. White folks, they have to convict this man. If not, they know black folks they gonna have a field day. This court thing or whatever in the future. So that's
Well,
all.
I mean, I believe that if I'm not mistaken, I think the majority of his jury is black, if I'm not mistaken, and I don't think they they'll be able to get a majority black jury to convict Young Thug. I don't think so. They might. I don't know though.
So you think he's gonna walk too, right?
Yeah, just because I think the jury's probably going to not convict him. Not because I think he's innocent.
So now by you thinking that, Miss Walker, and I'm also thinking the same thing. What do you think white folks are thinking right now in this situation?
They, I don't know. Wait a minute. Let me see. Maybe blood.
You don't know how to crack a thinking, do you?
Wait a minute. On the is it? Oh, look here. As of February 23rd, 2024, the jury for Young Thug's racketeering and gang-related trial included 10 black women and 3 black men. The jury also included 2 white women and 3 white men for a total of 18 jurors and 6 alternates. Huh, good luck with that. Wait a minute. Now they got a better breakdown. They said the jury breakdown includes 7 black women, 2 white women, that's 9, 2 black men, that's 11, and 1 white man, that's 12. Mm. Mm. I'll be surprised. I would be surprised. And and by the looks of things, they seem very comfortable and confident that they're not gonna get convicted because they've been grinning and like they probably know they ain't gonna get convicted.
And they mad. They gonna be heated right now because they waste all this money trying to convict this man. So they heated right now.
Hmm. Hmm. So um when is your one of your wives gonna be over here?
September the 15th. September the
Okay.
15th. But I'm having second thoughts now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm having second thoughts.
Why?
Because she's nervous. She's scared. And nervous and scared. I don't need nobody having scared. I don't need nobody being nervous. I told her, I'm like, bitch, God didn't give us a spirit of fear, but God gave us a spirit of sound mind. So what the fuck is you scared of? Like, come on, don't talk to me like that. What the fuck you mean? Don't talk to you.
What's she nervous about? Driving a truck?
Uh, she's nervous about because she know that she know that she want to do everything I ask her to do. You know, she's gonna have to take her monkey ass back over to Africa. That's all shit. So she's nervous. Yeah, but
Uh-uh.
she got approved already. She got approved already to come here, but I told her September 15th we're gonna see. You know, then she's dealing with some issues with her mom. Her mom is like needing a transplant, blood transfusion or some shit like that.
Mm.
And I'm like, you might as well go and wait till September and wait till your mom is taken care of because you are the oldest daughter. So you have other little babies, well, not babies, but little bitty brothers and sisters. So you need to make sure your mom is okay before you just come here to my country, you know, because God forbid something happen to your mom, you gonna be over here booing and crying. My mom has died. I wish I was there to help her. You might as well stay there. Might as well stay there. 'Cause, you know, your mom is more important. I felt kind of I'm not gonna say I don't know the right word, but I felt convicted in my spirit. And I was like, don't let this girl come over here away from her family. You know what I mean? Her mom need her right now. You know what I mean? More than I need her. So let her stay there as long as she possibly can. You know, she got 3 months to come here, but she wanted me to send her a ticket, but I ain't sent her a ticket, bought her a ticket yet though. And you know where I'm at right now, Ms. Walker?
Mm. Well,
I'm in Colombia. I'm in Colombia right now.
oh wow.
And I could have sent her a ticket right now to bring her ass to America, but it's like, no, I'm gonna do what God want me to do. I'm gonna do what God want me to do, and let her tend to her mom, and then bring her over at the last minute. Bring her over the last minute, and take her to the office and marry her. Because if her mom surgery or whatever procedure goes well with this blood transfusion thing, so old blood, she was talking about this old blood, and she finally got 2 people to donate some blood. So that's been happening like the last 2 to 3 weeks now. So I'm like,
So how you gonna marry? But then you got the other wife. So you ain't gonna marry the other wife? Or
no, I'm already married to her. I mean, I'm not gonna marry her at an altar. No, she haven't made enough money for me to take her to the altar and marry her. The
the
first one
second
did
one?
though.
Oh,
The first wife made enough money to take me to take her to the altar and marry her. The second one haven't did way more than the first one have done.
and
So
do you see why I don't trust your thoughts or anything like that on relationship? Who what man want? Who what woman? What all of the who deserve? I'm good. I'm very
well,
good. Yes.
the thing is, Miss Walker. The thing is, I haven't again. If you were
You
like,
muted. I can hear you.
you can hear me?
I can barely.
I don't know what happened.
You did something. Speak now.
Okay, not me today.
I can't hear nothing now.
I don't know what's going on with that. I need to log out and come back
I
in.
can't hear you.
Okay, I need to log out and come back in, I guess. Then.
Something you doing? I can't hear you.
I'll log out. I'll come back in.
Mm, mm, mm. Okay. Hello. I can't hear nothing. Hello.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't know. Maybe I went out to a different room. Maybe the Wi-Fi went out. I don't know. Or they'll give me a glass of water. So, so no, I was saying, second woman haven't made enough money. She haven't shown me that she wants to be my wife bad enough. So that's why I haven't married her yet on paper, you know. And
Oh.
I heard you say I can't take no advice from you because when you Miss Walker, the thing is that if I'm rocking with someone, then I'm going. My game is unisex. It can go either way. I got a game for the women. I have a game for the men. You know what I mean? But you guys have to get me on your side to to get this game from the women's perspective, though. You know. So yeah.
I don't need no game. I'm good. I,
Okay.
that's what I'm saying. Because the things that motivate you don't motivate me, and vice versa. My my standards are high, and the person that I deal with standards are, high. And then we got a status thing. It's a lot going on. I just can't so I just can't do no randoms. It's a lot that goes into it, honest. I got it. Ain't no
Okay.
big deal though. Ain't no big deal. But no, I think I know what I was telling you is that the two. No, we had to move past that. No, we was talking about you and why you want, if the fact that you were married the other the other wife and stuff.
Well, like I said, she has to prove that she is ready to be my everything. I prove to her I can be her everything. So now it's on her to prove to me she's my everything. It's not going to just be on me to be proving nothing. I did it in the beginning. So now it's up to her to do it in the ending. You got to be reciprocated.
Mm.
Yeah, this is true.
And
That's a
though,
true.
and that's why y'all get them young like that because they be dumb as hell. Some of them, and then be honest with you, I can't say all of them be young and dumb because you got some old ones be dumb too. So, mm,
Well, the thing is, a lot of men, not all men, but a large majority of men, they they want something in return, just a bare minimum. The bare minimum, like, not talking about you. I know this ain't you. This ain't your caliber. You're not this caliber of woman. Most women be like, oh, he wants some pussy. Oh, well, he better come. He better spend a bag. Man, I got to spend no bag to get no pussy. These young females out here, they got the game all messed up. And they be wondering, someone's like, where that good man at? Bitch, they don't want y'all. They don't want y'all because y'all got the wrong mentality. If y'all change mentality, then the man will come y'all way. They will be interested in y'all more. Because the men will be like thinking like, damn, she think different than the rest of these women do. When men want somebody that's going to simulate their mind, most women don't know how to do that, though. They don't know how to do that. So they just
right.
think because they're nice looking, they're pretty, probably ain't got no children, probably, got a degree or two. Like, I know, I spoke to this woman before, got a college education or whatever, no kids. She found in a motherfucker. Me and me chasing her up, chasing her like, I can say chasing her up, like sweating her. You know what I mean? I'm like, I never sweat, I never sweat this bra for what? And she said, like, you the only motherfucker that, you know what I'm saying, act like I don't even exist. I've been trying to hit you up, link with you. You act like you don't have time for me. You gotta try harder then. You gotta try harder. If you want me in your life, you gotta try harder then. I don't come easy. I don't come easy. You can get the mother goofies like that because of your looks and your personality, your education. She fat as a motherfucker, but hey, I'm a unicorn. I'm a rare breed. You gotta do something really, really, really special to get me. And your looks and education, and that ain't gonna get it. I need more than that. I require everything. So that's why she knows I don't want to play them games like the others. The rest of these men play them type of games. She be seeing me traveling. She like, I'd like to take a trip with you. You can I wouldn't take you to a
Oh,
dog fight. I wouldn't even take you to a dog fight in the alley.
mm,
And that bothers her because she thinks she's just so fine. She thinks she can have me twist around her pinky finger, whatever. Babe, I'm not that type of man, but you can't get me like that. Mm-mm. Now, if you gonna pay for the trip, you gonna sponsor it. You know what I mean? And let me know something different then. But you gotta let me know I'm in full control. You gonna submit to me like I want you to do, and then that's only what we gonna work. But if you don't submit to me, it's not gonna work. Man, you know that now. It's not gonna work. Mm.
Jesus Christ. Ooh, Lord. Uh-uh. I'm so glad. Uh-uh.
Yeah. So guess what, Miss Walker? If a lot of men thinking this way, not all men thinking well, a lot of men thinking this way. That's gonna make it hard for a lot of women to get a man. Make it hard. But women don't want to do it. They like, I'm straight. Okay, well, fine, be straight then. Cool, not a problem.
Exactly. Let me tell you, there is nothing more um and so let me tell you this, right? Just about every guy that I've ever been with, right? They've all liked the same qualities in me from the first time I've ever started dating till the last time I've to this year, right? So they like
Mm,
the same qualities. Okay. Um, and I don't know, so when Arkansas said you gonna look, within, right? No, I'm not saying there's nothing that I need to change. I'm not saying that, but it's I don't know. I know what the complaints are. What has been, but um, I mean, well, shit. I mean, I don't know if I would be willing to compromise on those things, but I mean, I ain't never had nobody that the closest somebody came just talking about like submitting to them or whatever, and that kind of goddamn foolishness. When somebody said, no, what you need is somebody that that can get you in line. So I was already checking out on his ass when he said that, and stuff like that. But my type of people, they have all everything all together. And see, and then and you be like, like what you talking about, like trying to like meet somebody, do somebody, or whatever service you provide. I know people um that okay, it wouldn't be hard for me if I wanted to do all that type of stuff because I told you, I don't know if you go back, there's a call on my channel as up under videos with a girl that with the initial V on there, and then also I had my cousin on here several times when we talk about when he used to pimp me or they used to pimp me. Okay, somebody
mm-hmm.
cut down and then you know call my ass up.
Wow. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So if I ever wanted to, you know, really turn something into something serious for one of them type of hookups, that's always a option too.
Well, I'm pretty sure they won't have the same results as I have. I'm pretty sure of that. So, I mean, I done hooked up with a lot of people. I done made a few dollars, hooking up with a lot of men from different women across the globe or whatever. And now me and are preparing to travel and meet these women. You know what I mean? And they come with me advice. Oh, the man said this and he said this. Well, I tell them, okay, well, you say this, you tell them this then. And the women on the vice versa, women too. Well, okay, tell them this then. Tell them this then and do this and say this and just like, so I give them advice or whatever, you know what I mean? It don't matter about what type of background they, well, it matters because I know that certain type of backgrounds have to meet other type of backgrounds. I know the type of background you won't be dealing with. So, I mean, it's very easy. I mean, it's not rocket science. It's, rocket science. Very simple.
But
Yeah.
yeah, their values have to be, uh, certain values and stuff like that. I'm very particular of who I, seriously take up with now. I mean that
Mhm.
just cause you occupy my time don't means I'm seriously taking up with you. That's two different things. I like people that I have that I'm similar to. Like, you hear that old thing about opposites attract and shit. I always say that they
Mhm.
attract but they don't stay together. I like people that we have a lot we have, a lot of similarities. I like my friends that way. Shit. I like yeah,
Yeah. I know this man. One of my stories. I believe I probably talked about this before. This guy, I think he's like 49, close to 50 years old. He in shape like a motherfucker. He's swole and everything like that. You know, good head of hair. You know what I mean? He has a part or whatever. He dressed nice, all that shit. So I hooked him up with this woman or whatever. And he fell in love with the woman so much that she just enticed and blew his mind. But he didn't stick with the woman for the simple fact that the woman came through me. He wasn't okay with that. He's like, damn, why couldn't I meet this woman on my own without him knowing this woman? Like, it's like he know every. It's like by me having ties to this woman, which I never touched this woman before. I never even touched her, never flirted with her, anything like that. But he, that was a major problem with him. He ended the relationship with her, and he liked the woman. He fell in love with the damn woman. He's like, but because it was through me, he was not okay with that. He was like, I can't let this keep going on because he know that I could possibly know all of his business or his, huh?
Go ahead.
Yeah. So the man knew, and I was like, she couldn't understand. She's like, oh, he did this for me. He did this for me. He told me this. He's like, but there's something that's bothering him. Something that's bothering him. I said, I know what it is. It's because you know me. That's why. And he know that you gonna get this you gonna get this money from him and I'm gonna get my cut. You know what I mean? So he didn't like that. He didn't like that. You know what I mean? And he didn't like his name being spoken out there in the atmosphere, you know what I mean, knowing that I have all his cards. He didn't like that. So at the end of the relationship, I was like, he was like, bro, he told me, like, I wish I knew her without knowing you. You know what I mean? She's a good girl, got a good head on her shoulders. You know what I mean? But I just can't fuck with her like that no more. She woke up in the morning, she cooked my breakfast, she ironed my boxers. You know what I mean? When she ironed the boxers, he was like, bro, yeah, I never had a woman like this. I like it, but I'm just ain't cool with you knowing her. Well, I can't ever cool with that. I'll do anything for her, but I just can't do it. I'm like, say less then, you know what I mean? But you can't look at it for the simple fact that she came through me. You gotta take a blessing how you get it. If God blessed me to know you and be in your circle,
Some you went out. New Black, you went out.
I didn't know if she was gonna be that cool like that. I never do that. I thought she was gonna be some fly by night type of shit. And he dealt with the one for like a year, like a damn near a year, you know what I'm saying? And it just never worked after that. He just hit it and quit it on shit like that. He damn near wanted to marry the woman, but he couldn't do it because she knew me. So
But you talking about
yeah,
you gonna get the money and all this and that, man. Oh Lord.
yeah. Yeah, because I'm
Yeah,
telling her, I'm giving her a game on what to do and what to say. You know what I mean? And he didn't like that. The man was kicking in thousands. The man was kicking in.
hmm You keep going out. New
I
Black,
like.
you went out. I can hear
Say
you. You
what?
went out.
I went out.
Yeah,
What about now?
I can hear you. What you said?
Oh no, she was just praising me so much. Like, oh, thank you, brother. You did something very good for me. I never knew I like to find a man so sweet like him. This and that. And yeah, she'll just throw little things out there to him. Like, yeah, I'm sorry I cannot talk to you right now as much as I normally will because I'm doing a lot of overtime because I'm backed up in bills. So him being a man, she didn't ask him for no money, but by her saying she's behind on bills or whatever, and she needed to keep doing some overtime in her job, he of course, you know what I mean, man, how much your bills is. He
Mm.
paid it. He paid it, no, not a problem. And she was like, how much should I tell her my bills is? Because I only owe like $700. And I'm like, don't think small, think big. Tell them $7,000. Add on the zero to that shit.
Oh Lord. No. Hell
and
no.
and I told her, I was like, but tell him, do you not want him to give you the 7,000? Tell him I would not be comfortable with you giving me the 7,000 because we have not married yet. And she told him that shit. He gave it to her anyway.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that girl $7,000. I got 5,000 of that shit.
But
But
you
yeah,
know
that's
what?
what game do. That's what my
Hey
game
Justin.
do. You say what?
Now saying speaking of Justin.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump off here in a minute because it's getting late and it is 2:03.
You went out again. New Black, you went out. But that's how that I couldn't hear nothing. You went out. What'd you say?
I don't know why I'm going out. I don't know what's wrong with this damn thing. Shit. But I'm just I don't know if you get me now though.
I can hear you.
No. I'm just saying it's crazy how men are. The men that woman say, I don't feel comfortable with you doing this for me. Because we're not married yet. So I'll just work this overtime to get the money the best I can because I don't want you to feel like I'm using you or anything like that. Play with his emotions a little bit. He did the shit anyway. So that's what my game do, you know? But
Yeah.
yeah,
But you know, it's but that's with all that that them type of hookups and stuff like that. Now, let me tell you, um, I remember I have said, and I don't be lying. I was seriously telling the damn truth. I was like, if I say, just say if dating somebody. Now we not in a relationship, so I'm not, he's not kicking me like on the regular, but you know, he's being very generous or whatever. But if I say, because I'm never going to ask you, if I'm having an initial, conversation, that what's your expectations? And then I say my expectations without really saying my expectations. And I'm so blessed and so lucky that all of them have already they understood. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jesus. They got it now. I mean, of course, the ones that we made a household with. Of course, you talk that get deep with it with that. But like if I say um like I need you know my bills. If I start talking about bills, if I be I'm work this overtime and all that type of stuff like that. Now, if I say something about some bills and stuff like that, if they don't say, well, how much you owe or whatever, then uh, I'm gonna have a unit on my I would have a unit on my face. I'm glad that has never happened. I'm glad that has never happened. Okay. But then um if I have had, like when people come here or just people in the town, whatever, just whatever. And I really my cousin or whoever friend said, well, Angie, you know, he want to meet out on Saturday or whatever. I know at this one particular job, and I'm not gonna miss my overtime. I was like, and I was getting paid by the hour at that time too. And I said, oh, no, I can't miss my overtime on Saturday. You know what I'm saying? I might try to hook up with y'all on Sunday, whatever. Man, so, you talk to him or whatever, and I say, well, my cousin put people on whatever. And then I said, when I can't come out today, I can come out tomorrow because I got to work. I'm working my overtime, and that's, And he was like, "Well, don't he said I pay, I pay for that day." I'm like, "What? What? Okay." And let me tell you, I'm so greedy. I won't go the entire day. I still go to work and still get what you say you're gonna pay.
Get what he offered. Yeah. Get what he had to offer. Yeah.
Yeah, I still wear out shit, and I'm not a morning shift girl. I get there at 6 o'clock
Mm,
and work a full like whatever, cause you ain't gonna go off till at night anyway. I'm like, baby,
right.
this seems straight right here. So it was crazy. And the last time I went, you know, out like that was in 2020. I had done uh, broke off my engagement, in 2019. So I went out, one of them, situations, one of them hookups or whatever.
Here you go
And
for
the
some of my sleep.
huh?
I said, I'll have to get off of here. I got to get up at 6 hours. I'm going to listen to
Oh,
your lab
okay.
and my sleep. Well, I'm going to listen to your lab
Okay.
while I'm sleeping, so I'm going to dream about you.
Boy,
So I'll
bye.
be dreaming about
Like,
you.
you
I'll be listening to
crazy.
your voice in my sleep. So, yeah.
Okay, what's up, Lavelle?
All right. Peace.
Okay, peace out. Good night. Bye.
Yeah.
But listen, y'all, the way we describe, well, I'm describing it or whatever, or the information, the very little information that we disclose about these types of meetings and hookups or whatever, it sounds fishy, but baby, I don't be on no fishy shit. It's literally people may come here mainly, or we have gone to other places, and it's usually some dudes or whatever that wanna have, good times and stuff like that. Now, uh, if the men that's looking for coochie and drugs and shit like that, they don't call me for that. If them people that come here that got to check in and shit like that, don't call me for that. I know who the people calling, or I got an idea where it's going, but that's not. Uh-uh. I don't want y'all to get it twisted, because it sounds. And then in some of these little whatever, I've made friends with some of them people, or seriously dated them. Okay, you heard the girl ask me, "And where the people at?" I know where the people at everywhere. Oh, just be girl. In my downtime, I've been watching so many documentaries about you and your people. How y'all survived the Amazon, your people in Colombia and uh, 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 Honduras and Dominican Republic, all them different places and stuff like that. I've watched all those documentaries and stuff, and I'm telling you, you people, yeah, you know the people of the Amazon, your people. They're still looking for your people. The Amazon, the Colombians, the Honduras people, the people from Cameroon, Dominican Republic, her people. She know 'em. Where I was every time I had a Colombian caretaker, and she come in with um that thick Colombian speech, and I said, Just V, and she was like from the Amazon. I was like, yeah, that's her. And there are even people like there is not. Now this part is true. I think it's Amazon or maybe somewhere else. No, it's somewhere else. I'm gonna find out where it is. Hold on, y'all think I'm playing? I'm gonna tell y'all where the thing is right now. That boy cussing me out. I was supposed to been off him. I'm so hard headed. But I'm gonna tell you where it is. Hold on. I hope I'm right. The right thing. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you because I want to impress y'all with this information. Tell you that I care about y'all so much, and I want to get to know you and your people because we don't know much about y'all and y'all existence over here in America. I'm gonna tell you about it right now. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you about your damn people, honey. You ain't gonna believe the shit I found out. Wait, I tell you, it's really trippy. What? Okay, I'm gonna tell you. Okay. You think I'm playing? This is something that people found on the satellite. Okay, y'all think? See, y'all play too much. Oh, I'm gonna tell you. Mm, One, two, three, four, five. Hold on. Just give me a second. One, two, three. I don't need that. What is all of that? Okay, no. Mm, okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm going to tell you. I'm just going because I saw this. I'm trying to tell her. I want her. I want just be to know that I am interested in her damn people. No, that's not it. Um, what is enough? What is enough? I can't because y'all got to know this. Y'all got to know this. This is about these are modern day times. I'm talking about like within the past couple years. It's a lost tribe of people. They are just be people. I'm trying to tell you where they located. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the word? Let me see if this it. Nope, that ain't it. Oh my gosh. I listen, and I don't want y'all to help me with it, cause well, listen, I don't know where this place was, but how I was looking at these. I told you I was looking at those damn those documentaries. It is a tribe of people. They found them on a satellite. They done made little straw houses or what. I mean, they are still got war paint on them. They got little like little sheets. They done ripped up for some underwear. They walk across the water and they got bow and arrows. And when the people that saw them on the satellite try to come there, to approach them, they point them goddamn bow and arrows at their ass. I'm telling you, I'm not talking about something from, um, and I don't want to say if it's in America. I'm trying to tell you where it is. You do know about war paint. Shit, them your damn people. You do know about war paint. Hell, you probably um uh sending them the damn money to buy it. Shit, you know how y'all do. Y'all, you know, go to other countries and shit and get a job and send the money back. Shit, you know how y'all do. That's the setup. You ain't, girl, you ain't pulling my goddamn leg. What is the name of that thing? Oh my gosh. Because they was talking about, um, they was talking about sinkholes in Tampa. It was all kind of crazy shit. I think William Shatner. I think he was the one that. I want to tell you where the people from. It ain't no William Shat. Was it William Shatner? Wasn't the Twilight Zone? Is it called The Vanish? No. They are your people. Just be you look just like them. Those are your damn people. I'm telling you, girl, them people vanished. Okay, what's this related shit? Oh, I'm gonna find. I'm gonna be so mad because you think I'm playing, and we know that you are okay. There was conspiracy to Titanic. I was watching that. So what the rest of this old everybody done goddamn vanished shit. Okay. The ghost of the fly. I saw some kind of flight that done damn vanished. I'm telling y'all, if y'all seen that stuff, y'all would be like, and you're welcome. These people, they are walking around here. This, listen, this is not no documentary back in the day. Uh-uh. Oh, disappeared. Hold on. Let me let me put that in. And baby, thank you for holding her right there, Lavelle. I'm glad you didn't let her go nowhere. Your girl got you. Yes. Yeah, just be. Which one of these disappeared was it? Thank you, Lavelle, keeping her right where I needed her. Cause she'll try to go away. We got you now. It was the word disappeared is what I put in. And Lord and behold, honey, I was minding my own business. Hmm. And that's how it go. I was minding my own business. Huh. Baby, put in that the flight that disappeared. Oh, girl, I'm telling you, something is saving. I want to get my phone track down what I was watching while I was in that place. And that could be a bunch of people that decide to live off the land. What the hell? They get, you can listen, Lavelle. You must be saying the same thing because that's what it is. You done gave me the correct information. It was some kind of lost little tribe, and they can just be the hell. You want to talk about me because her people is still living amongst us. What kind of shit is this? What is this? Oh, oh, the challenge is running, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. These are goddamn people, and it's another. It's several planes that done vanished. I was in there, looking at all that stuff, and now you trying to talking about it's me. Another one of my shows, The Challenge, with old fine fossil, honey. Let's go, here we go. This must be one of these reunions.
Thrive in negativity. But you don't go around talking on these words just because you don't tweet it doesn't mean you don't say it. So shut the up. That's a lie. CT, what do you think would happen if you guys fought? They get punches in it.
Yeah, but those my people from The Challenge, honey.
Love you. I'm not like you. I don't live for social media. I love you so much, and I'm just hurt by some of the stuff I'm seeing this season. I'm sorry, babe.
Child, y'all don't get me started on that stuff. What? This ain't no joke. And all of a sudden, I can't find the stuff. What my phone I was watching in the damn place. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, y'all. There is a tribe of damn people living amongst us, lost, and just be is written all over it. I'm gonna find it when I got her watch. I'm gonna find it. And these people, if I can just think of the man, was it William Shatner? Who did? Because I really need to tell her about these people, and she need to get them some damn help. Because I was in there with my mouth open. I was in the damn thingamajigger with my mouth open. Like, huh? Just we ain't went and got her people. Okay. She ain't went and got her people no kind of help, no kind of assistance. And they act like they mute or whatever. But let me tell you, you bring your ass close to them, they will point that pointer at your ass, and some kind of way they they bathe in them rivers and lakes and shit. And I think that if I'm not mistaken, maybe this might be another location. But I think this man said that um the drug people that um smuggle drugs and stuff like that. I don't want to link that to Colombia and Honduras and the Dominican Republic and stuff like that. Puerto Rico and some of that, all those places where um, just being her people come from, wherever. I'm not trying to say that imply that she's in that type of work or anything like that. I'm not trying to say any of that, but um, she is from over there with the Colombians and the Honduras and the Dominican Republic, and a lot of people, and and the Puerto Ricans and stuff. They all together. So I'm just saying. I'm not saying she's in it, and I'm not saying that tribe or family that she done left there in that wilderness is in it either. I want to let you know they're doing just fine without you. They could need your help. They could use your help. They probably like to cover the top part of their ass. If you could send them something to do that. Mm, 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 mm. Send them the top part of your ass. Send them something, a little T-shirt or something. That's okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Baby. Oh, she's gonna come up here and tell us. Oh, on the picture, you look just like one of them. Yep.
Oh God. Anyway, I'm not dead in that picture, by the way. I was laying down on the catamaran. I just realized I look a little dead. Good
Oh, you
morning.
cute. Good morning.
Thank you. I feel like we haven't talked in a while. At any given time, Angie, I step away. You might be in a war, so it'd be dangerous out here. I'd be having to lay low.
Close. Uh-huh.
I gotta lay a little low because it'd be dangerous. Bullets be flying, and I don't be wanting to take no strays.
I know that right, but they be coming for me. I be
Baby,
like, huh?
baby, they be on your ass.
They be on my ass. I be like,
And
God
it'd be funny
damn.
because it don't never be one. It'd be like,
I mean, they have a whole, they go get a whole, I'm talking about, you, I'm talking about, I'm like, I mean, big old motherfucking, big old black ass men. I'm like, God damn,
they be on your ass.
on my ass.
I be telling Keller, I be like, well, Keller, I feel bad for Angie. They I be giving him pointers that he needs to call and tell you how you just need to lay low.
Girl, that ain't gonna never happen.
I be thinking if nobody don't move and everybody stands still, this will all go away.
Shit, but they be on my ass, baby.
They do.
Girl, I be like, oh Lord, okay.
And I'm not gonna lie, Angie, I'll be laughing.
Oh, it'd be funny.
It'd be
Oh,
funny.
it'd be
It'd be
funny.
real, real funny.
It'd be real funny.
Good morning, everybody. Um, did you
But
find the
listen,
video of my
when
alleged?
nobody likes how I play back. That's the only thing about it.
It'd be dangerous.
They don't like
I
how I play back. I said, okay, well, let me go get this proof and this truth. How about this him?
I usually just start locking all my doors. I go ahead and put on a bulletproof vest and a helmet and just lay low and stay out the way.
Yeah, that's why I don't even like shooting back because they go to crying. I'm like, oh, let's go play with somebody else. That's why I unsub from all of them. Oh, bunch of punk, sissy, bro.
It'd be real funny. And when I try to tell Keller what's going on, he'd be like, "Well, how all this started?" I'd be like, "I have no idea."
Girl, angry. Baby, I don't even know how I be starting. That's why I be like,
Yeah.
ooh.
Listen, I stepped away for a minute. Did you find this video of my alleged people? Because I'm trying to tell you, them not my peoples.
I'm still looking. I'm looking at all my platforms. I'm getting upset because I'm trying to figure out what I had Googled and put in. And then, you know how you just one video, after the next. And then I'm like, now I can't find it. Yeah, they missing, like it was either missing, vanished, or disappeared. Something along that line.
And you think those my
And
people with spears
yes,
and bows and arrows and shit, catching
yes,
fish with their bare
ma'am.
hands?
Yes, ma'am. Them people come up there to try to film them. Them people say, I got something for you, filming crew.
Well,
Bow
actually,
and
my
arrow.
people probably would catch some fish with their bare hands because they are savage like that. But they don't use. I don't think they use bow and arrows. Not my immediate people. Not my immediate
I
people.
do play fair. Yes, they, girl. Well, I'm gonna tell you, you got some people, and this is no joke. I wanna, I don't know exactly. I don't want to say they over here in America, but a satellite found them, and I don't I really want to say exactly what part of the world these people live in. I'm telling you,
Well,
they are,
why are they my people?
because because anything that's dealing with trees and rainforests and stuff like that,
Rainforest.
I them your people.
Oh my god! You need to go to usually or a lot of times in the Museum of Natural Science they'll have like an IMAX theater. They be having some good brain forest video 3D movies there. You can go down there and watch it when you wear
Mm.
the little glasses. Listen, I have a I have an interesting topic. It's a little bit delayed because it happened I don't know when it happened, maybe over a week or so. But have you seen the Young Miami interview with her and her bestie what's his name? I love him.
Saucy, saucy.
Saucy Santana. Yeah, have you
Uh-uh.
seen it? Okay.
Uh-uh.
Well, yeah, cuz I think this might have went down a little bit during your most recent war and so but yeah so she Carisha Please her little podcast is I don't mean to call it little, that's not nice, but her podcast is back and she did her initial interview with Saucy and it's supposed to be her official time to speak, since all the Diddy shit happened. um so she's on the record but she ain't really saying much, but it's been interesting. And then I want you to play it so we could talk about it. But then not only that, I think before that happened, JT, her former, and JT has really proven herself to be very likable. Because I used to think like the city girls, they good for like one little cool little bop or whatever. and they be talking that ratchet shit, and I glorify it like in a kind of like a jokey ratchet way, but I ain't gonna say glorify it, but like I support it in that way because it is, that ratchet get money weird, shit, right? Um so I never really considered them to be like serious rappers. And Young Miami is the worst of them all. And
Yeah.
people used to call her the pretty one. And I never understood that because I always thought they're at minimum equally beautiful because I think JT is gorgeous. I love her brown skin, her full lips. Like I think she's a beautiful girl. Um so I always thought, well, they call her the pretty one because she can't rap. Like she's really a terrible rapper. But
Yeah. They,
nonetheless,
they okay. They look okay.
I just think that in comparison, I think that Carisha's attractive, but I just think JT is something more special in the looks department. Not like she's the most beautiful girl in the world, but I think in
Mm.
comparison, Carisha's just kind of like I don't know how to say it. Like she's an attractive girl. She has like expected beauty, but I just think JT is a little bit more unique looking. I don't know. But anyway, um she's JT's really proven herself to be very likable because like when she first set out solo, she was doing a lot of very small venues and the internet, being the internet, went in on her and it was like, oh, you doing them little small venues, you a flop, this and this and this and that. But when she went on Joe Budden's podcast, she talked about how she needed to get some motion going. And she just kind of talked about her journey to releasing her own album. And her album is actually really, really good. She's just in short, she's just proven herself to be very likable. She's
Mhm.
proven herself to be a person who is willing to do the work. And her product is good. Like, to me, her product came out better than any. I would never have sat down and listened to no entire City Girls album. I just wasn't good. My brain cells wasn't going to be able to do that. But she's advanced. She's more mature. She talks about like even she's more mature. Her because she's gotten older. So anyway, her interview on or her visit to the podcast to Joe Budden's podcast was good. So she's proven herself to be likable, and I think Carisha in this time has proven herself to be less likable because of her involvement with Diddy. Whether intentionally or unintentionally, and then Carisha got into it with Joe Budden because his album went gold and his album dropped, not his album, his song dropped like 20 years ago. So she's like having an aha moment. But so then he went in on her on his podcast. So I just, it's some steps to this is all I'm saying. So we got to take it in steps. I'm getting a little confusing, but we should start with the Carisha, please sit down with Saucy, who I love, by the way. So do you want to start there? You have to play it.
Yeah, but I can't play it. Play it.
Why you can't play? You don't have to play the video. Just play the sound.
Oh yeah, that's amazing. I'm gonna
Yeah.
play the video.
Let's start there because I'm just rambling and I'm getting confusing and all over the place.
Croatia. Ooh,
And you don't
I,
have to you could play it and stop it or however you want to do it. I'm gonna go on mute so I can fix me another cup of matcha and then not make no noise, but you get it ready.
now, what? This is 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's gonna be the most recent Carisha,
Hey
please,
y'all,
because
what's up? So we
Oh, here we go. You heard it?
yeah,
Okay.
you got to turn it up a little bit
finish,
though.
but this episode is a special edition, and I told myself that I wasn't
Turn it
gonna be
up.
strategic
Okay.
or try to find the right words to say. That I wanted to tell my truth, my story on my platform where I feel safe, and I'm ready to get into all the smoke. Clock that tea, bitch, catch.
Wait a minute. Let me find
So
that. Hold
I
on.
have the one and only.
Hold on. Ah, girl, saucy, honey. Now, for the record, I'm gonna make sure you know for the record, I don't give a damn about them people, right?
What you say you don't give a damn about?
My best friend.
These people out here, right?
Oh, girl. Anyway, play the video.
I know. I was just saying for the rock. I see if you know.
Okay, for the
Talk to
record,
Sis
yes.
Tanner. I'm here. We get into all things Carisha. I want to call this episode Carisha Speaks.
Ooh.
Because I feel like you don't talk much. I feel like you let a lot of stuff just, roll over. You'll talk amongst me and you and amongst close ones, but I don't really feel like you address everything. And so today I want you to take this time to put everything on the flow, get it all out, because once you talk today, ain't nobody gonna hear people till 2028, baby.
Thank you.
So I want you to take today and let everything out, get everything off your chest, and we're gonna get into it.
Let's go. I'm ready.
So I want to get into mental health with you. I feel like I just want to check on, and I feel like everybody wants to know just these days, how are you? Just in general with life, your kids, family, and just with your career. Like, where are you at mentally?
I'm just all over the place.
Mhm.
You know, I'm going through a lot, and some days I just be like, everybody go through this in their career and in life. I feel like in life everybody go through something, whether it's a breakup, a divorce, a death, just like whatever it is. And I feel like
Let it out. This is a safe space. This is your space to be vulnerable and just really, let out how you feel.
some mentally, like one minute I'm happy, one minute I'm sad, one minute I'm kind of like fuck this shit, and then the next minute I'm looking at my kids and I'm like, I ain't bring us this far to go backwards.
Yeah.
I work hard. You get me saying? Like, I put in a lot of time and effort in this shit. I did it when I was pregnant alone.
Oh, I'm sorry. Jesus.
And I feel like in life you gotta go through shit to get through shit. Like Usher said that and I was like, wow, that's some real shit.
Yeah.
And I feel like in life everybody is going through something. Whether it's a divorce, whether it's a death, whether it's they just lost their job, just anything. And that's what keep me going because I know that like life not perfect and we gotta learn from our mistakes and life is a lesson. And I feel like the people that I thought that would be in my corner or that are like when I was going through this shit, nobody called me. Nobody called me to see how I was doing. Like people was really like, how you thought.
Yeah. So when it comes to Diddy, why do you think that you are so heavily involved in everything? Like everything that comes out about him, like you said, it's automatically, well, what you think? Well, why you, how you feel? What you got to say?
Because people feel like I was Diddy biggest cheerleader and I made him my brand. And I feel like Diddy was on brand for me. I got with Diddy environment to my life. I had him at the office. I was still doing racial roulette in the split. All right on. Ari slap on my ass. I ain't never think I was bigger than the program. I was still on my City Girl shit. I was still doing remixes. Don't play with it.
I was Gucci Mane.
Gucci Mane.
First impression.
I was still working. City Girls was on tour with J. Paulo. We had at that, Diddy came to me with the song, told JT let's be on this record. Like I was still doing City Girls shit. I was heavily involved in the group. I never thought I was bigger than the program.
So with Diddy, what was your experience with dating him? Because I feel like in the headlines, it's a lot of just chaos and it's a lot of allegations. And so I think that's what makes people feel like, well, since you were so heavily involved, you were a part of these things or you were around these things. So what was your experience like, dating him?
Well, I met Diddy at Peak Party, and I met him when he was in a love era, and I met Diddy when the world was celebrating him.
Now
and
pause
giving
right
him
there,
his flowers
Angie.
while he was alive. Like he did. He was
So she's saying she don't know why she's so heavily involved. I mean, yes, she was in the audience of his performance with a sign, with a Go Poppy sign, but it's not just that. I mean, it's like she don't. I don't know. She's not willing to accept that people wanted to know, hey, what was your experience? She said absolutely nothing, including, I don't condone domestic violence or whatever. And she might have been right to take her time, but to act like she doesn't understand people's curiosity, well, how was he treating you? Was this your same experience? That's just ridiculous. That's all I had to say.
Well,
Keep
you
going.
think she's saying she? You think she's saying that?
Well,
You think she's acting like she don't
he
think she?
asked her it why were why were you so what was his words? Why were you so closely attached or associated or whatever? Because she was dating him. So if a whole bunch of women come out and say, hey, this man tried to kill me and beat my ass and raped me and all this stuff is slurring around and I'm dating, of course people are gonna closely attach you and associate you to the man, and they're gonna want to know.
But you don't think her confusion is that this happened? They don't know why they associating her to it because all this happened before her. You don't think she may be confused because of that?
Well, no, no, I don't think she's confused at all. I think that what you're saying is true, right? It happened before, but what
Mhm.
I'm saying is when the public got this information, I think they immediately also wanted to know, well, does he treat Carisha this way? Yeah, it happened
Yeah.
before. It happened before, but people want to know, like, well, how many people has this happened to? Is this your experience? Do you know about it? Did he tell you about it? Carisha made a post to some girl who was telling the world, I think she might have been on Tasha K, that she was sleeping with Diddy. And she responded to the girl on Twitter and said something to the extent of, and if I wanted you to.
What you said? I can hear you.
So there was a girl on Twitter, or
Mhm.
just she out in the spaces, out in the internet spaces or whatever, talking about her experiences with dating Diddy and having sex with Diddy. And somehow her and Carisha get into a Twitter tiff, and Carisha tells her something about, if I wanted you to eat my Diddy, I have you on your knees. So like telling the girl like you just good for sex or something like that. So
Mm-mm.
these are the reasons why people would associate her to anything that he does involving sex, or his treatment of women. Yeah, it happened before that, but we don't know if it's recent.
Yeah.
So people's curiosity to her, is like, now she been so closely, her brand has been Diddy, and she knows it. So
Yeah.
why is it all of a sudden now is, oh, I don't know why everybody looking at me and asking me? I don't know nothing. Seriously? You
Okay, I see what you're saying. Because when you make statements like that, then yeah, you should really know well why people would say that. But I still think I think she believed that it was because a long time ago. He said, "Are you saying that she left this interview with many gray areas and unanswered questions?" That's the
very,
question.
very much so. I'm not saying, listen, I think she was right from a career perspective to take her time. But to come on here and be like, we were completely intertwined, but we not intertwined, so I don't know why y'all keep acting like we intertwined. That is kind of like that to me. But you can keep playing.
I kind of award, the Lifetime Achievement Award, the Key to the City. He had a new album that was coming out, so I was celebrating him with the world. And I just feel like everybody trying to crucify me for it. Like you was his biggest advocate, you was his cheerleader, but I was just celebrating when the world was celebrating him. So why am I being crucified, or why am I being separated? Yeah, when I was dating him, it was love, love, love. The frequency is high. We used to laugh because that's like, it's always, what's up, queen? Yes. So I just felt like I met him like in a whole new era, and that wasn't my experience. Like when I met him, it was just like I told y'all on season one. I even asked him like, "Why you fucking with me? Why you fucking with a city girl? Yeah. Why you coming into my world? Because I'm on some whole other shit. Like my lyrics and stuff. Yeah. And it's just like when I got with him, he was just a man. Like it was more of like, okay, we ain't gonna do that. We gonna sit. We gonna communicate. We gonna get the solutions. What's going on? Like we ain't even going that route. So that was my experience with him.
So a lot of the things that people really like say about him, you didn't experience that as in dating. That's not something that you saw. So is that the reason why you never said anything? Is that the reason why when all of these allegations and lawsuits came apart, like why didn't you speak?
because I can't speak on something that wasn't my experience, and I can't speak on something that I don't know. I can't speak on these allegations because I wasn't around at the time. I don't know that person, and that wasn't my experience.
So with
What's
you
that?
being, I feel like a survivor.
Oh, that's you echoing back, just me.
Is it me? Oh, okay. I don't have no sound on. Should I leave? Maybe should I leave and come back?
Just mute
Okay.
and until you want to say something.
Of domestic violence. He never hit you in a relationship. He was never violent. It was that something that you had to tolerate, or that wasn't a part of, because I feel like that's the biggest thing to him right now is, what he going through in these lawsuits, and that video that came out. And it's like I feel like a lot of people are wondering, was that your experience? And I know personally that you've been through domestic violence before, and I don't think that's something that I know that's something that you've grown from and that you don't tolerate.
I've been through domestic violence in two relationships. And I
Mm.
told myself after the second relationship, I would never put myself in that situation again. Especially now being that I'm a mom. I'm a mom. I was a mother then, but like have my daughter. Like I would never put myself in that position. I don't stand for domestic violence. I'm just not going for that.
So do you feel like with dating Diddy, like, was it a business relationship? Do you feel like it was beneficial for you?
I feel like it was beneficial for both of us.
Mm.
I think that, like, I was able to come and be a brand ambassador for Deleon and take it to a whole nother level because I feel like I won't say nobody wasn't drinking Deleon,
Nobody
but
wasn't drinking.
but when
And
I say
pause
it
right
was
there.
just like it's a city or someone we
Pause right
drinking.
there as well.
Mm-hmm.
I also want to say, and I know you haven't heard this before, so you trying to listen, but I'll forget. Like for her to say, uh, okay, I don't know how popular De Leon got while she was with Diddy and was promoting. I knew nothing of the sorts. However, I do know that he had been talking about De Leon for a long time, and nobody else was talking about it. But for her to say, I mean, he could have found a lot of young people to be the ambassador for De Leon. For her to say that her being with Diddy was mutually exclusive as far as business, like, it, it, is she serious? Like, what is, like, what does she think she's bringing to Diddy's professional life?
And that tells me a lot about they situation. So I'm a breaker down of people and the relation. Oh Lord, okay. I might be wrong. So I'm on um reserve my because so this is a preliminary. Her experience with what is that going on your side?
I
That's
don't
coming out.
know. What does it sound like?
Mucus is like it's a echo, a crickety echo of me.
I don't
Mute.
know. I'm
And
gonna
let me
just leave out and come right back while you finish that point.
okay.
All right.
So you you got to understand that everybody's relationship is different. Therefore, because they are different people, it's gonna be different experiences. He may be a little different from what he was when he was with Casey. Okay, that's one difference. You can mark another difference by it's still doing the same. Just mute. Let's just still doing the same thing. And she is different from Cass. Okay, two different people, two different times, two different relationships. Okay, her relationship seemed to be with him, all giggles and smiles and have a good time, and some lightweight business ventures, so she probably goes along with whatever, almost whatever. I ain't saying that she would whore herself out and degrade herself in any way, but here's the thing, right? When you have someone that the person that the type of person that she strikes me, real interested in being with somebody, especially somebody that she can benefit from, and somebody that's probably, he know his way around women, so he know what to tell her to get her to do whatever. They're not going to have too much friction. So she probably never did see any type of arguing, violence. So probably didn't see that much of arguing, let alone violence. Not saying that real relationships are that's what that is about. No, that's not what I'm saying. But you can just kind of tell they set up how she probably wasn't, they probably didn't have much of problems and all that going on. You understand what I'm saying? And I think his relationship with Cassie was more intense, feelings involved, and all that type of stuff, whatever. Because check this out, he was still dealing with other folk with her, with
Correct.
Keisha, and it was all funs and giggles and everything was everything, and
Not only was he
um,
dealing with other people, he had a baby.
yeah, a whole baby.
Yeah,
So
and for people listening to this, I'm not bashing Carisha. That's not what it is. I just
yeah,
she did a whole interview that was supposed to be her speaking on the record, and I just was left with more questions and thoughts than conclusion. So,
yeah.
how's my sound now?
Um, it's okay now.
Oh, okay.
It was
Yeah,
doing it for a minute, but go ahead.
I just, and I said mutually exclusive. I meant to say mutually beneficial. I mean, with the amount of success that Diddy has had,
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like that's a bold statement. Like, okay, girl, like
Yeah,
okay, because if yeah, okay, girl.
yeah. And she's one of those what they say, she's a pop. She's okay.
Well, and here's the thing. In her defense, I think that him getting with a lot of women, the situation would just be easygoing just because of who he is. And I
Mm-hmm.
mean, we're talking about someone who had a bunch of kids and never married any woman. So he doesn't come. I don't think that Diddy comes across like the we finna settle down and play house type. So I think that all you can do is just ride the wave and enjoy it, right? And so I don't think she's unique in that way. I think a lot of women would have done that.
Well, no, because he gets in his feelings with some of he gets in his feelings with some of them. So although they didn't officially, you know, buckle down with some of them and play house, which ones that he was like, okay. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know how to say it. I
I,
do know how
but
to say
but
it.
I think that I don't think anybody could spend well, I guess there are people. I think that once you spend a lot of time with people, um, feelings will evolve. But like caring for somebody or feel- I,
And then, so
it's just
I
Okay,
was to
well, put it
answer.
like this:
I honestly,
this was one of these relationships. You know your role,
right,
okay? So ain't nothing really stressful. Gonna be too much stressful about it.
right,
We're gonna have some. We're gonna have some good little sex. We're gonna smoke some shit, drink some shit, take some trips. I'm gonna take you shopping or whatever. You
right,
understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's about the extent. I'm gonna put you down on some things that I think you're capable of doing, but pretty much you a pop.
Well, I think she might have been more than just a pop because
Oh, I wait a minute, I don't even know what that
oh,
means. I don't know what that means.
well, I thought that's what you said.
No, well, I'm saying it, but I don't know what that means. I
Oh,
done heard people
all
saying it in
right,
the
lady.
street.
Lady.
I done heard people saying it in the street. What's a pop mean?
I don't really. I've not heard anyone saying it in the streets, but you gonna stop saying stuff you heard other people say in the streets and then use it
Anyway,
and then
I
say you
did
don't know
damn
what it
so
means.
hard. I
You gonna
did damn
stop doing
hard.
that?
But let me go with it. Just be
No, you're not
neither
gonna do
us.
that.
None,
I'm not allowing that.
we don't know the meaning of what a pop mean, and I think she's a pop. You talking about no, she more than a pop, and you don't even know what she more than a pop is. Well,
I
shit.
don't. Yeah, then you had me repeating and saying it like I don't know. I don't know nobody who uses that type of language.
Well, I bring it to y'all first.
Yeah.
I invent my new stuff, but I also bring the
Mm-mm.
stuff in that she's a pop,
Mm-mm.
y'all. That's what
Get
they
y'all
saying
get
out
get
here.
We have learned that Dr. Mo knows all the street lingo. We need to get her up in here to define some of these hood terms that Angie's trying to use but don't know how to use because she don't know what it means. And then it's contagious because I'm repeating it like a dummy and I don't
And you gonna
know
be
what it means either.
I don't know what it means.
Shit.
But now I think she more than a pop. Wait a minute, what a pop me? Because I don't want to, you know, denigrate her or nothing like that. So I want to make sure I get it right. I don't know. I'm gonna
I
have
just
to look
think
kind of. Oh, there go true.
she
Hold on.
she was a reoccurring theme in his life for some years. So like he took her to the Met Gala and things like that. But I
Yeah,
will
he
say
did.
that what I was trying to say about like she's not unique. I mean, you get to go on yacht vacations with Diddy. You see what I'm saying? So
Right,
excuse me.
right.
So
Everybody do.
excuse me. So yeah, he even had the daughter Chance's mom on the boat while Carisha was there. But nonetheless, I'm saying the benefits of being with him are great, and so I understand how I understand how you can be easy going with Diddy. I understand it because the benefits are great.
Right, but
So
I'm just saying. But you were saying that it was like he didn't have. You don't think he was like the settling down type. He might not be in the official settle down type, but he, settled down, with some of them women. I just knew she wasn't going to be one of them. She was thinking that they was going to be in this, um, this union or whatever. And she was like, they in love and stuff like that. And I do believe he, love her or whatever. But
care
um,
for is my word. Care for. I
you
think he
you
cared
just
for her.
got to know men, and honey, I got my seventh degree in men.
Yeah, but what examples do we have of him settling down? I mean, Kim Porter. Something else came out about Kim. I think around the time that I heard
Yeah,
this interview that she was dating somebody or got some flowers, and he came over there and beat her up. So I mean,
yeah.
and she wasn't living with him even at the time. And then shit, we found out. I thought Cassie was, excuse me, his living love of his life, and come to find out she wasn't living there, but she was still getting her ass kicked. So I don't know what examples we have of him settling down. Then he was out
Well,
with.
I don't want to make this sound like um. Okay, well, I ain't gonna say that because I really don't know that to be true. I really have to. Have to do too much explaining. I'm just saying. I believe his real girlfriends. His not. I ain't gonna say real girlfriends. He is the ones that he settled the way Diddy knows how to settle. Okay, I'm put
Okay,
it like that.
we'll go with
Was
that. We
Kim
can go with
Porter,
that.
Kim Porter, um, the J Lo, and
Forgot about J Lo.
Cassie.
I forgets about J Lo. Okay.
Yeah, those three. The jury's still out on that first boy mom.
J Lo is still is already getting a divorce from Ben Affleck. I just don't even understand. I just don't
Now I
understand.
gotta make sure that's true because y'all be telling you the sources that you be following. They don't
That
already
is
have.
no, ma'am. I be coming with the information, and you know it.
No, you brought me in a messy sweet spot, and I'm like, girl,
Well,
that is
I told you that's where you could go hear. What was it? I was telling you she
yeah,
had
but you
something on her.
repeating his shit, and I told you, girl, he be wrong.
Well, she might be wrong, but she had the recording, and I told you can go listen to. This was
Yeah,
about
but
that Fox Soul stuff. Yeah, I was on the money. Like, listen, I ain't gonna be coming up here, and have my credentials uh insulted like that. I comes with the truth. I'm qualified.
yeah, you be believing in the stuff, but I'm trying to tell you, sometimes your source, and I be having some people be sending me stuff, and I be like, and I be looking at the site because people don't know. I trust. I can't say everything I needs to say, but I be knowing who is credible and who's not. What's up, True Arkansas?
I just if my track record gonna be insulted, I'm not coming up here no more. I want to say that.
All
Well,
right.
just don't use the messy sweet spot as your
She's
the
funny
Renova.
though. I've been listening to her. She's funny.
She funny, but she be wrong.
And she
Yes, sir.
said that's not her face. She said she uses an old lady filter to record and as her Abby because she wants to be able to go out in public and not have people, know she on YouTube being messy. So
I
All
don't know
right.
about.
I'm back. I'm back up in.
morning Arkansas, long time no hear.
What up, Just B?
What's up?
What up, Angie? Just B, you got your own page or something now, don't you?
No, I don't. I just
You
come
know?
on Angie's and talk about whatever little something
Oh,
that's
okay.
going on.
It sounds like, man. I think you should get your own page for sure.
Oh, I thought about it, but all I can tell you is during my time in this YouTube, it's been a lot going on, and these people are violent, and some of them are crazy, and it's kind of scary. I think about it, but it's scary.
One thing they won't find
Yes,
you
it's
in Amazon. They won't find you in Amazon, so you ain't got to
You know
worry
what,
about it.
Angie?
Huh?
They might find me where I'm at. I'm not currently in the Amazon, so
Um,
and it's just scary. They just the I don't understand what YouTube does to people that makes them like want to attack people that they don't really like they could easily avoid. Like these people not in their personal life. I don't understand how stuff gets so serious so quick. It's
it's
just
called mental health, drugs, and alcohol. That's what it's called. It's
but I
very
like
simple.
alcohol.
And trauma from childhood trauma. I got it all. I know what it is.
So basically I'm too scared, Arkansas. It's just well, I don't know. I'm not really scared. I just don't I'm more interested when I come up here.
will continue, definitely continue that journey. You know what I mean? But
Like,
yeah,
Oh
I
Lord,
remember the
I'm
Tea
sorry.
Party.
I think you got a light that need to be, you know what I mean? It need to be shining brighter. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe I could use an old lady filter too. And then
And I don't even. And I really don't. I really think that's her face now. I don't think that's no filter.
Well, I believe her though because she was interviewing somebody. I have no idea why she was interviewing him, and you could tell like her like neck area. So she had her boobs out and they're huge, and like right above, like right below the neck area, you could tell it
Mm.
looked lighter. Like it looked a lot different than the rest of her body. I mean, could just be lighting or makeup, but I kind of believe her. Cause she showed some pictures of when she was. What was her? Jessica?
Host
Was it?
Jacob, come on, I
Well,
know.
after Jacob, she when she first presented herself as a woman, right?
Hmm.
She looked really good. So I don't understand why
Yeah,
she would look
but
like
she been
this.
doing work. I've been with
Hold
her
on, hold
since.
on. Are we talking about we talking about somebody that's like a transformer?
Yeah,
Yeah,
not a transform. Don't
Oh,
say that.
transgender.
She's a
hold on, cause
transgender.
I'm just coming in on this.
Yeah,
I was
she a transgender, but okay, so I found her because I was trying to tell Angie that she had it on her channel to go play, and Angie was like, "I know her. He used to be," and I was like, "Wait." she's a man. It turns out, yeah, Andy was right. She used to be this guy that was really popular and very handsome, and then she
Mm-hmm.
transitioned to being a woman. So now she's a woman.
Okay, so now she's a transformer. I mean, a transmission.
Oh
It's
my God,
transition.
yes,
Transgender.
Hold
yes.
on, hold on, hold on, hold
Now
on,
she
hold
a
on.
transmission. He
I
worse
didn't
than
know that
Keller.
that's what y'all was talking about. I thought y'all were talking
Well,
about
no, we
Diddy.
weren't originally talking about that, but we bringing up a source, and the source is transgender.
Okay, so the interview that we were just listening to, that's a person that used to mess with Diddy.
That's Carisha. You don't know Carisha from the City Girls?
The one he was just recently with is a
No.
transmission.
Oh no. Let's
No.
no. Let's clear this up. Oh my God. You
Uh,
gonna get us shut down. Carisha is a woman. We were talking about. I
okay,
told
gotcha.
Angie we were looking for a certain video, and I told her a YouTuber named Messy
Got
Sweet
you, got
Spot
you.
had the video, and Messy Sweet Spot is a transgender. Carisha, no. She's a woman. She has kids.
Okay, okay. So let me just start here. Uh, P Diddy, Puffy. If you look at his whole background, and my voice is kind of hoarse right now because I've been doing what I was doing, yelling and stuff.
Oh, well, you
But
sound fine us.
yeah, if you just look at his resume from when he first started off, he came through with the guy from LaFace. I think it was LaFace Records. Whoever, which one of the record groups it was, he came through in New
Uptown.
York.
Uptown,
That
yeah.
yeah, that he was an intern for. Um, and they allowed him to get the position. You know, and then he had that concert or whatever it was at the underground with Biggie, where the people stormed through and people were killed. Do y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
So boom, you gotta look at how he rose through. He's a certified predator, like certified. You know what I mean? And he only preys on certain type of prey. You know what I mean? So you when you
You went out.
no, I'm back. So when you see certain things like Cassie, he only deals with certain type of women or you know what I'm saying, men, whatever he deals with. Uh, he only deals with the ones that he could definitely take advantage of. That's why he met his match with J Lo. He couldn't handle J Lo. So when you just look at Diddy's whole background
You
again,
still there?
yeah, I'm
Mm-hmm.
serious. So if
See, I just think it's just wealth and power, right? When you have and they're interchangeable because when you have a lot of money, you have power. And I just think that once you're at like a Diddy level, you don't really want to be bothered with people telling you no and stuff. Like I don't even know if it's. I mean, well, he's an abuser, so most likely he has some predatory ways. But I just think he don't have to deal with anybody who's gonna tell him no. So he
right,
doesn't.
so if it's a difference in a person that doesn't want to deal with somebody that tells them no, and then you see them on video whooping their ass and punting their head across the room. That's a difference. Somebody don't want to deal with nobody, don't want to tell them no because they got some money. They stop dealing with them and they go and deal with somebody gonna tell them yes.
Mm-hmm.
So those are the difference. He's always been a predator. Period. Whether it's a male or a female, whatever it is, you've watched it happen. When he had the record label, he was a predator, and he was dicking around all them people that he ever messed over.
Hmm.
He just recently gave back what was it, Mace's uh uh what I mean, rights over his records. He did it with Day 26 or Day 27, whatever
Hmm.
those ladies were. Every person that he ever dealt with, I mean, hell, He even did it with the shooting in the club where he shot somebody and he made Sean take it on.
I
He
just think he's no good.
uh,
Period. I just
uh,
think he's just not a good person. He's um just not good. And it's interesting because in the most recent years, I had made a comment that it's interesting when people get really rich. Everything's about love and this and this and this and that, and that's what he was on. And then now we find out you are the opposite of love.
he,
Mm-hmm.
he was doing that because he knew the situations that were about to come up. Diddy ain't it ain't even about him being rich, right? He was like that before he got money. And that shit's real. He was like that before he got money. He was always on that type of time. And it was
But
always
sometimes, you be one way and then you come into something and it just enhance,
Yeah,
who you really are.
yeah.
Let me listen to this now.
Know what his intentions was, but I don't know if it was like business or he really liked me. But I felt like, he when he got me, he really
Stop right there. See, baby, when I tell you I'm good, I'm good. She said she don't know what his intentions really was, whether he really liked her or not. Now you was with him how many years? And
No, she means when he first met her.
hold on, let me go back.
when I came, it was just like it's a city where summer we took a Deleon, we acting bad. So I felt like I was an asset. I honestly just feel like what Diddy, like, I met him at a P party and I don't know what his intentions was, but I don't know if it was like business or he really liked me, but I felt like,
Okay.
he when he got me, he really saw something in me, and that's why he was like, you know what, you got a big personality, like you should do a podcast, like you know how to engage in conversations, like you got to ask good questions. So I felt like I came into his world and I was able to like turn everything he had going on up a notch. Like
Huh?
he had Delion, I was able to have the whole world drinking Delion and putting in his songs. Like I made it popular. Yeah. And then with Revolt, I was able to come and make it the #1 podcast on Revolt. Yeah. So I felt
Huh?
like, and then with him, it was like he was able to, take my career to the next level.
Angie, hold on, pause it
I got
right
ready
there.
to Revolt.
Angie,
Like
pause it right there
I
real
wasn't
quick.
going to the
What the fuck? What? Go ahead.
And Angie,
Yeah.
you remember what you were saying earlier? You would never come in contact with certain type of people, right?
Right.
What she just said about a podcast. Look, Diddy knew what type of woman to pluck, and that's what he was doing.
Okay. I can see where. Mm, so I don't like talk like this because I always get in trouble. Well, fuck them. So okay,
Told you, Angie.
okay.
I told you.
um. So she thinks she came into his world as his equal, and they were mutually beneficial to each other.
I told that's what she said.
Huh?
I listen. I
I gotta hear the rest. I gotta hear some more of this because I want to know what she. I got to hear some more of this. Hold on. Wait.
I want to get a purse. I want to go on private jets. I want to get diamonds. Like I feel like I'm up under a mogul. I want to learn something. Like I want to learn business. I want to learn how to. Okay, you got a network. How can I get a network? Or you had a Sean John. How can I make Carisha Please the next Sean John? So I went into that relationship like on a like more of like I want to become a mogul and I want to learn up under. Most people just want to get their body done. You want to get a trip. You want to. Just do that video. I wasn't one of them. And I that's what I respect about you because even though you a city girl, meeting your best friend and knowing you very womanly. I always say that, and like just a grown woman. And so I even seen the elevation in your production, and your team that you started hiring business managers. Hello, and I think that I think that like when you get around people, you see certain things. Like you able to like you should be able to learn something from somebody. And I felt like I was able to see like how should my business be operating. Like I should have a chief of staff. Yeah,
Now
I should
pause
have
right
this
there. Pause right
management.
there.
You know, I should
I
have all these things in place, and that's what I was learning. Like I
Yeah.
took that more.
pause right there, Angie. Now, see, when I
Pause.
heard that she's right about things like a businessman, I was surprised to hear she didn't have a business manager. I'm not saying I didn't. I thought she was Nicki Minaj, but to find, I mean, like they were signed to a good label. They were signed to Quality Control. Like
Right.
I would have. They have the Migos on they like. Why didn't you have all this in place? Like that's crazy to me.
Right. So, woo woo. And one thing I would never run into, I don't have no friends, and I don't think their children have friends that speak like that.
Well,
All that
I think that's her
snapping back,
Miami accent. Oh, you mean
huh?
acting bad? Yeah, acting bad. Yeah, but you got to remember their rap is well, their rap used to be because I told you JT is in another world right now, but their whole when she say why you messing with a city girl, like their whole mo was date men with money and they get me Birkin bags, like that was their thing. So she's gonna say stuff like, you don't remember when we first found out officially her and Diddy was messing around, was the first episode of Carisha Please, and Diddy was the person she interviewed, and she was like, yeah, we go together real bad, and everybody started saying, well, not everybody, but people started saying that real bad because that's how she
Yeah.
talks.
Well, I mean, it's not that. It's not exactly only just what she's saying. It's how she say it. Like I'm never gonna say period. I'm never gonna say that.
He definitely says that.
I'm never going to do any of my hands and nothing like that. I'm never going to smack. Yes, I'm the person that just say have no teeth, and I'm never going to smack. Um, I don't know nobody that's and I can't and it and Saucy cracks me up.
I love him.
I love Saucy, but Ratchet and this type of speak like this here. I believe Saucy Red is going to do it to me. I
Saucy Red, who is Saucy Red?
not Saucy Red, Sexy Red. Child, I'm so confused. That this kind of speech and all this him mannerisms and stuff
Sexy
like
Red
that.
is a whole mess, but she she
This do too much for me.
Sexy
I,
Red is
I
funny because I think she be trolling people because she is no way that she's that crazy. Like she be
I
saying,
barely can deal with what the girl name is with the good coochie.
oh, I thought that was
Sukiana. Suki with the good coochie.
oh yeah.
I can't deal with all of this. And
Uh,
I know, and I have young people, her age and younger, a little older, whatever, and I talk to that call me, friends, mom, OG, all that type of stuff. And I just don't gravitate to these, and none of them do this.
well, we have to put a couple of things in perspective. First of all, I think that she's only 30 years old. That's one. And two, they're from the projects. Now, I don't mean to say the projects, but they're from the hood. Carisha's mom apparently was in prison for a long time, and she had to raise like her younger brothers and sisters. So,
Mhm.
because they said she was stealing out the mall or something, and they ran out, and somebody ran after the mom, and I don't know who was driving, but they ended up running over the person. I guess so they ran somebody over, or the car flipped over and hit somebody or something like that, and so she was in prison for a long time. So these are she's the product of the hood. So you know
Mhm. I
I
did
mean,
14 years in the hood too.
yeah, but I mean, but she's a rapper too, so she's still rapping about like
I wanted to rap.
hoods. Oh God, well then I'm surprised you don't sound like her too. I don't
No,
know.
ma'am. No, ma'am. That's what I'm telling you. It is how you was raised. That's one. It is and then the path that you chose for it from there. And I'm talking about even the little kids. I got my little baby. She not my daughter, but she's like what she turned 26. She don't say all of this here. Period. And snatching around and stuff like that. I was surprised that she twerked. She had to show me a video of her twerking. I said, "You know how to twerk?"
Well,
And she,
and there's an audience for your message too, right? So you're not the audience for when she want to be, if she gets ratchet, you're not the audience for that. So she probably knows
but
not to
but
talk
you
to you
know
like
who
that
is
because
the people that's my age who is Rick Ross, baby Mama Tia, the
yeah,
ones that aunties, Tokyo
mm-hmm,
Tony,
yeah.
and Blueface Mammy. I don't sound like them either. So what are you saying? There is no point you make. I can break a person down to the
Well,
bitty molecule because that's how much study I can do to it. Do to a person, place, a thing, a situation. This is crazy.
Carisha's a
I'm hear
hood
some more of
chick.
this
I'm just
nonsense.
trying to tell you, she's a hood chick. Yeah. But here's another thing. If you get to it, you listen to JT on the Joe Budden podcast. She doesn't sound quite as ratchet. So
Yeah, because she just recently went up there, and you got Joe Budden saying she came up there with like she did her thing. I mean, but at the end of the day, I'll just tell y'all, this is this is not the masses of black people. You
Oh,
know what I
we know
mean?
that.
Yeah,
It,
I know, but it's a lot of people be
uh,
hollering. Period. Period. I
And
can't even
and
say it right.
and
Oh,
Angie, you may
I
not
just, I what
know.
does a huh?
You may not know, but JT is in a long term relationship with Little Uzi Vert.
I know who that
Oh,
is. I know she is Lil Uzi Vert. So
oh,
why you
okay.
keep
So,
telling me, acting like I
well,
don't know?
I didn't know if you
but
knew because they
that's
don't be.
trash too, though.
No, 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 no. That wasn't my point. My point was going to be Carisha thought she got what we a lot of people believe to be a billionaire. Lil Uzi Vert may not be a billionaire, but her guy has money too. So I don't know if that could
Yeah.
have contributed to some of their breakup issues, which she's gonna talk about a little bit, but again, she's not saying a whole lot, because she.
And Lil Uzi Vert, he ain't no now he ain't no winner, because how he talk to JT and how Young Miami was looking at her crazy and looking at him crazy, letting him talk to JT crazy like that. She was like, oh, So it's probably, see, this is what I'm saying. She probably, Young Miami probably don't take no kind of domestic violence and a bunch of foolishness and nonsense.
Man,
She said she has
P
been in
Diddy was in
two
there
violent
whipping her too.
relationships.
P
Right.
Diddy, P
Right. She said so she don't do it now. But listen, that's what I'm saying. So that was further lets me know that their relationship was on a different kind of foundation than the ones he was on with Kim Porter and whatever. His relationship with Young Miami was more about they finna have a good time. They
And
finna,
trends as far as
what
like
is it? What did people say? Turn up
Well, she said
and
that
drink the
they have fun
Helion.
together.
What is called, huh?
She said that they have fun together. When somebody asked her about him, she was like, "We'll just take an edible and have fun." That's what she said.
See what I'm talking about? Let me
so
keep
so
going.
hold on. Y'all believe that P Diddy never put pause on her?
I don't think so because why would she gonna? I think she pretty much gonna go along with everything he want to do anyway.
Yeah.
I don't think so either, but I think that that's just something when these stories drop that we wanted to know, and that's why I don't know if you heard the beginning of this conversation. I was saying I don't know why she all of a sudden acting like she didn't know why people would want to hear from her and see and see her side and what she knew.
So y'all just think Cassie is the only one that got whooped by Diddy?
No,
Or
we ain't
not
saying
the
that.
only
We ain't
one,
He
saying
but
was
that.
beating Kim Porter up too.
Yeah,
yeah.
he was
I think it was
putting
in her
bunches
book.
of it.
She talked about him he read a card where somebody had sent her flowers, and I actually think she said I don't remember if she said it was just a business meeting, and he saw it and yeah, went over there and put his foot in her ass. I think he hit her with a chair.
Hey,
Something
you
like
remember
that.
that? You remember that story that what
They cut out.
You don't cut out.
Our technology is all jacked up today.
nah, it's my phone that keeps locking on me. But young Jock, you remember that story young Jock told?
Mm-mm.
About getting the hair. You saw the girl
Getting
in the
the
club
head
and she ain't
shaved
shit. Get the hair
with
shaved.
Cassie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I listen, I think P. Diddy he cuts it off and on.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he definitely introduces it, and every time he meets a woman, if he's with them for a long period of time. I think they I think J Lo got her. I think she got a dose of the I'm about to whoop your ass, and she got out. You know what
No,
I'm
J
saying?
Lo got out because of that shooting. She didn't want
Yeah,
her career to be damaged from that shooting.
right. From the shooting in the club that he actually shot, and I think she saw signs also. Not even signs. I think he done choked her out and did different type of stuff to
I think they done had. I don't know about fights, but I know they done had it out because these were different types of relationships. Let me finish.
man,
So that's
hey,
why I'm like, I'm a
if a
mogul. I'm
man
a
is a certain
businesswoman.
type
I'm
of
not just a rapper. Like I'm big in rap. So I'm ready to get into some smoke because I feel like you popping it and you putting everything on the floor. So we really want to dig a little deeper into your Miami. You ready for the smoke? I'm ready for the smoke. Is you ready? So when it comes to, City Girls and JT, y'all was having an argument on Twitter. You felt like, she was making songs about you. She felt like you throwing a rock and hide in your hand. Where do y'all stand at today as City Girls and just as sisters, as friends? She ain't all good and it's not all bad. Like, we don't talk every day, but it's no beef on my end. I still look at her like as family, but it's not like we on the phone, we chatting every day or we checking in like, hey, she posting my shit, I'm posting her shit. It's not, I won't say we beefing, but it's not. Do you feel like taking it to the internet or do you feel like things that happen behind the scenes have went too far that it'll never be the same motherfucker the old days? I feel like once we go to the internet, that's kind of like I'm a type of person like if we feel some type of way, we can hash this shit out behind closed doors. You could call my phone, we could text each other, we could cuss each other out. But like once they go to the internet, I feel like you trying to get people to pick a side. Mm-hmm. Like you putting people in our business to pick a side, and I don't fuck with that.
Yep.
Because I feel like we've been friends for so long that if we gonna go to the internet, we gotta air each other dirty laundry. Like I'm gonna have to say some shit about you, you gonna have to say some shit about me, and people gonna have to pick a side. And if we real friends, we ain't going to the internet. I'm not going to the internet, and that's I felt like, I'm always the one that's gonna let the narrative run and let people think they want to think and not clear nothing up because it's just it'll never be that serious to me. Like I'm cool, I ain't gotta clear nothing up. So how long behind the scenes do you feel like have things been rocky between y'all two? I feel like it's been a minute. It's been a minute since shit been going on behind closed doors. Like I just feel like we outgrew each other. I feel like she was in LA, I was in Miami. She was been working on her shit. I didn't know. Mm-hmm. And I just feel like every time we try to get together, it just didn't hit. So do you feel like distance? You living in Miami, she living in LA. Did that play a part in the wedge of y'all two? I don't know. Did y'all go to the studio together? How was how was recording? Because y'all had it. Y'all last album didn't do well, and I feel like even in interviews, y'all weren't in sync. Mm-hmm. And it didn't look like something that just happened. It looked like something that's been occurring. Yeah. I just felt like when we got together, it just wasn't hitting. I just felt like we was just in two different headspaces. Like the way we dressed was different. Like I'm more of I wear a leotard, JT want to wear something covered. So I just felt like whenever we tried to get together, it just didn't connect. Like we'll be on tour. She got her own dressing room. I got my own dressing room. She riding with her own glam team. I'm riding with my own glam team. When we get on the stage and we do our routine, that was probably like the only interaction we had at the time when we was on tour together. So I don't really know like what was the moment that separated us, but I just felt like it became a time where like when we was getting together, it just wasn't connecting. And I was just like, ain't no money in the group. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not going to the studio together. I'm doing a feature. People calling for the city girls. It's either me or it's you. It just wasn't connecting no more. And I just felt like that's what really made me like start my own brand. Like, I got to do something because I'm in this group. The group ain't making no money. We not working. So it just became a point where we was just like on two different pages. Yeah. And I felt like whenever we just a video shoot, just anything, like, it just wasn't connecting. And I was just like, you know what? I got to like figure something out because I do got kids. And that's what really made me start doing like retooling and getting into my merch and things like that because I just felt like the group just wasn't hitting no more.
Basically, right now, today, it's not bad, it's not good, but do you still feel like you would consider JT a sister?
Yeah, I feel like we grew up together. I feel like I'm gonna always look at her as family, but again, like everything I'm not gonna sit here and just like do that strategic question. How are you? Yeah, that's my sister. We go, no, she ain't all good, but it's not all bad either. And I just want to move forward from that. I don't want to have to keep answering that question. That's just what it is. It's nothing going on. We not in the group no more. She went her own way, I went my own way, and that's just where we at.
Okay, period.
And I want to answer it no more, so don't ask me.
So let's get into some tweets. So there was a time where JT was arguing with Cardi. And they was going back and forth, going back and forth, going back and forth. And you woke up and said, I was asleep.
I said I just woke up.
I just woke up. And why?
Did I say I was asleep or I just woke up?
You said I just woke up. And after you just woke up, there were no more following tweets. So a lot of people feel like you should have jumped in and defended JT, that being your City Girl group member, that being your homegirl, like, and you was on mute. So elaborate.
Let me tell you something, Santana. I'm never on mute. Ain't no bitch don't come mute me because I'm gonna get out there win drop. What it is? Win lose draw. Thank you. But you gotta show me what you got. I'm one of them hoes. You gonna have to put me down. I'm still gonna pop my shit. I never not came to JT defense ever. She was arguing with Agent R, and I told Agent R, "Hey, bitch, meet me in Brooklyn."
I remember that.
Like, I would never not come to her defense. Just as us being a group, just as us fuck being a group, just her being my motherfucking bitch. One fight, we all fight. That's how I was raised. Bitch, one swing, y'all all swing. You know what I'm saying? But it was just like I was asleep. I literally was sleeping when I woke up. I see like trending and I'm seeing all these tweets. And when I caught up on it, like once I really got caught up on the tweets and I was like reading the context of the tweets, I'm like, they arguing about Super Freaky Girl remix. Bitch, I got left off of Bad Bougie. Bitch, the queen ain't called me. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm getting caught up on the tweets and I see they arguing about the remix or whatever. And I'm like, the queen ain't calling me. And I know nothing about the remix. You know what I'm saying? Like when she dropped the single cover art, the official single cover art for the remix.
And we had all the cities.
And it was like Boston, Chicago, Miami. I'm thinking it's like Trina or somebody, bitch. I'm trying to play the game with the fans. Like, bitch, who it is from Miami? The song was never mentioned to me. I was never called for the song. I was never given a heads up like, hey, I got a song coming out with Nicki or nothing. I never knew nothing about it.
Yeah.
So when that situation came on Twitter and they was arguing about the song, it's like, why insert myself? You know what I'm saying? Like that situation had absolutely nothing to do with me. Bitch, I got left off of Bad Bougie. I didn't even know nothing about the motherfucking song. So I just felt like, that was between JT and Cardi.
Okay, that's respectable. So my last question for the smoke. Are you still dating Puff Daddy?
I'm not. I said I was supposed to tell my truth. I think that it really, really, really hurt me because I just feel like, Puff was a really, really good person to me. I feel like he came and he helped me and, he elevated me and he saw a lot of things in me. And I feel like that's like one of his specialties. Like he know how to like find people and, identify their talent. And he was able to see more than music in me. And I felt like he brought out another side of me. Like he brought out like my jitsu side. Like, my woman side. Like it was like a lot of things that I didn't see in me that he brought out of me. Like, baby girl, you more than music. You an icon. You a motherfucking mogul.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, put God first. Make sure you keep God with everything that you do. But I just felt like when all of these things came out, I just needed to take a break and focus on what's important. It was just me and my career and my family, and just, you know, let him navigate and figure it out in his own, because I can't get caught up in that.
Although he was so great to you and you didn't experience that, you still feel like just with everything that's transpiring, in order for you to soar or to keep elevating, you need to disassociate yourself.
It's not in order for me to keep soaring or, you know, to elevate myself. I just feel like, although that wasn't my experience, and he was such a good person to me, and that's what people don't understand about like me and Puff relationship. They was just like, you was so loud, and you made you a part of your brand, and you know, like you just thought that you had something, and it wasn't that. Because I think the same thing with him. Like, he didn't expect to fall in love with me, because we did end up falling in love with each other.
Mm-hmm.
And I just feel like, you know, it's just everything that's going on. Like, I don't want to get caught up in that, and I just need a moment to just pour into me.
Yeah, I could see that, and I just want to take a moment to give you your flowers for being so strong. And I've been through, I feel like, a lot of stuff behind the scenes
Oh,
with
I
you,
can't stand when
with
they
just
her
going
talking
through
like that.
everything.
Oh Jesus. So listen. Whew. Okay. This done told me a lot. Now you can tell the nature of, it's almost the whole sum of their relationship, right? Because she said he seen something in me, and I told you earlier, I said one of the things was, you know, he know what to say to her, because he's an expert in women. He knows what to say. He'll know what to say to these this type. So when you hear someone come out and say, you know, he saw something in me and all this, that, and the third, whatever, you know right then that it's more. Look, there is something going on with your phone. Just be.
Right now, I'm sorry, I was taking my vitamins. What was going on?
It's them that crickety sound again.
I don't know what it is.
So he so that lets you know that the, oh God, how can I say this? Like the parts and everything that, just say, you know, people that folks that aren't celebrities, aren't business partners, aren't this, that, and that, whatever. Okay. So if you don't have all that going on, you have love and your relationship, your who you are as a person, who he is as a person, and so on and so forth. You have all that to focus on, and you have that at 100%, right? So, but they are celebrities and they are whatever and what have you. You can tell that where the first category I spoke of is 100%. You can tell that that category maybe was at a 40, and the business and inspiring you and a mentor type relationship, and you turn me into a woman and all that extra shit or whatever, that was more on the 60. Another thing that confirms that, because there are people that have been in violent relationships, and the people done got their ass beat by the man and this, that, and the third, whatever. The people break up. They get in another relationship. Okay? The person they with don't experience none of that shit. Very happy, having a good time, whatever. Some shit comes out, they still stay with that motherfucking man. Okay, she didn't experience none of that. He wasn't doing that shit to her. And if they were that love that I'm talking about, the one that he had with Kim Porter, most likely Cassie, probably J Lo, they probably would have still been together if this was one of them. Well, let me absent J Lo, because J Lo hit the slid, hit the streets. But I think that was on more on her doing than on his. You know what I'm saying? And but this is a whole time have passed. She done survived the baby and everything. Somebody he done cheated on your ass, so he got a lot going on. He was also with the girl that was on Tasha K. You know,
That's the girl
so
she got into it on Twitter with. That's what I'm
yeah.
talking.
See, she was also with but this shit done happened in the past and whatever. I mean, you really ain't got really that much going on that can be affected. You don't own Revolt. You don't have no $1 billion deals and this, that, and the third that's going to be a problem if you stay with this man. Even though it's in your head, I don't know what's in your head, girl, because I ain't know about not one of your songs. But so that kind of tell you the basis of their relationship. So this shit happens, and look, then they are on the splits. So that tells you what kind of, yeah, they love each other, but it's a different kind of love. Okay.
Right. I thought it was
So
interesting. She chose to say that he didn't expect to fall in love with her, which I'm like I said, I think definitely they probably have feelings for each other. But the man did have another baby. He's been seen with multiple women. So like I don't know. I just felt like that was I don't know why that was necessary for an uncommitted relationship, but I guess they were together for some years. So
yeah, and again, they are in they that was a different kind of love, a different kind of relationship. Okay, and it was love, it was just different. Okay. um I wish I had some men out here that can break this shit down to you, because I don't want to say nothing, because you motherfuckers, baby, y'all be mad when I tell the truth how this shit works. But so because she didn't even see herself worthy of being with him in the beginning. Because you heard what she said, right? When I had got it wrong, she said, she didn't know if he really liked her, or because what she's really saying, he like a person like me. I hear that all the time from when I be listening to different people, different relationships, and you be like, huh, you know, they don't have much in common. You know what I'm saying? So when I hear, and what I mean, and here's what I mean. What I mean, much in common. That don't mean that y'all don't have stuff in common. It's just certain things are more important than others to have in common. And then you got again similarities. So that's something totally different. But
to me, I was surprised because physically he it doesn't seem to be his type. Like he like more like the more model-esque looking women, like Kim Porter,
yeah,
Cassie, even Chance's mom. She's I think a lot of people were surprised by it. I didn't think he was the BBL type.
yeah, me either. Yeah, and and this girl is a good time. She gonna turn
Yeah,
up. Remember, he
yeah.
likes to turn up and do. You know what I'm saying?
You
And
know, she said that she liked golden showers, and then after all this Diddy stuff happened, she said that was never true. That she just did that to sell her game.
oh wow,
Yep.
mm. But girl, yeah. But Uzi Vert, he an asshole to me. But let me keep playing.
Seeing how like everybody really like just turned on you and just how you've been so strong, even like for your kids, for yourself, um, being a woman, making the right decisions.
Yeah, I think that. Well, I just want to say Thank you. Because if it wasn't for you, I don't know where the fuck I would be. Mm. I probably would be somewhere like I probably would have turned into a motherfucking pill popping animal, putting myself to sleep. Cause this was like pain that I never felt, and the people that I thought would be here for me turned this into like an aha moment. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? And it just was like nobody called to check on me. Nobody called to see like how I was feeling. Like it was really like an aha moment. Like, oh my God, but you thought that you had this nigga. You thought that you was going up, and I didn't think anything. Mm-hmm. I got with a nigga and I did what I was supposed to do. Yeah. And the nigga was doing what he was supposed to do. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I get with this nigga and just go to Chanel? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was able to get a podcast and I still got my podcast with or without him. Yeah. That's somebody putting you in position. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you selling yourself.
See what I told you before? I'm talking about more business. More business. So that 100% that category that, would. And here's another thing. You can also be with a celebrity, be with an athlete, and still have it might not be 100% of that regular people love. Okay. What it will actually be, it could be variable. It could be 150%. It could be 50% business and 100% love. The precision always have to be 100. Okay, it could be 90% love and 10% business. And what I'm really talking about is the focus, the main purpose, what's going to drive the relationship, what's going to sustain it, those type of things, whatever. Yes, and see, and now you're listening to the woman that gets them and keeps them if she wants them. Because I'm telling you, I know what I be doing, and I know what I be talking about. That's why they be loving me. Okay? And we'd have to kill one of them to get out the damn relationship. At my age, child. All right, let me kill.
A lot of times people count you out or count you short. And just even seeing how you carry yourself in the morning, wake up, say, hold on, I'm on the phone with my business manager, I'm having a business meeting, I'm on a Zoom, I'm talking to my lawyers. Even watching, you turn our lives into our Instagram lives into this. Right. That motivate me. Mm-hmm. And just even being behind the scenes, you pay for your own studio, you still working, you pay for so much stuff that's even for your brand and stuff out of pocket, watching you invest in your business. Yeah, that's something that I take pride into. It's like I want to bet on myself because I feel like everybody always count me out. Mm-hmm. And I feel like this whole time I've been an underdog. Yeah. Like if I live like people was like, hey, we tried to tell you, y'all tried to tell me I couldn't rap. And look, what I've accomplished. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I love betting on myself because it's like I love betting on myself because I believe in myself. Mm-hmm. And just like you said, like I've been investing in myself in the last year. Yeah. I've been trying to build a team, trying to find managers, trying to find. Oh, baby, you hire and fire. Oh my God, because it's just like I know my potential. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? And I just feel like I got an empire to build. Yeah. And I'm going to invest every dollar, every penny that I got into myself. So I do pay for my own studio and I'm not able to release music right now. It's because it's like when I try to turn my music in, it's just like we don't see no growth in your music.
Hold on right there. Hold on right there. Hold on right there. So my thing is, so now you in the studio, you pay for your own studio time because you invest in yourself. But what about when you was with Diddy? Because I don't know this to be facts. I don't have no evidence, but I bet that when she was with Diddy, she had a whole nother type of attitude. Like, I don't have to do this. I don't have to do that. My man is rich. Like, I have a hard time believing that when she was with him, she just didn't want to ride out that wave. Yeah, she might have hired a business manager or somebody to help her out, but she didn't want to ride out that wave.
You went out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is wrong with y'all shit today?
I don't know, girl. I don't know. It might be StreamYard. But no, like, I was saying she had a cameo like in some movie, and I wasn't expecting to see her. So yeah, she might have had some new things that was coming her way when she was with Diddy, the podcast and things like that. But now all of a sudden, I pay for my own studio time. I just have a hard time believing she was doing that when she was with Diddy, and
Ain't nobody feeling going out.
I have a hard time also thinking that she's saying all these people didn't call and check on her. They was all aha. But how are you treating them for them to be like aha?
Uh-huh.
So that's all.
Your close people, that's what I'm talking about. Your close people, and that you ain't like turning your head up when you get this dude or whatever, and you like, baby, my man, and all this
Right.
bullshit, and then you know what I'm saying, and then when the shit hit the fan, and not saying that they should do that, okay, but
What can you expect?
dealing with the people she probably run into, they ignorant ass, yeah, they gonna be like,
Well,
you
whether
talking
they
to
ignorant or
all that,
not, if all of a sudden you with this high profile person, like he was high profile, he was A list, right? So he can get
mm,
in anywhere he wants to. So now all of a sudden you with this person, you doing things you ain't never did before. You getting more than just the Chanel trips. You getting yacht trips. You getting access to the Met. Nobody was going to invite her to the Met. So
mm-mm.
so you have so what were you saying to people, and how were you treating them? Were they still a priority in your life that you now expect them to prioritize you? Like, because
Right, you went out again, you went out,
can you hear me? I don't know what's
I
going
can
on.
hear you now.
Yeah, I was just saying. I just feel like I have a hard time believing that she wasn't shunning people and certain things, and so I mean, in return, they gave it right back.
Yeah, and then it's crazy they don't see no growth in the music and
Hmm.
all
That's one of
kinds
the
of.
that's one of the things JT talked about. She talked about needing to show them some growth, and she did.
You said what now?
That's one of the things JT talked about with Joe Budden about needing to show the label some growth, and so she did.
Oh,
Hmm.
wow, this is interesting. Girl, you always come up with some good
I
contributions.
tried to tell you.
Girl, you do. Just your sources sometime, but other than that,
Oh
girl,
God, I
Yeah.
told you I'm gonna quit
Years
coming up here
ago,
if I'm
they
gonna be
grown now.
insulted.
And it's just like when it comes to I feel like Young Miami as an artist, that's the music I make. I
yeah,
make fun music. You know what it is, Santana? I feel like I lost my personality. And I feel like the reason why I lost my personality is because everything is so literally now. Like
Yes.
we can just be at the pool just talking something and the next day you wake up and it's a headline and it just goes so deep. And that's something that it's just like I feel like
oh,
I
let me
lost
tell you what
myself.
else. I know what I'm gonna tell you. Another thing I think she did, because I did see a transformation a little bit. What she did, this is my opinion, with the help of him, although a man will say, "Yeah, I like you just the way you are, this, that, and the third, whatever." But if he has a niche and a type, sometimes, not all the time, he's going to try to turn you into what he's used to, because that's what he prefers.
She
You
said
ain't
he
never,
helped her with her feminine side. I don't know. I was thinking,
yeah,
what? Yep.
and you remember, and with even her, sometimes I would see some of her outfits and whatever be, wouldn't be like from before.
Hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So, um, and just how she tried to, poise herself and and the change, like you said, she talked about the womanhood and all this other stuff like that. She tried to morph into probably the women that she excuse me, that he is accustomed to being around, dating those type of people that he deal with and stuff like that. And that's not really her. Sometimes I've seen women without even the man asking, they'll start trying to transition into that other type of person. And then sometimes with the man urging and asking and helping, they turn into that particular type that he prefers.
Well, I also think part of it is probably just again the money and the access that Diddy has. Like, so yeah, she might have had some nice things, but when you start dating him, you can get access to places that wouldn't have let you in before, or
Right.
people, just. And then even if they're paying for it out of pocket, I mean, he has a lot more money than she was making. So
Exactly. Exactly. And I mean that's when you have the shoppers, the representatives from, Fendi or whomever, they come into your house showing you the summer catalog. They ain't even came out yet. Okay? You got, you know what I'm saying? So she had great access. You know what I'm saying? Great access, great opportunities, different things. So, mm, let me see what she said.
Normally I used to be online on live all day. Santana, we'll be riding around the car, juicy crabs anywhere we on live. Now I'm scared to pop up my live. Like that's like the other day we had the pool. I'm like, Santana, I'm gonna turn off my live because I feel like people build you up to break you down. So the reason why people fell in love with me is just like now it's just like, oh, you so ignorant, you so this, and I just feel like I don't got a personality no more, and it just really hurts.
I think that always remember your personality is what got you here. People fell in love with you as a person, and then they fell in love with the music. Because to everybody initially, you couldn't rap. What they say I used to sound like
What, chipmunk?
yeah, they say I sound like chipmunks. It was always this, it was always that. And then next thing you know, people was rapping you word for word. And you got so many Bible slangs in
Oh my God.
everything
I
you
want to
do.
start a dictionary.
Yes.
Like Carisha Dictionary. It's always a new word.
It's always a new word. Everything you do sell, but you stole candles off of 1111. Like it's like I just watch and I always be so proud because I'm like, bitch, wherever she touched turn to gold. Boop, tink. So it's just like, I'm like, I just want you to always keep that and keep stay grounded in it and know that it's not oil, it's ink.
I just really, really like when you asked me earlier, like how was my mental. I just really hate that I lost my personality.
Mm-hmm.
And that's on me telling me like, Santana, I don't want to dance no more and dance to make me happy. I'm like, I don't want to go to the club. I don't want to dance no more. I don't. It's just reading comments and it really take away from like you get in your head like you start overthinking everything. Like you can have a hit, but it's like I'm overthinking it. I'm feeling like, bitch, me popping up my motherfucking phone no more. That's just me being me. I'm thinking too deep into it because the internet is just this whole new world of like everything you do is wrong.
Yeah.
And that shit will really break you down as a person when it's like you reading all these negative things and it's like taking up, majority of your day. Like you just reading like you should give up, bitch. You ain't shit. You gonna start thinking like, damn, should I give up?
Yeah.
If I ain't shit, and it don't feel good. But when you go outside and you feel that love, you just be like, bitch, you gotta keep going.
One person I love, K Michelle, that's one of my favorite people, an artist, and just as a person. She came to me the other day. She was like, "Tell Carisha, we love her."
Yeah, she did me.
She told me. She said, "Tell her we love her." She was like, "And this is what happened to superstars." She said, "Everybody go up, and you have a time where shit happens." She said, "And you shoot right back up." And so I'm just so excited for the comeback. And that just leads me into what's next for Young Miami, what's next for this Yams era. You know what I'm saying? What's coming in the future?
I've been in the studio working. And I have like a project that's ready. I have a single that's ready. And what's next for me is Season 2 of Carisha, please.
Oh, that's why y'all ain't sat down hard.
We got season 2 of Carisha, please.
Mm-hmm.
We got a reality show.
Okay.
We got Risha Reloaded.
Oh, part 2.
We got part 2 of Risha Reloaded.
Okay, another round of applause. Girl, I know Risha Roulette by heart, so that is very exciting.
Our part 2 is way more crazy.
That is Risha.
Just make sure the person to your right or the person to your left is somebody that you might want to do a little, have some fun with.
So do we got a Risha Reloaded?
And this one, I know people love money, so you can make a couple of dollars off of this game.
So do we have something we can sample?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's bring that out, babe. Let's bring that out.
Yeah. This is my first sample. It's just a sample, but this is part 2 of the game.
Okay, so this is the new look. It's blue. This is cute.
It's blue, pink. It's blue, pink, and white. So this is part 2 of the game. It's called Risha Reloaded. Got a new look. I decided to make it unisex.
Mm-hmm.
So I added a blue twist, black, and you can get a little few up and coin.
Okay.
Because either you want I'm gonna dare you, or you gotta pay me.
Oh. So I got these cards right here. Are these dare only cards? These shot cards?
We're gonna do the little shots. So I don't know if you got your coin.
Okay, I keep a coin.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, no bars. So so I will pull the first one.
Oh my God, I'm telling the truth, enough but the truth. So help me God.
I'm scared.
I'm not saying shit to sell a chain. Come on.
Take a shot. Story time. Tell us a time you went somewhere or popped up knowing your ass wasn't invited, or take a shot.
I ain't necessarily my business.
I tell man.
I'm gonna take my shot.
Okay, so you gotta ask me something.
Okay, give me.
Run the jacket a little too tight.
Come on, girl, the fans too tight.
Make sure I'm not on it. Girl, just give me a couple. You keep a couple.
Who picked these cards? Cute. This some shit you did. Sometimes you done did everything in this.
What?
Take a shot if you ever purchase a fake designer item. Or
let me see the card. Let me see the card. How the shit this is. Take a shot if you ever purchase a fake designer item or purchase a fake designer.
Take a double shot.
This is off the runway now. This is that was so long ago. Very much getting 2018.
You know what? I'm done with you that. We should roll it out the last.
I don't know. See, that's what I'm saying. I need to see what's going on.
They say take a shot if you ever had to fuck your way out of a situation.
Oh my God.
And that's a wrap. No, honestly, like I just want to say for real, thank you for being here for me, waking up. When I take these kids at 7 a.m., I said, Donna, for real, I got no kids.
When I hate to be asleep.
No, but just thank you for being like my shoulder, my therapist, like my shoulder to cry on, my therapist. And just really, like being there in my corner in this hard time. It's been real, real rough. And for real, because you be like, I'm like, sometimes it's over me, like, bitch, how who? Bitch, how who? I'm going outside, bitch, how what? So if I had that every day, sometimes it's like, I don't know where I'd be. And I just want to say thank you so much.
Of course, I got you, my best friend. We gang in this bitch.
Thank you. Period. And that's all.
That's all, Carisha, please. Season 2. We out this motherfuckers.
Pull out the stick, come shoot that. Booty poke out like a book bag. Booty poke out like a book bag. Pull over ass too fast. Carisha gonna bring out the new
Now, I will say I'm glad that she still has her podcast. And I am, not because I care to listen, but because she needs something, and 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 that because it was on Revolt, that's why I thought she wasn't gonna be able to kind of keep it going for some reason, but turns out she still has that. And I know she talked about a reality show previously when she was on the Breakfast Club with JT, and they had asked if JT was going to be on it, and JT was like, probably not.
Oh
Till
wow.
something was going on between them two, and I thought people just doing what the internet do, but turned out to be right. So, and I'm also surprised that she's even going to have that, because I believe they said they. Well, I believe that I saw that she was doing a lot of taping with Diddy, and obviously nobody is going to be putting him on TV. Um,
Mm.
so yeah. So I'm just glad she has some things, but I
You
just
think
think
you
it's.
saw taping with Diddy?
No, I didn't. But people said it on the internet somewhere somehow. I don't know what the source was. I don't know where I got
Girl,
that
I told you
information.
about your damn sources.
I have no idea where I got that information from, but I
Mm.
believe that I saw some people saying she was taping with Diddy, but I don't know. Don't even count me. Don't even count that I actually know that I saw that, because I only think I saw that. But yeah.
Lord.
So yeah. Well, I mean, be so much going on, and sometimes I just things be in my mind, and then I be forgetting where I got it from. But yeah. So I am happy that she has some things going on. Now, as far as her music, well, that remains to be seen. I wish her the best of luck, but she was never the best rapper of the two. So we'll
That
see.
girl used to write. Write. I don't know if she wrote all her stuff, but I know she said she wrote some raps for Carisha.
Oh, I definitely believe it. I mean, and if you just listen to a few songs from JT's album, like it's really good. You could tell she put a lot of effort and stuff like that into it, and it's a lot more bearable to me than the City Girl music. So, um,
Uh,
but yeah, that was supposed to be her speak on it officially, and I listened to that, and I was like, okay, girl.
mm-mm. Now you know, Saucy. He goes with. He was dating Zell Swag, but I didn't know that he had used to go with Chef D. Think they back together. Girl, I don't know. Chef D got a tattoo with Sauce's name on it, child.
I have no idea who that is. I don't do the love and hip hop. That's too much for me, Angie.
I
I
can't.
used to do it when it first came out, but I can't take that.
And you know what be getting me? You know what really gets me? And this is I'm going to say half and half. I'm gonna say less than half because other people know. Do you know people less than half? And these are people that know me. Do you know when I tell them this type of stuff, or they somehow find out that I watch all this wig snatching ass TV and all this type of stuff, they be clutching their pearls.
I mean, well, love and hip hop is especially ghetto. I mean, I think the only thing more ghetto is that stuff you be watching on Zeus. But but uh, but I mean, people have guilty pleasures. I mean, people have all
Right.
sorts of guilty pleasures.
And how many times do I have to explain? I was in the hood for 14 years. I've seen people, I've had to get down. Okay. I've seen people get shot at the ice cream truck.
Oh
Child,
God.
they had shootouts, they all kinds of stuff. And I know a few people. Okay. So yeah, but just because I watch it, I enjoy it, I laugh with it, you know, that don't mean nothing like it. And as a matter of fact, honey, the whitest white girl is one of the backers at Zeus. I knew that the way Zeus is operate and turning, I knew it was some white influence in it. So I had to get the information. Baby, my source to be on the money.
Oh, they
A lot
do
of things I do
compared to
tell
mine.
you, huh?
I said, oh,
Oh,
they
oh
do.
yeah, yeah. You know me. I'm gonna get on the phone and I'm gonna find somebody that knows something about it. And
Mm-mm.
so I got the information, honey. You know, and I couldn't. I didn't. Let me tell you something. As long as I had been watching Zeus, I did not know this sound. Do you know anything about Zeus?
I know that them baddies people on there, but that's about all.
Oh, okay. So you don't know Jamisha John, you don't know Lamel. I mean, you don't know
Mm-mm.
Lenny and all this. Oh, another thing that we supposed to be saying, I don't know if you know this, and I don't know what this means and stuff like this. We also supposed to be saying lemon pepper. Do you
Like
know
the
what
wing?
that means? Um, I don't know what the correlation is,
When do you say it?
but I don't know when if people got necklaces with with lemon pepper on there.
What?
It's a lot going on. I'm gonna find about pop. I'm gonna find out about lemon.
Oh God. Well,
See, y'all
you
been
get back to me.
y'all been y'all been y'all should be able to mark when I done got on the phone, then got on the phone with somebody, then got on the phone with this celebrity down on the dirty world, and then come back with some information. Y'all should be able to know that because I come back with some shit that I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying what they said, okay? But anyway, girl, so the whitest white girl is one of the girls that's behind Zeus. She she's on and off with this guy um name I think his name is King, and he got his money tied up in there too. Okay, and you got the Plumber brothers now. The LJ, he looks like he was with the Zeus, but the younger brother Lamel or Lemiel or Lemmy, he girl, it don't even like he belong. Now maybe you know this because I see you and you nationwide and you everywhere. The Amazon, everything. You also got a connection to that old Texas. Let me
Mm-hmm.
it's a lot of zoo stuff and there's stuff going on down in that Texas. Now, do you know Big Ant?
I do not.
Big Ant, the security guard. Why nobody from Texas know Big Ant, the security guard?
Because there's probably something Zeus made up.
No, it's not.
Shit.
I can't hardly laugh. Wait a minute.
I was watching
I
something though,
posted the
and they
picture
mentioned
thing. I'm gonna flush you Texas motherfuckers out
whose
with this
security
here
is he?
zoo stuff with Big Ant. They doing all this stuff in Texas. Now, big old boring ass Texas. I ain't trying to be funny, but y'all ain't known for no entertainment, capital of the world and shit. Why is everybody running now? Doing all this stuff. And
There's a
somehow,
lot of black people down there
okay, okay,
in
but
Houston
really
specifically.
it's a red state, honey. All we see
No,
now,
but in Houston, it's a lot of black people. Not the rest of that big ass state. I'm talking about Houston.
uh-huh. Yep.
I do know this dude who used to have security sometimes when he went to the club. I wonder, was his name Big Ant? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it was him. I look. I'm so far removed from all the street life and nightlife.
You
But
okay?
I think was it? I mean, when you put it like that, I mean, I guess that could have been his security, but I don't know for sure. I can't remember.
I'm telling you, it's some of y'all shady ass people got going on in Texas with with R. Kelly,
Uh-uh.
Big Ant, and
We
Zeus.
not
All you
we not gonna
motherfuckers are
put R. Kelly
connected
on
together. I'm
Houston.
telling you, I'm gonna flesh it out. I'm gonna get the I'm gonna get the
Well,
rest of
I
the
have
information.
I have a correlation for your ass. I've come to the conclusion that there's something about supporting R. Kelly that makes people Trump supporters. So
Hold on.
When I can't believe that people
No.
Trump supporters, I just be like, well, they do support R. Kelly, so I guess none of the stuff that I would have thought people would have thought applies.
Girl, something is
So
wrong with you.
it's
I'm
true.
serious. There's something going on. And check this out. And let me guess. Are they all in Texas?
No, not all of them. Mm-mm. They spread out. They spread out. Yeah, they not
With
all
Big
in
Ed
Texas.
and all the Big Chris and all that. I'm gonna find out about you niggas motherfuckers right here with Zeus in Texas, the Plumber brothers. I'm gonna find out something's going on.
The
I'm
Plumber
find out.
brothers.
Yes. Okay, and I'm gonna tell you something. That man, let me tell you something. Lemmy, okay. Let me tell you about his party. Did you see his party?
I don't know who these people are. I don't know that I see a party. I don't
Well,
even know.
let me tell you who was to his party. He flew out. He had his party in the Dominican Republic. Okay. Let me tell you all the people that's now over there with the Zeus, baby. Nene, she done brought her ass over there. Nene now, she now down with
Leaks?
the Zeus. Nene Leaks, honey. I'm gonna tell you who else.
Well,
Girl,
they're not
hold
putting
on.
her back on Housewives, so I guess.
Girl, hold on to your Fendi slippers. Let me tell you who else is over there. Let me tell you. You remember RBO Day?
Yeah.
She over there, girl, with the Zeus.
Why? What's she doing there?
Girl, let me tell you who else came through. Came now. I'm gonna tell you who else. Now this kind of fit Asian doll.
I'm not even sure which doll she is, but I've heard of her. Okay, she
That's the
she
dark
probably
one.
more fitting.
But RBO Day, girl, let me tell you something. She every time them people was jumping up acting a fool, honey, she had to run behind Big Ann and Big Chris and all them jive.
Lord.
Yes, honey. And
You know on Fox Soul they used to say that Zeus pays well.
yes,
Hmm.
they pay well. They take care of all them people. And let me tell you something. Black companies ain't used to no retention. They retain all them goddamn people.
Well, that guy that Messy Sweet Spot was interviewing said Zeus don't feed you though. They won't. They don't feed you. They just have you that hungry. That's what he said. He said, and everybody knows. The guy she was interviewing is supposed to be on Erica Mena's show. So I guess she has a love show coming out. So she's gonna find love with these random people. So
Everybody is getting something on Zeus. I'm trying to work on me something.
oh Lord.
Everybody,
Well, when you get your show, I will be tuned in. All right. So
girl,
I'll be like,
listen,
I'll be like, look at Angie fighting all on the TV. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I'm gonna call some extra people in and say, hey, come see this. Come see this.
girl,
Yeah.
listen. I'm telling you, Lemmy, he married him and Jamisha Johns got married. If you got Canva, the way that I made some of those backgrounds and some of that stuff I be showing or whatever, Canva.com, she does some of the explaining the um the different little tools that Campbell got on there. She does the explaining of some of those. I didn't know that she was a beauty queen, okay, and I also didn't know that um Lemmy was supposed to have slept with Scotty with the body and somebody else
With the
while he
body.
was with Janisha, and so that's something going on with that. It's a lot going on. Um,
Is Scotty with the body gay?
yeah, she said no.
Oh,
I
it's just a
think she
woman.
on and off. I think
Oh,
I think she
I thought
said
that was a guy.
she done ate a coochie or something.
Oh
The
God.
aunties asked if she ate a coochie or something, and she said yeah, she ate. I think she said she just ate one coochie or something like that.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Um.
I just can't, I mean, I understand how people get on these reality TV shows. I mean, it's people that do YouTube and don't care what people think of them. But I just can't imagine being on the show and I done said that, and my mama finding out that I said that on the TV. Oh my God, she would be
Right.
so. My mama would be. so in disbelief that I went on TV and said that.
I know
Like
my
she was
mama appear here in the flesh. She just come on out the ground.
my mama.
Fuck.
That's my mama.
And child, my daddy, he'd be like, get on this phone now. Like, what the fuck? But, honey, listen, this shit here is all crazy. It's all crazy. Those people over there, I knew they was treating them people right. I already got the scoop on that. They treat them goddamn people right.
They
I'm
don't
telling.
feed them. They got to buy their own lunch apparently.
Okay, but check this out right here. They listen. They give the different people the budgets, and so they be have. And I mean, when I tell you they budgets, oh my gosh, girl, they are catching PJs. Zeus got a PJ by themselves now, and I thought that
For the
they were
executives or for the people that's on their shows.
for everybody.
Oh,
They
okay.
treat you like your family. They treat you like your family, honey. They real good to you. They real good to you.
Not according to that one guy that's gonna be on Erica Mena's show, but
Who is it?
somebody, the plumber.
The plumber?
His name is him. Whatever his name is, the plumber. But I don't
Now,
know the
see, you
whole.
know what? I knew goddamn well your sources do not be
I
right.
don't watch Zeus, ma'am.
Because the plumbers are the goddamn CEO and the owners of the goddamn network.
No, yeah, he did mention one of them, but their name was similar to his name. His TV name or whatever is something the plumber, Anthony the plumber, something like that. I don't know. I don't watch these people. I only come on here and talk about things that I be knowing about. I don't know nothing. He just popped up on Messy Sweet Spot, and I listened to a little bit of it, and I said, I don't care about this zoo stuff.
But
But
see, and they are trying. They are thinking about getting the IPO so they can be publicly traded and stuff like that. They are making
publicly traded.
yes. I'm telling you. And oh yeah. And Lemmy and Ray J. Okay, because Ray J still trying to get his website off the ground. The one where I paid for and his mammy had my money.
But I
Okay.
think that one is off the ground. That's why I asked you if you had went back on there.
Listen here, I'm not doing that no more because before I paid and before I was able, after I paid, it let me click around. It kept on talking about, oh, this trailer coming, all these trailers, and never the damn thing that followed the trailer. So I don't want to do that no more. What was the name of that website? Um,
Um,
I'm not supporting nothing else these people out here tell me. These the worst people in America.
I can't remember what it was called.
Ray J website. Wait a minute. Never.
Well, let's finish up with the JT story. Can you type
Okay.
in oh, sorry, Joe Budden, Young Miami. So you can listen to him read her down for trying to make fun of his album going gold 20 years later.
Woman, Joe Budden.
Young Miami. It does not have an O in it. It's just
I
YUNG.
know that. Oh my gosh. I know that's
Well,
why
you
you
might have just
G.
listen. You might have just typed in young. I mean, I had to learn that it didn't have an O.
No, I told you I'm hip and I'm in
Oh,
everything.
oh,
I know. Yeah,
excuse me. I didn't know
I
you was
know
hip.
everything. Yes,
I see you
I'm
don't know what
down.
pop mean. You don't know what pop mean.
But you didn't even know it was a pop. How
I
about that?
didn't. I
Or lemon
didn't.
pepper. Or
I
lemon
just
pepper. You
I
don't
just
even know
went
what
with
to
it.
say it either.
I definitely don't know about the lemon pepper. I just don't know
You
why anybody would
know, if
just
you
yell
just
that
said
out.
lemon pepper, just start saying it. When you go around,
No.
you talk to
Mm-mm.
your non camera room friends and family members, say lemon pepper. It's a
Lemon pepper.
pop.
I'm
She
just
a
not gonna be
pop.
yelling out lemon pepper. That sound not right. Like you might
I
not
got
be
to
all
find
there.
out what it means though. I got to find out because you don't when you hear people say things, whatever, you don't want to be the person be like, What that mean? You
I
gonna
will
get
be the one.
you
I
gonna do
will be
yeah?
the one. It
Huh?
probably mean it's probably just mean good because lemon pepper wings are good, so it probably mean like it's fire or something. Probably just mean it's good.
I don't know. Which one is it? Is it the Joe Budden podcast? Is it Joe Budden's Vicious Roast?
Yeah, play vicious roast. That's probably it. I can't find a link to it because I'm on my
over
phone.
20 years ago. So Young Miami started laughing, and Joe Budden responded and said it would be too easy. Young Miami then responded to Joe Budden and says, another one bites the dust, remember? You was just celebrating when you thought I took an L. I can laugh at you. You was just laughing at me, so let's laugh. Now, Young Miami should have known Joe Budden was going to clap back and say something. Maybe he called her a science project. You guys go ahead and take a listen.
You that today I hear Pump It Up more than I hear you. So while you go on these social media rants and say that you were 9 years old with Pump It Up drop and now you're 30, you should be cautious of that because your record label today is saying to you that they're not seeing any growth. Self-admittedly, the only talent that you have possessed in recent years is providing emotion, yet you're at a standstill. I'm not talking city girls. I'm talking you. And that's my problem when it comes to current modern acts and the caricatures that you be. Like, I view you as a science project. And I'm not talking city girls because I'm a fan of city girls. And I'm on JT's side in the breakup. But I love city girls and has accomplished a few. No, for real, JT came up here, hair flowing.
It's amazing.
Like, stop for a minute. I ain't stupid. I gotta try to read between some of the social media shit. JT came up here, skin glowing, hair glowing, knee-high boots with a staff that didn't look cheap. She came up here talking that talk. She came up here with music circulating, and everybody up here absolutely loved her.
Yes.
Here's the kicker. JT also has a nigga with all the money in the world.
Right.
JT is with somebody. I fuck with JT. Throw the phone to that bitch at the award show, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I'm repping for mine. JT got a nigga that got all the money in the world. And still, when the odds were against her, she got to it. For sure. She got to work. Niggas laughed. Oh, you doing a small venue, Joe? Yeah. She came up here and got real. Yo, our last project, it wasn't the greatest. And I had to go back to the drawing board and really find myself. I don't think Carisha has the time. I don't think she has the time to laugh when it appears that she is going through an identity crisis. And that right there be my problem with y'all. I've seen y'all. I am very familiar with this type. I'm familiar with the type that think they became the dick that they helped came. I'm very familiar with the bitches that think they have bloomed into who they consume.
Oh my God.
You was running around here and you gave JT your ass to kiss. You sat there with Saucy Santana, who even raps better than your ass, and gave JT your ass to kiss. You said, I'm dating a billionaire now. Fuck that city girl shit. I'm off of it. We not making no money. I'm donezo here. You told Shorty Doo-Wop, you told Homeboy's ex that if you felt like it, you could get Homeboy to get her on all fours and start sucking some dick or barking like a dog or some shit. You also told Homegirl that because her carpet was fucked up, she was broke. And now when you start with me, you want to say protect black women. I don't want to hear none of that shit. You are the worst female rapper out there currently, and you don't write your own shit. These are science projects put together by people and companies with the best of the best surrounding them for them to get further. But as a standalone, nothing's ever happened. When JT went to jail, you kicked that shit. Yo, I gotta wait for it. The wait for it looks different now. Nothing was popping. You were on arguably one of the greatest fucking labels to ever exist.
So that was his response to Young Miami, and baby, he read her for filth. So anyways, one person in the comment section said Carisha should have laughed in silence. Someone else said, I hate this because he did not have this energy for Cardi B, and she said a lot worse. Then somebody else said, Cardi is successful, Carisha is more like the audacity. And then this person said, damn, a science project though is insane. Get up, Carisha, he reading you for filth. Someone else said, Joe and Santana about to go blow for blow. I was just about to delete social media for a while. I'll wait for them to be done first. And then the last person said, JT, a real hustler female who wants her own, and that's what I like about her. And I want to know you guys' thoughts and opinions on what Joe Budden had to say about Young Miami, because JT did see that the group wasn't doing good. So she was like, let me separate myself from the group. Let me start doing my own thing so I still can have a career for myself. At that time, a Young Miami, she's with Diddy and she's living the billionaire girlfriend lifestyle. So she could care less. Even though she had her podcast, her clothing brand, and her Carisha Roulette, her game and stuff, she was still living the life of a girlfriend billionaire. But at the same time, let's not act like JT doesn't have Lil Uzi and we know he got money, but she still wants her own. But you guys let me know your thoughts and opinions on this down in the comment section below. Make sure you guys like, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and I will talk to you guys in the next video. Thank you. We're always going on it. Keep on it. That's what I'm saying.
Girl, she he read her ass. Did
Down to
you
the ground.
did you see Wiley called that goddamn Walmart go to that Walmart today?
What did he do?
Wiley have a nervous breakdown.
I saw
Called
I
that
saw some
goddamn
people.
went to that Walmart.
What did he go do at the Walmart?
Baby, let me see if I can get up here to play. Hold on, let me
You know,
see.
it's something about that Walmart that wherever people need to act up, they
Yeah,
are just a comforting place. Like, I don't know what it is about Walmart that make people act like that.
honey, that shit so goddamn funny. Wait a minute.
I went to
Wait a minute.
Walmart one
Yeah.
time. It was like real late, and I just needed to get a bottle of Tide, and all I see is somebody wearing a Walmart uniform. So I think this might have been a cashier, and she come over to my lane and approaches my cashier for a fight. So my cashier leaves to go fight her, and I'm just standing there looking like, what about my tie? Like y'all just. I was like, this is so ghetto. Like, and then I done been to my Houston people. Y'all know that Walmart over there at 59 West Airport. I done been there and they be escorting other Walmart employees out in handcuffs and stuff. I be like, what in the hell be going on in Walmart?
Girl, I got to get you to see this. I mean, I really want to show you the whole mental health thing, but I want you to see
Target
this
would never.
breakdown in Walmart. This shit took me out. No, this shit
They
here
say
took
he
me.
got real mental
I didn't
health
know
problems, so
whether
he need to
to
be on
laugh
medication.
or cry. Yeah, his ass tore up the goddamn. Guess where he was when he did it. He
Walmart,
he tore up the library in guess where?
Houston.
Dallas, Texas. It's something going on
Thank
with
you.
you, mother. Something going on with y'all.
I don't know
Something
nobody who
going on.
tear up the libraries. I don't know nothing about. Did they
He
arrest
did.
him?
They say he did $4,000. Yeah, they arrested his crazy ass.
I
They
was
say
gonna
he
say,
did $4,000 worth of damage.
physical book,
And he
four
used to
thousand.
be, he used to be with
How you
over there
did
with Tasha
$4,000
K.
worth of damage at the library? That is kids' corner. He went to the kids' corner and tore up all the stuff.
Girl, you got to see. Well, hold on. Let me make sure. Hold on. This shit is crazy. Hold on, baby. When I tell you, can you see it?
I can see it.
Okay. When I tell you, I hollered. I hollered.
Melvin Carre has bombed his church, 5735 South Indiana, Chicago, Illinois. He is working with a terrorist group in Gaza.
Hold on.
Honey, I ain't know what I couldn't stop laughing. This probably why another reason why I started. She ain't made it there yet.
We're open daily from 6 a.m. to 11 p.m. For pharmacy, press 1. For vision center, press 3. For online pickup and delivery orders, press 4. For electronics, press 5. For fresh bakery, press 6. For fresh deli, press 7. For human resources, press 8. Press 4. Thanks for calling your local Walmart pharmacy here in Bedford Park. This call may be recorded. If this is a doctor's office, say prescriber. Now, in a few words, tell me how I can help you this morning. You can also say menu or press pound. Okay, here are some options. To refill a prescription, press 1. Status of an order, 2. Hear the pharmacy hours, 3. Connect to the prescriber line, 4. Well, just tell me in your own words why you're calling today.
Let's speak to a representative.
Before I transfer you, you need someone in the pharmacy, right?
Yes.
All right, let me get you to someone.
This is Melvin Cartwright. I'm at Walmart at the pharmacy at 7050 South Cicero Avenue, Bedford Park, Illinois, 60638. And I have a bomb strapped to my back with a black shirt, and I have on blue jeans and black shoes. I'm in here, Illinois, because Minister Louis Farrakhan, the Nation of Islam, sent me to bomb the Walmart. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad told me to come, Melvin Cartwright, to bomb Walmart Supercenter. I have the bomb right now. It's going to go off in 2 minutes at 7050 Cicero. I'm here. I'm going to bomb the Walmart. Melvin Cartwright, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me. I'm going to bomb the Walmart. Kim is going to die. It's a white lady with a phone. She's calling her last wishes. And I told her in 2 minutes, I'm going to bomb the Walmart on 7050 South Cicero. It's a white gentleman with a black hat and a white shirt. He's standing in line. I told him I'm going to bomb him and blow him up to pieces. Melvin Cartwright. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me. Another man, Mexican man. I told him I'm going to bomb him back to Mexico. I have the bomb strapped to me right now. Melvin Cartwright. Melvin Cartwright, the pastor of True Church Holiness. I have a bomb strapped to me. I am going to bomb Teresa and blow her up to pieces because the Honorable Elijah Muhammad called me on the phone. Hello? Melvin Cartwright. This is not wild. This is Melvin Cartwright.
Wally, stop this. Get the fuck out of Walmart.
Melvin Cartwright. Who? Melvin Cartwright. I'm going to bomb you, Teresa. I'm going to bomb you. I'm going to blow you up to pieces. I'm going to blow you up to pieces. I'm gonna blow you up to pieces. A bomb. I'm gonna blow you up to pieces. Teresa, stop playing with me. I'm gonna blow you up. Do you the store lead? I'm gonna blow you up to pieces.
Oh my
The
God.
Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent Melvin Cartwright to bomb this Walmart on 7050 South Cicero Avenue, Bedford Park, Illinois, 60638. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me to bomb this Walmart. Melvin Cartwright. Melvin Cartwright. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me 7050 South Cicero Avenue, Bedford Park, Illinois, 60638. Bomb. You on the? I'm gonna send the bomb. The store lead. Bomb. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent Melvin Cartwright to bomb this place. Melvin Cartwright.
Security?
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad told me that in 2 minutes, this Walmart will be blown up.
Oh my
He see Melvin Cartwright to bomb this Walmart. I have the book bag to bomb it. You have 2 minutes to get out. If you do not get out, you will be blown up to pieces. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me Melvin Cartwright, the pastor of the True Church of Holiness, to bomb this Walmart. To bomb it. To bomb it.
Oh my God.
You have 2 minutes.
Wiley, please.
Melvin Cartwright, gray book bag, green shirt, to bomb the Walmart.
Oh my God.
Melvin Cartwright. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad said to bomb the Walmart.
I just come in and make sure you get my keys.
To bomb the way. This is Melvin Cartwright. I'm at the Walmart 7050, and it's a bomb that's gonna go off in 2 minutes. A bomb gonna go off in 2 minutes. A bomb gonna go off in 2 minutes. Melvin Cartwright, 5735 South Indiana. Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me the guys to bomb the White House. To bomb this Walmart on behalf of the terrorists in Gaza.
Y'all with them people.
Oh, it just battle.
To bomb the White, everybody out. Melvin Cartwright is in the building. He's going to bomb this Walmart. He was sent by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Everybody move back. This Walmart is going to be blown up in 2 minutes. Get the motherfucking moving. It's a bomb. Move. Do you want to die, ma'am? Yeah. Melvin got a bomb. Yeah. Do you want to get blown up to pieces? Okay. Well, you ain't got no sense. You already in the chair. Melvin Cartwright is gonna bomb the Walmart. Melvin Cartwright was sent by to bomb you. What is your name? Melvin Cartwright, True Church of Holiness, 5735. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent him to go to 7050. This location, 7050 South Cicero Avenue, Bedford Park, Illinois, to bomb the White House. Oh my God! What's going on? Where's the police? Where's the police? Melvin Cartwright's in there. He's gonna bomb this place. Where is the police?
Over here, Mr. Bill.
Officer Gale is gonna bomb you. Melvin Cartwright's gonna bomb. Where's the police?
Does the police show up? I hope so. Man, crazy.
Oh my God, officer. Melvin Cartwright's in there. He's gonna bomb. Oh my God. Oh, wait.
Is he getting arrested? On the line?
My name is not Melvin Cartwright.
Put your palms together.
Uh-huh.
Palms together like clapping.
Okay.
What the hell?
No weapons or anything like that?
No, Melvin Cartwright got the weapons in there.
Get closer to the purse.
He got the bomb. The book bag is in there with bombs. He said the Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent him to bomb this Walmart. 7050 Cicero. Shoe Church of Holiness. He's the pastor, Melvin Cartwright. He had a conversation with Minister Louis Farrakhan to bomb the Walmart. See, Georgie, the bomb inside of the Walmart with Melvin Cartwright.
Is his name Melvin?
Oh my God!
No,
it's a bomb in there. Melvin got that bomb in there. Melvin Cartwright got that bomb in there. Officer! Melvin Cartwright's in the helicopter. Melvin Cartwright is in there with a bomb. It's a great book bag. And it's a bomb in there. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent him to bomb this Walmart. 70505 on the south side of Chicago. Yes, a great book bag. It's in the aisle. Melvin Cartwright's a bomb in there. It's gonna go off in the next 1 day.
They sent a helicopter for him? Oh Lord.
Yes, the helicopter. He caused all of this.
He was terrorizing them old people. The people old. Oh my God.
He said, well, you ain't got no sense. You're already in the chair. Honey, oh my God.
He got arrested on the line.
Oh, I
Is he still in jail?
I don't know. They arrested him. I don't know, but he started out. That's just the Walmart. Cause he started out real crazy. So let me tell you, so he used to build up with Tasha K and some other place. And let me tell you what happened. They say he had been acting crazy ever since YouTube took his camera. They say he had been acting crazy ever since YouTube took. And he had a meltdown. So, let me tell you this real quick. So, he had a meltdown and stuff like that, and he also had a meltdown by his financial problems, and he had a lot going on. But before he did the Walmart, I just thought that was, honey, this first part, it's funny and sad at the same time, but that Walmart part, I couldn't hold it. I tried because I had seen the first part of it first. Girl, when he got to that Walmart, I was over it. He was reading up people badges. I just shook my damn head. What the hell? Melvin Cartwright got them. Girl, when he threw a book bag, slid that book bag down in that Walmart. Now you don't do that at no Walmart. Honey, them people and the poor Teresa. You are the team lead. Teresa, you want to get blown up. Girl, that was crazy. You still up here? Let me see what happened. What's the? Oh Lord, I hope they ain't got me. I don't know what happened. Oh my gosh. I need to lay my ass down. I'm waiting to come around there to stream yard, y'all. Give me a minute.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't listen. This so down. I guess they knocked me, knocked me down. Damn it. Okay, but I guess back up.
So how so how did he end up in the Walmart? Like what did he tell the people, "Hey, I'm about to go into Walmart and act a fool," or what how did
No,
this
he called. Did you hear me say what's been going on with him? Did you hear me say that part?
Yeah, he been spiraling, but on this day, like
Okay,
how he
so on the earlier, I guess I could play the if it ever let me go back on my other computer, I guess I can play the beginning of what he was start when he started calling. He started making all these calls, calling the cops, saying that this his uncle or something killed his mama. It was a lot
is that
going on.
he called and said that, or was it true?
No, he called and said that. Called the cops. Kept calling them, calling different, and it got crazy. And he was on foot, and then he walked into that Walmart.
He trying to
That
get his ass shot.
yeah, I'm like, is he trying to get a check? Or he trying to, die by like what is going on? What is
I
going
think
on with Wiley? Girl, I used to watch Wiley.
I think I saw a video somebody was showing to him with like snot running down his nose, and he had called the police on himself and told him he was broke. I think it was what he called and said. He said something that didn't have nothing to do. There wasn't a police matter, but he called them anyway. Uh,
Oh wow. Yeah, so in the beginning of that video, he's calling all these different people talking about his uncle done killed his uncle's mother, his grandma. Girl, it was crazy.
man,
Today he just went crazy.
he need to be medicated for sure, for sure.
Yeah, and when he told them people library in Dallas, honey, they had that on the news. Yeah.
That's not funny. That's not
I
funny though.
know. He was in there and throwing down those people's um books and all that. That's just crazy.
uh,
Girl, I don't know what's going on.
yeah, they look. That ain't Texas. They had to get him up out of there.
Girl,
Going in there tearing up the library.
I'm gonna have to find out. I'm gonna find out through Big Ant what the hell is going on. I'm gonna find out. Big Ant, no, he had a security all over the nation. He
Oh,
got
is
it.
he? Okay.
Uh-huh. Yes. Listen, I know, and I don't even think Dana has claimed to know him yet. Now, if you know he ain't claimed to know him, shit. Now something going on,
He
y'all.
know everybody.
Yeah, y'all keeping Big Ann a secret. Something going on. But
Well, I hope
that
Wally get the help he so dearly need. Because
he
I was
needs.
thinking you can't walk around talking about you got a bomb. I was thinking he was gonna get arrested, but I was also wondering where's the security in that store.
Right, right. Like not all of them have it.
But
Some
I
of
guess they figure
them
what I'm gonna do about a bomb. Shit, I'm going stand
don't.
outside just in case.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And well, but I think yeah, but he got arrested though. He got arrested.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
he got
On his
arrested.
live.
Yeah.
See, that's why I can't get no channel. Angie, next thing I know, I be going walking in places talking about I got a bomb. This
Yes.
make people
Okay.
crazy. Oh my
Okay.
God.
You know I got to read the paperwork.
He said, he said
It's
it's a
mandatory.
great book bag.
I'm
I got the
like,
great book
okay, but
bag.
yeah, I really don't want to do this. I'm gonna read it begrudgingly, like I read Debo's. I really don't want to read this, but
Look, if anything, like I said, go get Sylvia on my case, all right?
okay.
Anything happen, get Sylvia.
Yes, honey. A big channel had played her live with Young Thug Dad. What's the name of that channel? I shared it. I think I shared it on the wall.
The Nyla girl?
No, play Sylvia. Sylvia talking to the Young Thug Daddy. She be going viral on these big channels. They be playing
Oh,
her
but
videos and
well, I
stuff.
know the Nyla person didn't like her, so that's why I thought it was Nyla.
Yeah, no. This is a big channel. This channel got 1 point something million.
Is the host a guy or a girl?
No, it's one of them video channels where you don't see nobody. They just, hear somebody. They just do uploads.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. I was like, go on, Sylvia. I don't hate. I congratulate, baby.
Well, what are they doing? Why they say they got a petition for R. Kelly? I just be laughing because when y'all get the signatures, who y'all sending the petition to? Y'all think like I don't mean to laugh at these people, but seriously, when you get the signatures, who are you sending this petition to, and what are they supposed to do with it?
I guess well the only people they can turn it into the help would be the lawmakers, right? So I'm trying to say who though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just don't understand what the petition is gonna do. It's
I
just,
don't know. I don't
we
know.
got 1,500 people said they want R. Kelly out. Do something. Do what?
I have come to my senses. It was a long. I had a long. I think when I was under anesthesia twice in the
Mhm.
last couple of weeks, I think I was saying I came to my conclusion. I said these motherfuckers are crazy. This is the craziest. These people crazy.
You just
This is a
concluded that.
waste of time.
You just recently concluded this.
um, I conclude before I had like maybe a good, a good
Idea.
40%. Now
Uh-huh.
I'm not up to good 80%. These motherfuckers
Mm-hmm.
are crazy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
I've been at 99%, and I'm at 100% sure that, and because of my mingling, that I'm crazy too. This shit is super contagious.
yeah. I mean, Wiley is actually done had a whole full blown breakdown. Like
Oh my
what?
God. When he starts saying, I got the book bag right here, it's a great book bag, and was holding it out to show people, I was like, oh my God. Teresa, I'm going to blow you to pieces. Oh my God.
She on that calling. Management, can I get some help? Ain't
He
nobody.
calling 911. It is a crazy man in here talking about he has a bomb. And you know what's interesting? None of the people was like, I'm not gonna take my chances, and didn't haul ass about it at that store. I was hauling ass about it there. Yeah, I'm not gonna take them kind of chances.
And we asked that black lady, ma'am, you want to die? Yeah. He told him, well, you ain't got good sense. You in the chair anyway. I was done.
Doing that to them old people. It's
And
old
then look
people in
at the
there.
old man get out the store. I'm gonna blow it up. Sir, you
Oh
got
my
a cane.
God.
You don't tell the man, sir, you got a cane. Get out the store. I'm gonna blow it up. What?
Oh.
Girl, honey, I was looking at that baby. I started hurting for sure. I laughed so
We
hard.
gotta search and see if he was on the news because
Again,
they,
yeah, oh god
well, because
damn.
they had the helicopter
The
out there. He
damn
was probably on the
helicopter.
news. Oh
Girl.
my God.
And then wouldn't it, I mean, like sometimes the optics that these phones accidentally catch. He done put the phone down on the hood of the car and all you see is a helicopter behind his head. That I hollered.
Isn't that a serious crime though? Then that's like
Yes,
a terror. That's like an act of terrorism, right?
yes. And you up there talking about guards and all that shit.
Oh my God. He said the Honorable Louis Farrakhan sent him.
Got guards and shit. You know all this shit going on in guards. You can't do that. You can't do that.
And then he walked straight to the pharmacy. I was thinking he was going to pick up his medicine.
And he's talking about at Kim. Kim, she looking on the
He
phone.
said Kim was calling in her last her last request or something. Oh my God.
I died. I died. That thing, honey, I was like, now, Lord, now you know I should be laughing at this boy done lost his mind. But yes, he was in the people's library hollering, throwing at people, people shit over, and them people said it cost them 4,000, and he was in
Wow.
$4,000 worth of damage, and they had to call in extra help to pick that shit up.
See, and I
Put
thought he lived in Dallas. Why is he in Illinois doing all of that?
He was in Illinois.
He didn't say Chicago. He said some other city,
Oh
Illinois.
yeah, yeah. He did say some other city in Illinois. Girl, I don't know. Maybe that's where all the crazies go. I don't know.
No,
Maybe.
he was in Vegas, I thought. He need to get help.
Yeah, that was. I used to watch Wiley.
Well, he off the wall now. He's crazy. Speaking of,
What that? Mm.
why was the DNC so goddamn lit?
One the DNC lit.
Oh
The
my
D,
God. I'm
the
trying to
D,
figure out if they sell alcohol there. They had to be serving drinks.
girl. And when I turned around and I saw what the man name turned down for what?
Lil
Girl,
John.
yeah, I was baby. I was recovering. Turned down for what? I hollered.
Oh my
You
God, they
hear
were
me?
so lit.
They was lit. And when I was like, now I know I seen a good bit portion of the RNC, so I tried to go back to see if I can pull up the RNC. Why I can't find the whole RNC on the YouTube? Look like they done
It's a
scrubbed it
lot of
after
side by sides of their roll call versus the DNC roll
for
call.
real.
The
Oh
DNC was
no.
so damn lit. It was so funny. I was like, what? They are listen. And then I like that DJ Cassidy. He was the guy that was
Yes.
doing all the pass the mics during COVID. So I was
Yes.
already
Yes.
thinking he
Oh,
was
you saw
great.
that too? Okay, you in
Hmm.
the same traps I'll be in. Yeah,
Yeah,
I saw
they
that
were
too.
great.
Yeah, the pass the mics. Yes, I love the pass the mics. I was like,
They was
yes.
super lit. You know, Gretchen, what is it? Gretchen Whitmore, the governor of Michigan, where she said, "My name is Gretchen." Da 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 da. She said, "But in Detroit, they call me Big Gretch." And she pointed her finger, and I was like, "Yes, white lady, I love it."
No,
She said,
ma'am. No,
that
ma'am.
they call her Big Gretch because, well, one, she's really popular, and two, Chief Keef made a song about her called Big Gretch. So now they call her Big Gretch, and I just love it.
No, ma'am.
Yes, I
I didn't know
love.
that.
Yes, I don't know what I never heard the song, but still, no matter. Yeah, yeah, I love that they
What?
call her Big Gretch. in Detroit. I wonder if she know Levi since he up top. He,
Oh Lord.
if he know Big
Probably not.
Gretch. You don't think he know Big Gretch?
Doubt it. Doubt it. Oh
So
my
yeah,
God.
I love that she
Rich.
has embraced being called Big Gretch.
Oh man, that's funny.
Listen, at the rate we going with the DNC, they probably gonna have to do the wobble at the inauguration. Cause I mean I don't know where else there is to go but up, so they might as well go ahead and do it.
Tell me who's.
Kamala's inauguration, they're gonna have to just do the
Oh
wobble.
yeah, yeah. I mean, when I tell you when Oprah bent the corner, I said they got Oprah.
Hmm. The powers that be.
They done got the Oprah up out here.
They
Stop
they doing
playing.
they doing the big flex.
They did, baby.
And
They did their big one. Oh, it was something else. Oh, another thing we have to start saying.
what?
Um, 8 down.
Oh, 8 down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, what does that
I,
mean?
so you know how they say she ate and left no crumbs? Like if you dressed really nice or if you perform and it was
Okay,
really good,
okay.
you ate and left no crumbs. So now you 8 down. Yeah. I'm gonna probably pass on that one.
Mm,
Because eat the girls up is enough for me. I think I've said that before. I'm gonna just stick with eat them up, but you could 8 down if you like. Feel free.
8 down. And I heard people they be hollering. Um, I ate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I don't know. I don't know. But I didn't know what 8 down meant. I don't know
Yeah.
what none of that stuff
That
means.
it
But I
means
figured
you
it
left
out.
no crumbs. You 8 down. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna pass
Eight.
on that
That
one.
I
I
mean I
think
be
that's.
trying to. Huh?
I'm gonna just stick with eating the girls up. Like that's enough for me.
I don't know if I want to holler that. Cause my crowd, my people, they ain't gonna understand what I'm talking about. Like
Yeah.
what? Like, Miss Angie, what? You did what? Well, when you started like, girl,
Yeah. I'm gonna pass on 8 down. That's just
that's
that's.
because I want to say how the people saying it though, how they be
Mhm.
snatching back and stuff.
Yeah.
I like, I like to sometimes, imitate what I, see. Eight
Yeah.
down.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. Mhm. I
Yeah.
ate. I ate.
Mhm. Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna be
Uh,
hollering out here. If I'm not gonna argue no more out here,
feel
but
free. Just know if you say those words, if you say like 8 down, at least I'll know what you're talking about.
yeah, you'll know. Yeah,
Mhm.
but
Yeah.
everybody out here ain't like how we are. Like we up top in everywhere,
We up top, Lord. I'm not up
and
top,
we
Lord.
we know the. I don't know what else to call it. We know the information. Yeah,
Mhm. I
but
just I have um personal aversion to the phrase up top. So because my
okay.
experiences with it have not been positive. So um
Mm,
yeah, I have personal aversion.
okay.
Hmm. Yeah, sorry about that.
8 down.
8 down.
Eight
Yeah.
down. Eight. I ate.
Hmm.
Hey, and I also know how to like to do my hands like I'm eating and stuff. You know what I'm saying? How they be doing
Hmm.
like real like it was rolling in river. I pay attention to everything. I pick up everything. I'm real quick and I
Where you plan on doing these hand gestures at? Just out of curiosity.
okay. Okay, let me see what can I go? It's not gonna I can't there's nowhere it, there's none of my normal traps and space,
Hmm.
none of places because they're not gonna understand what's going on.
Hmm.
Like what?
Because you can't do it out to dinner because you actually eating there. So
Yeah.
um,
Mm-mm, mm-mm.
I'm just wondering.
Yeah. I don't know. I do not know. But see, my only problem is with some of them, it comes with the facial gestures and the movement and
Hmm.
the snapping of the hands. I can't do the ones with the snapping of the hands. I
Hmm.
can't do all of that, and I cannot do the it's do my hand up under my slide my hand up under my chin and do period. I can't do that. That's too much. Can't do that. Period.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't. I don't even know how to say it right. But I don't know. I'm gonna have to probably go over there where the lady have a candy store or something like that and do it. I have to find one of those. I don't know what the candy stores
Probably
are.
can go to Walmart. No,
Yeah,
I don't
well,
know
not in
what.
all of them. Some of
Mm,
them they're gonna be looking at me strange, huh? Because some
I
of them
know.
are that you pay more in some WalMarts than you pay in others in the same time for the same items. Hmm.
I don't
They
care where you. I ain't never been to a Walmart, even in the best of neighborhoods. All of them just some crazy shit going on. I've only been to one Walmart by my friend's house where I have yet to see something crazy going on, but I haven't been in there too many times. But listen, I when I used to work out in the suburbs, I remember I went in the Walmart on my lunch break to get some stuff, and this car pulled up to me and they were like, ma'am, can you do me a favor, please? I'm like, what is it? And she's like, um, can you take something back for me? They said I need my ID and I don't have my ID with me. And she in the car with somebody else and said, they don't have an ID? No, they don't have theirs either. I said, oh, okay. No, I can't do that. Like,
right. Mhm,
and this is
mhm.
out in the suburbs. This is a nice neighborhood. But
Yep.
guess what? It's still some ratchet Walmart shit going on.
Right, right. Because that's what they do. They go and they bring their ratchet ass to the good Walmart, and then here we go with the bullshit.
I went to a bad Walmart one time trying to hunt down a Christmas gift, a toy for my niece. Didn't even get it. And I had something else I needed to return, was standing in the return line. Why I saw somebody return a turkey. And I was just like, can you return a turkey? Like, and they just took
Oh
the turkey and
no.
just threw it in the pile with all the other return. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. Mhm. Yep.
It's always something crazy
Yep.
at
They got
Walmart.
everything. Mhm. Take
Uh,
back everything.
yeah, but not a turkey. Like,
Listen.
and I was thinking, I hope that turkey don't end up back on the shelf after they just done tossed it over there, because you know them turkeys be frozen, and you're not
Right.
supposed to refreeze nothing that's been thawing. So, it's just a mess. I done
Mm.
seen all sorts of. I just never seen nothing good going on in a Walmart.
Girl, because there is never nothing good going on in the Walmart. That's why. That's why. Crazy people.
They are.
Ma'am, I mean that shit for that boy there. I don't know what the hell going on with Wiley. He need to get it together.
Now I'm gonna have to look up some more videos of him. Poor thing. I hope he do get some help, because I just kept thinking he was gonna get hurt.
Okay. I could not believe when that man, what is that? Make that noise. What is that? Oh, I could not believe. I think is that your shit in here?
Hmm?
Girl, girl, I got a lot going on these past couple weeks. I'm gonna have to hit you on the WhatsApp. Oh, I got a lot going on. But girl, I thought, I thought that they would slam. Yeah, that's your phone. That's your connection again. I thought that they would slam. They were gonna, put a gun out on them and stuff like. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad. Maybe probably the person that called probably said they think he crazy or something. You know, I thought he was really gonna get hurt. I really did.
He probably done went in that Walmart acting a fool before too. They might know him.
But Teresa, oh my God, that was.
Poor Teresa. He told her he was gonna blow her to pieces.
Oh, girl.
And he said Melvin is in there.
With the book bag.
What did he say? Melvin Carter was his name?
And Melvin, shit.
Melvin Cartwright.
Melvin Cartwright.
Oh
Girl,
God.
I thought, let me see if I can play.
They still, he probably still right now naked in a padded room.
Yes,
Mm-mm-mm.
yes. Listen, I don't know what's going on with him. I really don't.
He needs help. He needs to be on
Yeah,
medication.
he does. Hold on. Let me see.
Died.
Hold on.
She is dead. Not only
Hold
is
on, hold on. Okay. This is how that day started out. He's still walking, and he
Well, you
ends up
might
at
as
the
well play it. It
Walmart.
ain't like he around to copy strike you.
Huh?
I said you might as
No, no,
well
no.
play it.
No, it shut me down. So that's why I'm playing.
Oh,
I'm just playing the vote. I'm just playing the sound. But he just making calls. He's not really doing nothing. But this is crazy shit.
yes, I would like to speak to Dora Crusoe. This is her grandson, Marquise Wiley.
Thank you for calling Imperial Care Glenwood, providing compassionate care that meets the specific needs.
Oh yeah, he calls the nursing home but his grandma. It's crazy. Just listen to all this.
Highly respected, Imperial Care Glenwood offers the kind of personal attention that promotes
Morning.
confidence and healing. And Imperial Care makes their one simple goal: strive
Hey, Nancy bitch.
achieve excellence. Please continue to hold, and we'll return to your call as promptly as possible. For certified physical, occupational, and speech.
Did I sleep? Yes, I slept.
By designing rehabilitation programs based on your individual needs. Our team takes the time to talk with you.
Okay. So, my grandmother nursing home, Glenwood nursing home is not answering. My grandmother is officially dead.
hmm?
She have died. And they're covering it up. They can prove me wrong that she's dead by doing proof of life. Dora Crusoe unfortunately have died. She is dead. Not only is her sister is dead, but Dora Crusoe have died. I don't know when she died. Maybe she died today, yesterday, or last week. But Dora Crusoe have unfortunately passed. She is dead.
To respond to your location, press 1.
She's officially dead unless we get proof of life. Because nobody's going to answer. Now, Mary Powell, her church did preach her. Hello, my name is Marquise Wiley. I would like to report possible murder.
You would like to report what?
Murder.
Murder?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what's the address?
The address is, give me a second. The address is 19330 South Cottage Grove Avenue, Glenwood, Illinois, 60425. Yes, South 19330 South Cottage Grove Avenue, and Glenwood, Illinois.
Is this an Imperial Care?
Yes, ma'am. Dora Crusoe has been murdered. The nurse who killed Dora Crusoe. D-O-R-A. Crusoe, C-R-U-S-O-E.
How do you know this?
She's dead. No communication. She have officially have been murdered.
Fuck.
Inside of the nursing home, 19330 South Cottage Grove Avenue. Yes. She is in room 108.
Okay, do you know who murdered her?
Yes. Bishop Melvin Cartwright.
Melvin Cartwright?
Yes.
Okay. What was her first name?
Sheila Crusoe.
What is her name? Dora?
Yes. I'm her grandson.
You're the grandson. Okay. Did they call you and tell you this, or what? How did you find out?
I saw with my own eyes she had been murdered.
You saw with your own eyes.
Yes.
What kind of weapon was used?
A weapon was used. It was a 357 Magnum gun.
That's not funny.
Yes.
Okay. And where is that person now?
Dora Crusoe? She's dead.
No, the person itself. Melvin Cartwright, who murdered her. Where is he at?
Melvin Cartwright. Let me give you his address.
Oh my God.
He's at home. I'm giving you his home address.
Okay, how long ago did this happen, sir?
This just happened a couple of hours ago.
It happened a couple hours ago, okay? And why did the staff members call? Why didn't we get any phone calls on 911?
Because they covered it up. It's accessory to murder.
Covered it up there as accessory to murder?
Yes, ma'am.
Why didn't you call 911 when you saw what happened?
I called. I'm on the phone with you now. Melvin Cartwright, 6732 South Campbell Avenue.
Are you going to speak with the officer, or are you there to speak with
Yes, I'm there to speak to the officer now.
Okay, what room are you going to be waiting by?
I'm in front of the facility.
You're in front of the facility. Are you in the vehicle?
I'm standing outside in the flesh with a Make America Great Again hat. Marquise Wiley. Marquise Wiley, Wiley. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's a Trump Vans 2024 hat.
And that's
Yes,
the hat he
ma'am.
got on.
My color of my shirt is black. My pants is blue jeans. All right, thank you. Uh-huh.
He said the nursing home killed her with a 357 Magnum.
Yeah. He's gonna. He ain't done. And the poor people in the chair.
What were they saying?
Why the police stop? They're gonna arrest you.
Lord.
In this Chicago Police Department,
Oh no.
I would like to report my uncle, Melvin Cartwright, for murder.
Do we know where it happened?
Yes.
What area?
It happened in Glenwood, Illinois. I already called Glenwood PD, but he's actually with a weapon and he's trying to kill his family. And then the murder happened, he murdered his mother in Glenwood. But now he's trying to shoot and kill his wife, Anita Cartwright, and he's trying to shoot and kill his son, Melvin Cartwright Jr. Yes. Melvin Cartwright, he resides 6732 South Campbell Avenue.
I wonder if that's really somebody's address he giving out like this. Saying these people in there armed and trying to kill people.
Yes, I'm reporting that my Bishop Melvin Cartwright, my uncle, he's trying to kill his family because he already killed his mother, Dora Crusoe, in the Glenwood nursing home. Is this Chicago Police Department? 8th District, 6732 South Campbell Avenue, Chicago, Illinois, 60629. So you want me to call 911? Okay, I called 911. I'm sorry.
It's crazy.
I need the police. Yes, for the address for 6732 South Campbell Avenue, Chicago, Illinois. Can you I wanted you to come get the report for me from out of state. I got to give you the account. It happened in Chicago. But can I give the police, the Las Vegas police, or what happened? Okay, what's the police out there? You'll have to call the phone number 866. Hold on, 8667. What? 763-0911, and they can get you the correct phone number. All right, thank you. You're welcome. Bye bye.
This is just crazy.
So he just went live and started calling these people?
Good morning. Yeah. My name is Marquise Wiley. I would like to report murder. Hello? The address is 6732 South Campbell Avenue, Chicago, Illinois. Yes, 1 second. The zip code is 60629. 773-641-8742. Okay.
These people in the chat is absolutely.
I would like to
Somebody call his bishop.
Your caller will be 773-641-8742. If they're on the line with you, go ahead. Perfect, thank you. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. 6732 South Campbell. What do you need the police for?
Bishop Melvin Carver, he's a pastor of Church of Holiness. He shot and killed Dora Crusoe. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, give me a description of this person.
He's black.
What kind of, is he in a car?
Yes. I'm a Mercedes Benz.
What color is it?
Red. Brown skin.
Okay. And what is he wearing?
He's wearing a three-piece suit. And it's covered in blood. Dora Crusoe's blood. It just happened right now. He shot and killed her at Glenwood Nursing Home. At a period care nursing home. He shot and killed her 5 times. My name is Marquise Wiley.
Marquise Wiley. Okay, he's in front of 6732 South Campbell right now?
Yes, with a gun to his head. And he says he's going to kill Anita Cartwright, his mother-in-law, and also my cousin, Melvin Cartwright Jr. All right, thank you.
I don't know why he keeps trying to get Melvin in so much shit.
I don't know. Melvin did something to him with his three-piece suit and red Mercedes Benz.
They just don't know what to do. They begged him to stop. They like Vegas wasn't a good move for Wiley. They just saying all kinds of shit.
Well, they don't know what's going. They don't know how to help.
They don't. This is crazy.
To respond to a non-emergency, press 1.
Yes. This Park Forest Police Department. I am outside my mother's house at 316 Wayne Street, and I just witnessed my mother, Sheila Crusoe, she shot and killed my sister Tamara and her two daughters.
What's your name?
My name? Marquise Wiley. I'm outside right now. Yes. She's in the house drunk, and she's in an argument with her boyfriend, Vern Rogers. He got a gun. It is a shootout.
Lord. I'm waiting for one of them to say, sir, you just called here.
She is dead.
One of them don't believe him.
Outside, right in front of 316 Wayne Street, Park Forest, Illinois.
It gets better though.
Marquise. That's the first name. My last name, Wiley. Yes, Lavelle. What was that? Tamara, Tamara. Barksdale, her last name Barksdale, Barksdale. I am. Oh my God, all the cars, all is murder. 773-641-8742.
People actually know these people he's talking about in the chat.
8742.
What?
The people he's talking about, the people's in the chat, they know these people. They're talking about, why did you talk to Tamara? Somebody said, I told Bishop what you was doing.
No, I'm in the park.
Oh, God.
I'm right outside 316 Wayne Street. Sheila got the gun. She got the gun from Vern. She's trying to shoot me. I need help.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I don't want her to murder me. I got more life to live. I'm only 33 years old. I'm literally just walking down the street. She got the gun. She's shooting. Her white neighbor just came out the house. She just shot a white lady. She shot her in the head.
Oh, goodness.
God, the white lady husband, my mother just shot him point blank in the head. She's, yes. You said what? What was that? It's not. She's in her Kia shooting and killing right now.
She's in her Kia shooting and killing.
So why don't I hear anything in the background?
Because she got the silencers on it. She got the silence on it. Hello?
Hello. I'm not sure who you are, but I'm calling to let you know that Wiley is on the internet called police will stop very street.
Who is this? Is this somebody?
I'm somebody that watches the internet. But Wiley is doing something very dangerous. He called the police to his mom's house, his uncle's house, say it's murder, y'all just gone, and the police are going to go to your house. That's his phone number off the internet.
Yes. Please. Sheila Crusoe is trying to kill me. Oh my God.
Wait, how these other person get on the live?
Hold on. Because somebody in the chat got his number and called and trying to let the people know on this other that who he talking to 911 all this stuff that he is calling and doing all kind of stuff. I told they desperate in this.
But how can you hear the other person if he's still on the phone with 911?
I don't know what he got operating.
Oh man, this is a lot.
This is, I mean, all today. I did, girl. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe Wiley.
Melvin Cartwright is out there on the loose.
Yes, a poor Melvin Cartwright.
I want to know who address he giving out like this and saying these people is armed.
Right, that's crazy.
I don't think he's gonna be free for a while.
Right, that's what everybody was saying.
Though Illinois have that new law or whatever, so if you aren't that you can still get out with like no bond, but I would imagine they would think he was a threat to something.
Yeah, they're gonna they're gonna have to do an eval on him. I hope somebody at least call them. Call them.
Policing office of District 7 of the Chicago Police Department. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. For a directory of personnel, dial the star key now. If this call is regarding an urgent police matter, please hang up and dial 911. If this call is regarding a non-emergency matter, please hang up and dial 311. If you wish to leave a message, please dial.
I mean, you can call it.
3 letters of the last name of the party you would like to speak with. Use the 1 button for Q and Z, or press star for
You call
complete
it
directory
Chicago,
listing.
like, oh
Officer Shelton, if this is the person you want, press 1. Or press the number is 110. Please hold while I transfer your call to.
I mean, this is crazy. Apparently,
Hello, I need the police at 5735 South Indiana. My uncle Bishop Melvin Cartwright shot and killed all of his church members. Shakita Booth, Sister Ollie D. Williams, Sister Allison, Sandra Allison, Shakita Booth, Crystal Newsom, Dennis Newsom. They have all been killed. My uncle bust in the church doors with a semi-automatic weapon. He killed each and every member in there. Please send help. I'm stuck in the basement. He have a semi-automatic machine weapon, but bullets are flying. He is killing everybody in the church. Oh my God, send help. Oh my God. He's coming in the basement. This is the last phone call. It's Bishop Melvin Cartwright, Melvin Cartwright, Cartwright. Oh my God.
these people are just alarmed, girl, in this chat.
Of course they are. They think he's gonna get shot.
They said one said, dude gonna have cops on him and gonna claim racism and blame the police for brutality. This dude needs to be in a psych ward. Who does this?
Field office of the FBI.
It's not FBI.
Oh no!
Chicago, Illinois.
He's been talking to the people in this sector.
Okay, I didn't hear this part.
If you are calling to register a complaint, please press 1. Please hold.
Somebody said not the FBI. I am trying to rescue. Oh my God.
Continue this conversation. This is not a 911 service for taking emergency calls. For emergencies, please call 911. If you Experiencing events in the premises or seeking external resources. Press 1. Thank you for contacting us. To speak with a trained registrar, text 988 for free. 24/7 confidential support.
I don't know who Melvin Cartwright gonna kill next, but
Killed everybody in the state.
he been on a roll.
Quality assurance. Investigative mode. Some states have passed red flag laws that restrict individuals from having firearms based on the belief they are a danger to themselves or others. Your local law enforcement agency may have more information on these laws. During this call, you will be asked to provide identifying information.
You better get to the nitty gritty now.
These questions will ask for information regarding name, date of birth, telephone number, and zip code. For the best accuracy, please do not use speakerphone while providing this information. We use this information to assist investigating your tip. You do not have to provide your name or other personal information. However, the lack of information may delay or hurt our ability to investigate your tip. Any information you can provide may be used for authorized purposes. Providing information with no demonstrated investigative value may result in the FBI no longer taking your information. By continuing this call, you're agreeing to these terms. To report a tip on an FBI case currently highlighted in the news, press 1. To report a tip about a threat to human life, serious bodily injury, significant violent action, or threats to national security, press 2. To report a suspicion, please save or enter your 10-digit phone number now.
773-641. No.
Oh my God.
Your telephone number is 773-641-8742. If this is correct, say yes.
Yes.
If incorrect, say no.
Yes.
They say his roommate name is Gil.
Marquise. No. Marquise.
This is correct, say yes.
Yes. Wiley. Yes.
Somebody said, are you trying to get a check?
Yes.
Please say your date of birth as month, day, and 4-digit year.
November 11, 1990.
Your date of birth is November 11, 1990. If this is correct, say yes. If this is incorrect, say no.
Yes.
Please say your street address, including house number and street name, now.
316 Wayne Street.
Your postal address is 316. If this is correct, say yes. If this is incorrect, say no.
Yes.
Please.
Hello?
I mean, who calls the FBI? Oh, shit. What? That's the wrong sector. Never mind. I'm like, who has the FBI number? Like, what the? Yes, I am open. I'm sorry.
So yeah, I'm about to get off here so I can just get to moving and get my day started. I will chat with you another time.
Yes, ma'am, lady.
Get some rest too.
I am.
Okay, bye.
All right, honey. Thank you, ma'am. Ooh, please. Oh, man, y'all. Today Wednesday, right? Oh, my God. I just hate to look at this calendar and see if I can change my appointment. Oh, change my appointment. Honey, y'all had Luke Mo in on it yesterday. You know she done they broke it down. What's going on with him? Oh man, this is crazy. I don't know what the hell with him in a damn library. Let me see if I can find one about the library. Tearing them people shit up. Like, let's see. Armand reported. Oh, oh, this him in the damn library.
Bro, I'm here. I'm gonna bomb the wall. Caused so much damage that there's catacombs with Wiley. Scrolling through social media today, come to find out that Wiley at the local Walmart in Vegas threatening the people, saying that there's a bomb
But the way he phrased it was, "Oh, my uncle, Marvin Cartwright, is in Indiana making a bomb threat." But then he said, I got the bomb strapped to my back. I'm wearing a black shirt with blue jeans and tennis shoes." And I knew at that point, Wiley, I don't think he's taking his medication. Wiley is not sleeping. And I try my best not to report on Wiley because I want him to be better and I want him to do better. But after today, there's nothing I can really say or do to help Wiley. Vegas was not a good move for him to go out there because his spirit is not strong enough to withstand the temptation that Vegas offers. You got to be a strong-willed person to move to Vegas and withstand temptation. Just like you got to be a strong person to move to California and withstand the temptation that comes along with being in California. So before we start this video out, make sure you guys like this video, comment, and subscribe.
He sounds slow too.
First, we're gonna share the video incident that Wiley had back in Chicago. I think we got the clip, and we're about to run the clip. So this is the incident that Wiley first happened when he first had his first mental breakdown. Let's check it out.
A chaos at a normally quiet place. A man in a fit of rage at a Dallas library. That library is in cleanup mode this evening, but damage will set the branch back more than $10,000.
Oh, it's $10,000.
Tuesday, Sebastian Robertson has more on the outbursts and the aftermath.
Librarians at Dallas's Timber Glen Library are quietly at work.
Little spring cleanup.
Trying to keep their spirits up after an attack Friday that caused so much damage that they're still picking up 4 days later.
We gathered as a staff to regroup because it's been an emotional journey for everyone, very traumatic.
Marcus Finley was there and captured this man, library patron, going on a rampage.
He's just throwing the computers out, and you hear what he's saying.
That sound, a bookshelf crashing to the ground.
They were trying to just be as calm as possible, but I can kind of tell they were scared.
The video cuts off before he destroys this monitor. That man is 27-year-old Marquise Wiley. Library staff say he would cause more than $10,000 worth of damage. Computers smashed, books thrown everywhere. This glass conference room door destroyed. Library staff say he went on like this for the better part of 25 minutes. No police in sight. Officers arrested the man shortly after he walked out of the building. Damage was clearly done, but amazingly, no one was hurt.
The staff in the building did an amazing job. They did exactly what library protocol calls for. They did not engage this person who was being verbally abusive. And they just protected the citizens in the building and got them out through the emergency exit.
As for the 27-year-old behind the vandalism, police say he remains in a mental care facility after suffering from some sort of mental breakdown. So far, no charges have been filed. Meanwhile, cleanup continues for a branch that's still recovering. In Dallas, Sebastian Robertson, Channel 8 News.
Illinois, 60637.
Nobody. He does have on a truck.
Melvin Cartwright has bombed his church, 5735 South Indiana, Chicago, Illinois. He is working with a terrorist group in Gaza.
I'm playing the Walmart call over again, and I'm gonna get on off because I don't know if Open heard this. Open, did you hear this? Oh, we had Bernie Sanders at the DNC too. I think, man, maybe I did see that. Oh, y'all, I don't have no ass. I don't have no body. No body. For all the dummies, I ain't talking about nobody. I mean no, space, BODY. Nobody. Not like where my ass go.
Just tell me in your own words why you're calling today.
Speak to a representative.
The look on these people's face.
Yes.
All right. Let me get you to someone.
And see, he has a history of mental illness and stuff like that.
This is Melvin Cartwright. I'm at Walmart at the pharmacy at 7050 South Cicero Avenue, Bedford Park, Illinois, 60638. I have a bomb strapped to my back with a black shirt, and I have on blue jeans and black shoes. I'm in here, Illinois, because Minister Louis Farrakhan, the Nation of Islam, sent me to bomb the Walmart. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad told me to come, Melvin Cartwright, to bomb Walmart Supercenter. I have the bomb right now. It's going to go off in 2 minutes at 7050 Cicero. I'm here. I'm going to bomb the Walmart. Melvin Cartwright, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me. I want to bomb the Walmart. Kim is going to die. It's a white lady with a phone. She's calling her last wishes. And I told her in 2 minutes, I'm going to bomb the Walmart off 7050 South Cicero. It's a white gentleman with a black hat and a white shirt. He said it in line, so I'm going to bomb him and blow him up to pieces. Melvin Cartwright, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me, another man, Mexican man. I told him I'm going to bomb him back to Mexico. I have the bomb strapped to me right now. Melvin Cartwright. Melvin Cartwright, the pastor of True Church of Holiness, have a bomb strapped to me. I am going to bomb Teresa and blow her up to pieces because the Honorable Elijah Muhammad called me on the phone. Hello? Melvin Cartwright. This is not wild. It's Melvin Cartwright. Melvin Cartwright. Who? Melvin Cartwright. I'm going to bomb you, Teresa. I'm going to bomb you. I'm going to blow you up to pieces. 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 Teresa, stop playing with me. I'm going to blow you up. Do you the store leave? I'm going to blow you up to pieces. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent Melvin Cartwright to bomb this Walmart on 7050 South Cicero Avenue, Bedford Park, Illinois, 60638. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me to bomb this Walmart. Melvin Cartwright.
And you can see somebody's calling Wiley and telling him, Wiley, get out the Walmart. Wiley, you need to leave. Get out now. And he's still not listening. Let's continue the footage.
Right. Melvin Cartwright. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad Sidney. 7050 South Cicero Avenue, Bedford Park, Illinois. 60638. Bob. You own the, I'm going to send the bomb. The store lead. Bob. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent Melvin Cartwright to bomb this place. Melvin Cartwright, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad told me that in 2 minutes, this Walmart will be blown up. He sent me over from Gaza. Melvin Cartwright, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me, Melvin Cartwright, to bomb this Walmart. I have the book bag to bomb it. You have 2 minutes to get out. If you do not get out, you will be blown up to pieces. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me, Melvin Cartwright, the pastor of the True Church of Holiness, to bomb this Walmart. To bomb it. To bomb it. You have 2 minutes. Wow. Melvin Cartwright, gray book bag, green shirt, to bomb the Walmart. Melvin Cartwright, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said to bomb the Walmart. To bomb the web. This is Melvin Cartwright. I'm at the Walmart 7050, and it's a bomb that's gonna go off in 2 minutes. A bomb gonna go off in 2 minutes.
Not 2 minutes.
A bomb gonna go off in 2 minutes. Melvin Cartwright, 5735 South Indiana. Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me the guys to bomb the White House, to bomb this Walmart on behalf of the terrorists in Gaza.
I gotta use the restroom. There's always some shit at the Walmart.
To bomb the White, everybody out. Melvin Cartwright is in the building. He's going to bomb this Walmart. He was sent by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Everybody move back. This Walmart is going to be blown up in 2 minutes. Get the motherfucking moving. It's a bomb. Move, 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 move. Do you want to die, Mel? Yeah. Melvin got a bomb. Yeah. Do you want to get blown up to pieces? Okay. Well, you ain't got no sense. You already in the chair. Melvin Cartwright, he's going to bomb the Walmart. Melvin Cartwright was sent by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. He's going to bomb you, sir. You got a cane. He's going to bomb you. What is your name? Melvin Cartwright, True Church of Holiness, 5735. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent him to go to 7050. This location, 7050 South Cicero Avenue, Bedford Park, Illinois, to bomb the White House. Oh my God! What's going on? Where's the police? Where's the police? Melvin Cartwright's in there. He's gonna bomb this place. Where is the police? Altogether is gonna bomb you. Melvin Cartwright's gonna bomb. Where's the police? Uh-oh, here comes the police. Here they come. They coming for Wiley. Oh my God, officer. Melvin Cartwright said he's gonna bomb. Oh my God. Oh wait. My name is not Melvin Cartwright. Uh-huh. Okay.
Get the motherfucking movement. Oh.
No, Melvin Cartwright got the weapons in there.
Get closer to the car.
He got the bomb. The book bag is in there with bombs.
I want to see his
He said the Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent him to bomb this Walmart.
I'm a bitch, y'all.
7050 Cicero. True Church of Holiness. He's the pastor, Melvin Cartwright. He had a conversation with Miss Louis Farrakhan to bomb the Walmart. T. Georgie. The bomb inside of the Walmart with Melvin Cartwright. Oh my God! It's a bomb in there. Melvin got that bomb in there. Melvin Cartwright got that bomb in there. Officer! Melvin Cartwright's in the helicopter. Melvin Cartwright is in there with a bomb. It's a great book bag. And it's a bomb in there. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent him to bomb this Walmart. 7050 Cicero.
this
Yes,
circle.
a great book bag. It's in the aisle.
I'm gonna pay for this.
Bomb in there.
I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna pay for this. Eye is hurt. Oh, Lord, motor coffee. Morning, Mo. Girl. Right. I saw that. I saw it. I saw it. Did I send you that one? I saw it. Yes, he did the library. Girl, I used to watch Wiley. I be in all these traps. I've been in all these traps. Yeah, I used to watch Wiley. I don't know what went down. And he used to have in his background and stuff like a ex- expensive looking background or wherever he was what's naming from. Oh yeah. I got a lot going on, people. I'm really gonna pay for it. Probably shouldn't have got on here tonight. But I was happy to deal with y'all. We are all we got you. No. I missed y'all seriously. I really did. And I really wanted to go in depth with those things that I started off talking about. But hopefully, maybe I'll just upload you on the wall or whatever. Maybe y'all got the gist of what I was trying to tell you guys. But probably didn't. I should stay my ass home. But I had an eventful day, y'all. Y'all just don't understand. I mean, you think y'all, and listen, is maybe y'all need to explain this to my child and to a few other people I know. Just because you have access to, the people, that don't mean that you just freely call them at your leisure. This is this is what my child thinks because she sometimes acts as if she don't know how can I say this? Okay, let me change it. Just because you know that there's a police not here right now, but you been in a police type setup or whatever, for maybe as long as you can remember. And that's what you are accustomed to seeing and having. If the friends of the family, some family members, all in the pope or whatever, that when you access the public, right, access 911 or whatever, it's not at your leisure. That is really for emergencies. You don't just anytime your mama don't answer the phone, you don't just call the cops because you think in your head because what you seen is a leisure thing because you've seen them drinking, having a good time, you know, chilling out, I'm getting sleepy and crazy. But and so you don't just call them, you know, like it's a leisure thing. Call them, tell you who your mama is, this and third, and 911 is for emergencies. Okay, the proper protocol, if your mama don't answer the phone, is one, you either come where your mama is, or you either call somebody, not the 911, but call friends, family, whomever. Get on my real social media. If you're not sure what to do, and contact one of them. I'm telling you, gonna stress me out, though. You don't just call the 911 as if you are calling, and I'm using fake names, Uncle Ray Ray, who is a cop, or Aunt June, who is a detective, or you know, what I'm saying, that you could, because you see them just chilling, right? You know, 911, they not leisure too, not 911 or whatever. It's just certain things about the functionality of life, um, because she didn't really have to deal with all of that or whatever. She kind of it, I mean, I had to emerge at my own hide, and I came over here to hide and heal. I had to emerge with my hands up with the flashlight. Like, you got to be kidding me. I am beat down. Oh, Mo, I don't know. Which Mo? What if which Mo, if they walked up to you like that and Walmart, which Mo? The Mo you want, you Mo on online or Mo offline? Which one? Mm-mm. It all depends which Mo it is. I know in both scenarios, Timothy Blaine, you remember this? You was in the Timothy Blaine trap. See, this is what I was going to say, because wasn't him, Timothy Blaine, all of them. See, all of them was in the same sector. I was in there too. It's crazy. I couldn't believe that when they said it was Wiley. Girl, honey, he reported it today. No, he reported it today, child. I remember who did Timothy Blaine get into it with? Oh King, what is it? King Jives. Was you over there with King Jives? Mo, you remember King Jives? Let me try to use this restroom. Hold on, y'all. Girl. Mo, I don't know if you still there, but was you over? You was in there with King Jive. What that? Yeah, he's still on her. Cause it's so crazy. I coming right up. He reported. King Jive reported on it too, child. And see, that's what I was wondering when I saw Sylvia with Granny, William
Since the bitch want
McCrary.
to sit out here and talk about somebody got porn and homosexual and stuff, bitch, you could never lie about this. Bitch, what's that?
Ooh. Oh, my Lord,
My Lord, Father God.
What is that?
You fucking lying.
What is that, bitch?
I know that. Oh my God. Oh,
what is that?
Father God.
What is that?
Oh my. Reach up the motherfucking hotel room.
It's a killer clown.
What is that? Oh, let me zoom in on the face because you can't see no nudity, so you can't say that I'm out here posting nudes and nakedness. So don't lie and say that, okay? Please don't do that because that's not nudity at all. You said I told you earlier. No, we're not showing nudes because everything is covered.
I want to know if Sylvia knows about this.
See, the girls in St. Louis sent this to me.
Oh, God, that's Granny.
Who face is that?
She still got the wig on?
Still got the nasty wig on. In this nasty ass room.
Barely.
In this nasty ass room. You got the nerve.
I know you don't throw it up, baby, but no more than 8 emojis, please.
You got the nerve to call somebody horrible ass looking nigga. Bitch, your face is still look like it's burnt, and you laid up here touching yourself to send this picture to somebody.
What's up, Sean?
Mm-hmm.
Favorite Orlando person.
Jay Wilson, do Lord, do Jesus. Do Jesus.
I know that y'all girl too much looking at that.
Tiffany, I know that's nasty. I know. That's just nasty. Right, where the bed sheets at?
Wait a minute.
Is that doo-doo?
Why is him and hold on? Why is him
what is that?
and King arguing? What is going on now? Please don't make me come back to this sector. Please. I was thinking about going back to all my old sectors. I be peeping in the bushes, but I don't subscribe because I don't want to get back in the algorithm or however it works, baby. Wait a minute. Listen, check this out right here. Wait a minute. Girl. What is this?
Now, sometimes we get there in time.
Oh, okay. I know damn well everybody views must be down. Girl, King Jives got a, he got over 100 and something subs now. He did a DNC live 5 days ago. It got only 228 views. I don't know what's going on. And then he has another he did 5 days ago with 1,000 views. And then one he did 4 days ago with 9.2. Let me see, has he been off for a minute? Is he still trying to get back in the algorithm? No, he's been steady, but baby, off. Okay, right. But listen here, it would not be good. And Mo, it would result in a study which would include an assessment, the diagnosis, honey, and all of that, telling the people exactly what is wrong with your boy. I know at the end of either way, on or offline, he's going to have a whole study that somebody, then you just tell them to take it around with them and they can just pop it out. Hold on, I got you. Hello, ma'am.
Hello, how are you?
I'm okay. What's going on, girl?
You need to get some rest. So I'm not gonna hold you.
Girl, okay, you know what? Y'all do me bad. Y'all know my first day back on.
Yeah, but that means you don't. That means you don't come back on here pulling the all night, late night shift.
Well,
because you was on before I went to sleep. I didn't even catch that. I saw it pop up. I rolled on over. I didn't even fool with it.
Yes, ma'am. It was a lot went on, honey. I was supposed to get off and, oh, Lord.
But I appreciate you because that give me a little replay to get me through the rest of my day.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
But I just had to come on here about this Wiley.
Girl, what is going on?
I and I can get into it more later. I won't hold you, but something doesn't seem right about that at all. He has a tendency for these mental health issues. He won't take his medication and stuff sometimes, but this is very random. And the behavior he exhibited wasn't even like wily, if that makes sense. Wiley's more turned up like that, sitting in his living room, talking and going around looking at people's name tags.
Girl,
calling them out by name.
Took me down the street. I said, "Now, Lord, should I be laughing?" You did you see the one when he was calling the police right earlier, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'm like, what is going on? I'm like, is he trying to get a check? What's going on?
It's gonna be more than a check, because here's the thing about mental health. Mental health, it can be a mitigating factor, but it does not excuse you from consequences, inciting a riot in that way, panic, and making T kind of threats, Osama type of threats. And so, but at the same time, he was rattling off those people information. Pretty much everybody in his family got to move, change phone numbers, everything. People were calling him and people were like, "Oh, it just was a subscriber." No, he said his number out loud.
Yeah.
On there, and he's going around calling, and the story keeps changing, and then he's actively pretending to be in panic, pretending to cry, stuff like that. That would be very bizarre. And I think what would be even more damaging to him, quite frankly, is the fact that he recorded it, because now that can be given to a mental health professional to look at and evaluate, and then they can compare him and everything on his YouTube. So now what happens sometimes with mental health, it becomes challenging, because I've talked to you about this before. You have to establish a baseline. So a lot of times the first or second time you're meeting with somebody, they're already in the circumstances that they're probably going to be in, meaning they're incarcerated, they're in a mental health institution, what have you. And so you only get a very small snapshot, but how they might be out in the public can be very different.
Right.
Well, now his whole baseline can be easily found, right? You can easily establish the baseline and then look at what happened there. And then a mental health professional can make a call to say, yes or no, this was characteristic of whatever disorders might be going on with him.
Right.
And it's not going to have a good outcome. But it almost appeared as if it was a circumstance where, and I'm not saying that he did this, but I've had situations where clients have been able to kind of feel that they're about to go into a bad place. They're trying to avoid it or whatever's going on, but they don't meet criteria, and therefore they'll go and act out at an extreme level in order to go in and try to get that help. I never recommend that. I don't really understand why people do it. I get it. But I don't know what was happening with Wiley there, but that was the most bizarre thing I have seen on YouTube in a very long time. But Timothy Blaine, if you've ever followed, because I used to follow the B sector, now I really just follow Timothy every now and again if it's something worth listening to, because I think he is so funny, Uncle Tim. But he called it years ago. And every time something goes on with Wiley, if you look at any of his videos, he will say he's going to do something. He's going to seriously hurt himself. He's like, but again, he's an old,
But wasn't Timothy Blaine? He wasn't in the beef sector the whole time.
Yeah.
That was, wait a minute. I used to follow Timothy Blaine,
John
Blazington, Wiley, King Jives, Granny, Andrew Caldwell, and them was in there. T.S. AT Alien, all of them. All of them wasn't in no beef sector, was it?
So I'm trying to get myself ready. So here's the thing. Yet the beef sector, what you're talking about, is kind of when it had already started to branch off into kind of like gossip and beef. So it was like kind of blurred lines. Timothy has always, he's been with, like, most of the beef sector, quite frankly, are much smaller creators. Wiley is one of the ones who branched from beef, which is just these random people just going at it, to the gossip and integrating other stuff. And, you know, because he was getting around, you know, he was going from
Right. So that's
channel.
when maybe I came
Yeah.
following him, because I know damn well I was never was following nobody in no beef sector, because the names these people give me now to follow that's in the beef sector, I don't even know them.
Because the people in the beef sector, it had, like, it's changed over time, because then you had, and it, you know, you have to evolve and adapt and pivot. So then you have some parts of it that got into the jag sector. You know what I'm saying? It got jag in there, and then some people followed that, and then other people didn't. Then some people were still in between. They were still beefing with each other. You know what I'm saying? So it just really depends on who you're looking at and what kind of avenues you go down in that beef sector. But some of the beef sector people are, with all due respect, channels are so small, you might not even know it. You know what I'm saying? In comparison to,
I don't know them small ones like that, because I was, you know, like with the ones where it had at least, you know, a decent following. You know what I'm saying? Like I said,
yeah,
mine's got over 100,000 now. You know, and you got
exactly.
Granny, and you got, you know, all them different people. Those people, you know, you got Eight and Michelle Eight. You know, they done and they done evolved to doing other stuff outside of YouTube.
And let me tell you where it came from. Well, part of when it started to branch off. So at one point, when Funky Dineva, because that was still kind of you know, adjacent to that too. So Funky Dineva and ATLian, you know, when the whole apartment situation happened between them, a lot of the beef sector people commented on it, as you know, we often do. So they commented on it, and that's when some of the other people who was following that kind of celebrity reality gossip sort of stuff then commented back to people who were in the beef sector, and then it all kind of merged in, if that made sense. So then the two kind of came together as far in certain areas, like, you know, and then eventually some people got out, some people went a different path, different story, whatever the case may be. And then of course King Jazz, he just stopped responding to people. Period. You see what I'm saying? And once that happened, then some of those beef sector people just went back to the beef sector and you know, did there, found another story later on, and then it kind of would branch here and there, but they pop up all over the place.
That's crazy. You would know about that sector, and I was within that sector.
In them bushes, girl.
Girl, now, and I ain't know. That's called similarities, child.
Yeah. But YouTube was feeding us a similar algorithm, but this Wiley situation is insane. And Tim Blaine, so I did watch that once you sent me that, because I couldn't stop watching it. I'm like, what is going on here? And of course I'm watching it just as an everyday YouTube. This is entertainment. And then I'm looking at it for the mental health sector.
I know you are.
So I'm looking at it from both ways, and that's when I said, we got to see what's going to end up coming out of this. Either way, he ain't going to be talking to us in a while, because he's going to first have to go through a pretty significant psychiatric evaluation and hold, and then thereafter, he's still going to have to deal with the criminal part. And as you know, getting a decent bond after that sort of behavior is going to be very difficult. And then while he's in there, I hope they put him in protection, because I don't know if it's the same out where he's at, but I can't see the nation of Islam and people of Muslim faith inside taking too kindly to the fact that you went yelling out that one of their main prophets has had a hand in your foolishness, and they're not going to care about your YouTube and your mental health and anything else you got going on. So I don't know if he is fully aware of the Pandora's box that he may have inadvertently opened.
And that's that is the um one of the um one of the uh, uh what I want to say, interest or focus or whatever, because when when these people have, you have a psychotic break or
Mm-hmm.
whatever's going on, whatever, and when you come back and you are just talking like you and I are talking,
Yeah.
the other people
Yeah.
around you that's maybe not familiar with
Yeah.
they gonna think that you on some bullet BS.
They're not gonna
They
want to
don't
hear it.
understand how psychosis work. They don't understand
Yeah.
baseline. They don't understand none of that.
Yeah.
They gonna be like, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Right.
You
Right.
know,
It
and
happens a lot.
that's what I'm scared for him, because you see, he was very responsive back to back to the cops, and a lot of times, hey, if you can sit up there and pass that little initial contact, test they give you, who's the president, what day it is, when, you know what I'm saying, them.
And there it is. And I
Yeah.
wanted to bring that's the main part, but you know me, I almost run in my mouth. But this is the main part that I find bizarre, is that one of the first things, for anybody who's listening, one of the first things that we do in mental health assessment, especially crisis assessment, is you see if the person can orient to space, time, location. Do they know who they are? Do they know where they are? Do they know what time it is? Just basic information. And you ask that in different sorts of ways. And typically, if there is a mental health crisis there's going to be some sort of disconnect
Right.
as to where they believe they are and where we really are. Everybody else thinks that we are. Who they think they are, so on and so forth. And while he was rattling off different names, one of the things that got me is when that caller called in and said, Wiley, get to do whatever. He go, this ain't no Wiley. And then every now and again he would say, see y'all in the comments. Yeah. So he was still aware of the fact that he absolutely was Wiley. He was just dismissively, which is strange, right?
Right.
Well, let me not call it strange. It was uncharacteristic. It was uncharacteristic of the type of episode that we were seeing. He knew very well where he was. He was able to go place to place. He was able to identify what was going on there. Now he was making claims, but it wasn't even believable claims, because he was fake crying and then turning it off
Right.
intentionally. Like he was intentionally creating chaos, if you would, but knowingly so is what it appeared to be from my assessment. That's unusual, and it makes me question what all we were really seeing and dealing with there, because I do believe, obviously, that I do believe that there's some mental health stuff at play, but I'm not 100% certain on what level there was mental health at play, if that makes sense, because he appeared to me to be quite cognizant of all of the decisions he was making, and possibly was doing so in order to try to elicit a certain response.
Girl, let me tell you, my little, to drive the other assessment takers and whatever they with me, their problem was with me, and sometimes they couldn't stand it. Well, not really. I can't say they couldn't stand it. I think they thought that what I was saying was too they felt like um this is what I'll tell you this. I'll tell you put it like this. So they'll do, you get the little intake or whatever type, whatever I will get, right? Whatever
Mm-hmm.
assessment or report or whatever I will get. And I will look at it, because my job is very, very basic. No matter what
Mm-hmm.
you're dealing with, psychology is very, very basic. Okay, that I got to do. unless it's on the legal end and it's something a little different. But so when I get when I read all this, that, and the third, whatever, and I'm quick to call you crazy, right? Because I'm looking at you did this, you did that, you did this, you did this, you did this, and whatever. Then you read the report back from a person with your credentials or and even higher, and to me, this my opinion, they done minimized it. They done said, the person, they don't present with this, they just said it, and because of this, and they conclusion of this, blah, blah, blah. You know how y'all do all that, right?
Uh-huh.
I used to run them crazy by saying, but for them to even think about doing all this and doing this, wouldn't that kind of initially mean they got some crazy thoughts or they crazy? Like, who would, I know maybe it ain't enough for you to call them, the crazy that I would think that they goddamn ass is crazy. I'm telling you, I think they're crazy. It's because they thought about it. Even if you thought
No.
about them, even if you thought that even if the person thought that I'm gonna jive a person by doing all this whatever, just to play games or whatever, I think your ass is nuts for doing that. That would drive them crazy. When I put that
Some
on
people do.
that drive them crazy. And you laugh because girl, that drove them insane when I put that on there. They were like,
No.
God, bitch, get over there with the law. They be like, oh my God. They be done with me. They done with me. I'm like, look, cause I be thinking, and my thing is, y'all wait too long, or the people got to do too much, and then
That I
if
agree
you
with.
wait,
Yeah, I
instead
agree with.
of looking at this person like this person thought to do this, that, and the third, and you say
Yeah.
that they don't meet, huh?
I will say this: they do wait too long. That a part I agree with because, especially, and I get it because it's supposed, it's America. People are supposed to be free, and they should be free from being, locked up. And it used to be that way back in the day. You could just go in and say, "Hey, my, Angie's a little crazy." They come and hold you till I say whatever. That we can't
Exactly.
do that anymore.
You
But there
can't.
still needs to be another balance because I have had so many clients over the years that I know them very, very well. You know what I'm saying? And I know what's normal in their baseline and what's not. And when I'm going, there's sometimes that I've gone literally every day for weeks at a time to the magistrate's office and said, try to petition to get that person the help that, and quite frankly, sometimes they would be like, yeah, I do need to go in, period. Like they would know it themselves and they would say, nope, that doesn't meet criteria to do it. And all I was trying to do is at least have a paper trail in place so that if something does go down, nobody is saying, well, why didn't she know? Why didn't she call? You know what I'm saying? This stuff in. But a lot of times they will wait until things have already gone too far left. Now, I think you probably go on the other end of the spectrum. You going a little early because some people are just manipulative and wanting attention, and that's not the same as mental health. Some people want attention and they will do that by any means. Think about it. Children do that all the time. They want attention, so they throw something. That doesn't mean the child is crazy. Some people don't mature out of some of that. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I do think that you probably did the right thing and that you probably got a lot of people help that would not have otherwise gotten it because the level that some people want to reach because beds are in hot demand, they don't have enough staffing, whatever the case may be. So they'll just send the majority of people back out there knowing that they are unwell and knowing that there is who's gonna take care of them. If that family has no training on how to take care of somebody in that condition, it's just gonna get worse.
Right. And my thing is, when dealing with those psychotic breaks, it's like, okay. And I know that I know the stigma surrounding mental health. I know all those precautions and all that stuff y'all do, y'all really, I mean, did he intend? Did he? I mean, like, did we have an AR-15 or did he have a 38? That would make a difference. Just, you understand what I'm saying? I'm not making a joke out of it. I'm just saying, to me, both it's a gun.
It don't matter.
Exactly, it don't matter, right?
Yeah.
Y'all be doing, y'all be just like, y'all really don't be wanting to go ahead and call it what it is when it first presents whatever, and y'all be struggling with them psychotic breaks and stuff like that. And I be like, listen, if they're crazy now, they're gonna be crazy in 28 days. They crazy. They're crazy now.
Yeah, strike. You said strike while the iron is hot.
Exactly. I don't have time for you to be struggling with this psychotic break and if you see how much, like, what? Do you see what they said and did?
And the thing is that, and people get frustrated when things like that do happen, and I don't blame them, both from being on both sides of it. But what they're really trying to do is trying to pull from you enough information to say, yes, I can justify that we met criteria here. You see what I'm saying? And it feels at the time like, what do you mean? What does it matter? You know what I'm saying? But they're really just trying to keep pulling. I'm oftentimes keep asking questions, and people are like, this idiot, what kind of doctor does she call herself? But it really is that I'm trying to get to that level. You see what I'm saying? The same way that y'all do in the law. You got to rise to a certain level in order to meet that criminal standard. And you got to keep pulling at it and investigating to have enough evidence to support. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Now I think I can justify this standard.
Right. And see, when I do that part, when I do the intake and the initial whatever, see, I'm on the peon side when I do all of that. Okay.
Exactly.
When I switch over and if I have to do something with forensic, okay, psychology, then I get to be a little more okay. Let me observe. Let me evaluate. Let me, forecast. Let me do this, and that, whatever, and I can, you know, give a full assessment of a situation and look at it any kind of way I want to look at it, and it's going on, where it needs to go. But when I'm dealing with all y'all,
you just go one way, crazy or not crazy.
Yes, exactly. And I want y'all to agree. I don't want you to keep dealing with keep coming back to me, but y'all wrestling with the psychotic break. I'm like, baby, you just see what it did during the psychotic break. Did you read that? did you evaluate that? Huh? I'm like, to me, the thoughts, if this person thought enough to do this, that, and the third, and all this, whatever, to me, that is enough.
No, it's not.
For something. Okay?
No.
Girl. And y'all just won't pull that trigger, girl. Y'all will not.
We can't.
I know, but oh my gosh. It ain't like it used to be back in the day, baby.
Yeah, and for good or for bad on that.
Yeah, exactly. It ain't like it used to be back in the day, honey. Back in the day, baby. Hey, like what? A person can be looking crazy. Hey, they can be walking outside talking to themselves, yelling, baby. Okay, here you come. Here we go. Let me put you somewhere where you can be evaluated for a minute. But no, ma'am, not now. The person got to literally like do the wily, because that was crazy. That was I mean, and it was that
he went to for whatever was going.
What you say?
I said
you're in the matrix. I don't know what happened. You in the matrix. I mean, he and you just can't really tell. Boy, I would love to read his assessment. That report, that is going to be that is going to be um, very interesting to see what they come to the conclusion. Because y'all see, at times he was just as I don't know, child. His whole family. Mm-mm. He like I don't know what happened, Mom. I mean, he was going in and out, in and out. He was lucid and he had a psychotic break. Lucid. I don't know what was going on. And those old mental health people, they will parse everything down, child. Like, where he appeared to know his name, know where he is, answer those, um, those questions, who's the president, what's your name, where you are, answer all them right, answer this right there. And I've seen this. They'll have someone that done had a break and done the most. Answer those questions right, on initial, encounter. Answer some more questions right. Be able to whatever, just by and then all of a sudden somehow that minimizes the psychotic break. The psychotic break that they done went out there and bashed somebody upside their head, whole catch up all of, just act like a goddamn fool or whatever. Just have done the craziest mess. But they get in front of them counselors, them interviewers, evaluators, whatever you want to call them, and can be lucid. Then all well, what you mean? Well, this motherfucker crazy. The crazy's in them. How about that? You got a diagnosis code for that? The crazy is lie and wait. How about that? We're gonna tie a medical to the law and put it together. You got a code for that. This motherfucker crazy. They work my nerves, y'all. You know me, baby. If it's up to me, all of them be off the streets. I've been told and raised by the old folks. My grandmama raised mama. My mama raised me. Or my mama and daddy raised me. But y'all know what I mean. Them old folks look in your eyes back in the day and say, hey, she crazy. You couldn't have done nothing but spoke. And they look in my eyes. They're not, because my eyes tell a lot now. But that is the truth. But apparently, with these new age doctors and all this other stuff going on, it can't tell you if you're crazy no more. And I say that they can. And there ain't been one that I ain't say that it was this, that, and the third, that it didn't turn out to be this, that, and the third. My gripe is when I think that the people can benefit from all the assistance that they can get up front, right? To that helps their mental health. Get the right people, resources around that person, right? Here's the thing. The darn doctor people come back. They minimize it. Well, then what happens? That person gets minimal services. It's a code for everything. And then next time you turn around, it's gotten worse. Well, my thing is, I'm an aggressive person. I like to want to be like, hey, I don't have patience. I need you to knock it out. I don't like that lingering. Address it, the whole thing, especially if you know it or if you have an inkling or whatever. I don't even understand what's wrong with forecasting. What's wrong with saying, hey, in about 2 or 3 more months, where she just broke one of your windows, she gonna break 2 more in 2 or 3 months. I mean, she crazy. Why you won't say, why you won't just go ahead and treat her? Because this helper is gonna break 2 or 3 of your windows in 2 or 3 months. See, that's not my part of the job to explain. So I don't have that together. I don't know how to put that together. I just have the little bit of part I do on that front, unless it has something to do with forensics, right? Other than that, I ain't got time for that. We got to wait till you go real crazy to stamp that your ass is crazy. My thing is, it was crazy from before. And then sometimes, someone, I done seen this, where the people say they mama crazy. Okay, listen, that's really, really on the, that's really, really letting you know that not only have they had a psychotic break here and there, it's hereditary. What more you need? What a person got to do? Go and make terroristic threats at Walmart and shit or whatever? Them people be on my nerves, okay? I be like, And I put the same thing, But listen. The very fact that this person thought about all of that lets me know they crazy the motherfucker. Because here's the thing. See, I have to flip over the law, right? If you premeditate shit in law, we count that. Oh, we count that. Why we can't count premeditation and all that type of in your crazy? What about that? What about that? And then they always wait until they do the most. Now, that is the time where, not that I've had to deal with it on too many occasions, But now, that's when you really don't want when the shit crosses the criminal barrier, where they done some crazy shit that um now they're being held criminally liable for it, but they trying to say something wrong with them. That's when I be like, no, ain't wasn't nothing wrong with you. That's when I be wanting the people to come back with, ain't nothing wrong with you, and then they just usually what it comes back because, as you see, it takes a lot to be found cuckoo, and it takes more than that to be found unfit to stand trial. You know how crazy you got to be for that? When I tell y'all, what I tell y'all, because I'm telling you, because I know these people don't be wanting to do that. They don't. They be talking about the stigma surrounding mental health. They give some kind of compassionate whatever, for not calling a spade, okay, or for not calling a black seed a spade in 4 to 6 months. You know, let me tell you something. The the fake ass girlfriend, right? Or aka also the girl that I was telling you whose sons um, made the newspaper. Okay, well, never mind. But anyway, you Google the Jacksonville Jaguar I think I showed y'all this article whose Jacksonville Jaguar whose girlfriend, ex-boyfriend pulled a gun on him and made him jump out off the balcony or something like that. Anyway, that was one of her sons. Honey, just by me reading what he said, what that Jaguar player said he said, I'm saying something ain't right. You gonna ask the man, you ready to die today, or uh days what else, all that type of shit. You holding the people in the apartment. The man had to escape for his life, left her ass in there. And it was so crazy. I cannot believe that he had got into that trouble, because I think I was the weekend before we was just together. We pull up. He see the guy that I called on I'm back like 23, and the first guy I called and I said that I was snitching on y'all, saying y'all was messing with me or whatever. And he said, let me go get my gun. We had pulled up and we were in somewhere down south. We pulled up outside of the event place. We saw him and this guy getting ready, they was out there squaring up and getting ready to fight. The same boy I'm talking about now, who, made news for the Jaguar player, knew that the guy was with me. When we pulled up, he bailed out the back. I got out, and he was going to help fight help fight with my friend. Yeah. Other than that, he's non-assuming. He speak when spoken to, that type of thing, right? But other than that, we pulled up, and he was out the door. I remember him. He hadn't passed me by the time I'm stepping out the car, trying to figure out, well, what the hell is going on? So shit. So violence and stuff like that, he's at home with it. Craziness, honey. What more talking about? We counted too. Right. Yeah. Check this out right here. Yeah, y'all don't count nothing. Y'all on that side, y'all don't count jack. Now y'all be downplaying stuff like that. I be like, But now I don't be wanting when you. Oh, she said, what you mean? Oh, I know what you mean. Y'all count premeditation. Okay, but but so when I was telling you, it takes almost act of Congress, co-signed by the act of God, for them to tell you that you are unfit to stand trial, and also for you to be deemed, insane. So you're not guilty by reason of insanity, right? That is very difficult to get them to go along with that. And when it's on the legal end, like I say, I'm okay with that part. But on the psychological end, when my part in it is not that much, I'm just reading like, you did all that? You crazy as hell. They will not budge. Girl, okay, how y'all count it? Don't be like count it. No, man, y'all just y'all work my damn nerves, child. Hey, you know how us black folks do. When you want something done, you got that special somebody that you can go, that can get it done for you. They ain't gonna be asking all them questions and trying to do uh was right according to guidelines and assessments and all that mess they do and all that to arrive at, whatever conclusion. And yeah, it's much easier to arrive at the conclusion of the law. Bet you believe that. Be an act of Congress on that psychologist side. I'd be like, it ain't that serious. You see, this person crazy. I'm gonna tell you, I want you to be. Listen here, I want people to hold on a minute. Listen here. I'm gonna tell you about me. You have people who constantly shake their leg, whatever. I want that looked at more seriously. Hey, I'm not missing nothing. Nada. How R. Kelly say nada. Mm-mm. Them people that be shaking their leg and stuff like that, you be seeing how I be looking at them. And shake your leg around me and shake your feet and all of that. Like, okay, all right then. See if I don't. You found a video of him tearing up that library, girl. Just listen. Just be gave me a contribution this morning with Young Miami. But baby, I think I almost got her put out of wherever she was when I showed her that boy in that Walmart. Because when I tell you, now I blamed it on my daughter and for her having the goddamn SWAT come in here on my ass yesterday. That made me start back to bleed, right? But it could be the fact that I was laughing so hard at that video earlier of him in that Walmart. And when he ended up telling them people, motherfucker, move, there's a bomb in here. Honey, when I first heard him say that, that took my left and my right leg out. It was only so much I could do. And I feel a little stronger since I was able to be on here to do something. So take that, bro. But yeah, because I was real weak earlier. But yeah. And he really clowned. And I don't see no way, no how, the prevention of that being on TikTok. I don't see it. Oh, that's TikTok ready. And then it's always some black people that want to act bad. It's a great book bag. I'm not. Oh, you still out? I'm shut. Oh, man. man, don't shut it down. Oh, but I got a little strength. You know, I was doing bad. I got a little strength. I'm a little bit stronger since I've been up here. Was able to have my back up and stuff like that. But I'm serious, y'all. I had a good time with y'all, though. Had a good time. And shout out to for me getting all them likes on the video. I'm like, oh my gosh. But I'm serious, y'all. That video took me out. And it's always got to be, I was saying, there's always got to be some black person. She want to be bad. And you know, what they in Illinois? She bad. In the chair. He said, you want to die? Yeah. Well, you ain't got no sense anyway. You in the chair, you ain't got no sense anyway. And see, he was lucid enough to tell, to know that how she responding. She sound crazy. And see, when they in and out like that, those old the mental health professionals, they be messing around with the mess around, y'all. They'll probably say something like, oh, he was able to act normal doing this, and 30. He was able to blah, 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 blah. So therefore, we ain't gonna say, no, something wrong with him. My thing is for anybody just to do that, you crazy. Just don't make me laugh. And then you see how he came to himself when he saw the cops. But even his reaction to the cop, knowing what he had just done, was still crazy. But somehow, the old mental health professionals, they don't let me come in with that explanation of it, that justification of it. They look at me like I'm crazy. And them people be tricking them. I'm telling you, those people they hold it together well enough to pass them questions and shit and all of that and act normal, this, that, and the third, whatever, and get a close to clean bill of health, if not a clean bill of health. And I'm saying that anybody that did all that ain't all him in the head, honey. Melvin Cartwright was killing everybody, right? Oh my gosh! And when he saw that cop, he like, oh boy, they coming for Wiley, huh? Shoot. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, y'all heard that girl on there that I call myself trying to triage, honey. Huh? Saw how terrible that went. But check this out right here. I even think with her condition, I don't think that they gave her all the services that she could have gotten. because y'all go back and listen to that call on my channel. That girl said that she cannot watch Ghostbusters because the Marshmallow Man, they killed the Marshmallow Man at the end, and that upsets her. She is one of the type of crazies that comes with the that gets upset, gets angry. Now you can, I love her to death, honey. But you can. I had to give up. I didn't have to give up, but I gave her up because I wanted. She did show some. I forgot how y'all write it up. And she was getting worse. Okay, she was her symptoms was getting worse. Worse. I don't know how they write that up, but um when she said, now if you sing, you know Ghostbusters is a movie. You know that Marshmallow Man is not a character. It's not. I mean, he's just a character. He's not real. They didn't really kill him, like, for real, to where it should affect your mental. Y'all should have seen the little bitty services that she initially had. Like, not even on my part, what she came to me with. I'm like, and you know me. I'm like, wait a minute. The marsh, hmm, hmm, okay. I see what's going on. And she's in Pennsylvania. I mean, god damn. One of y'all called me and said, "Hey, Angie, I, you know, it does something to me when they kill that Marshmallow Man. It does something to me. I'm gonna ask you for your address. I'm gonna call them people, have them check on you. 'Cause I'm trying to figure out what does it do to you. Because you know it's a movie, right? You know, shit. Hey, Karen. I'm not hard head. Thank you, Karen. Oh, thank you. See, Karen, I told you me being up here, my I got a little bit stronger. See that? I'm hard headed. Yep. I just, to me, y'all, listen. So, y'all remember the Parkland shooter, right? The thing, the school shooter that happened in Hillsborough County, I think it happened in Tampa, right? That guy went online and said what he was going to do. Said the school he was going to shoot up, what he was going to do, and all of that. If somebody reported him, right, what did they do about the situation to prevent it? Hmm? What, like what? He was on social media airing out all his grievances. That, mm, uh, I don't understand stuff. I don't understand that. Like law enforcement, right? And there is a gap in communications between um, local and federal law, with local and federal authorities, when it comes to um, the use of the internet. So that includes social media and things go on the internet to premeditate or facilitate and carry out a crime, right? And there is, okay. However, there is a gap, okay. But then there are certain I'm getting sleepy. Certain tools, certain resources that acts as a bridge between federal and local when it comes to premeditation, facilitation, actually carrying out a crime on the internet. I forgot the word for the third one. I'll remember it later. You got your bots, you have certain technologies, and then you're supposed to have a um what is it called? I'm gonna call it a safety net, to where it's good old fashioned people, to where they see something like that, they're supposed to get on the phone and call the tip hotline, not the line that you leave the message and then somebody calls you back. That building, I don't know, you know what? I think that was the time that I was on that boys live, and I was coming out of that building. Um, when I was sitting I think that was the same day I was sitting in the car. Or or did I show y'all the building when I was coming out of IC3.gov, right? Don't call that number if it's something immediate that needs to be addressed. You call one of the other numbers. Now, this is where the confusion comes in at. If the person that gave you the name of the school, you know the person, you know the live, you know this, you know that, whatever. You call local. You call local. A lot of people, and this is where the education gets lost. A lot of people believe just because it's the internet, it's automatically federal. The people out here automatically think everything federal, okay? Which are weird. But I'm talking to regular people. The boy came out and said he was gonna shoot up the place. He gave his name. He used his account. He gave this. He did this. Whatever. That is local. That's local. You so crazy open. That is local. Right open. The damn helicopters. That's local. You call them first. Don't you don't call the IC3 first for that, because that's going to that's going to a area, and they might go to another area after that. So that's a whole different process. A lot of times what happens is those get reported to the FBI. That's another place they call. That is local. As a matter of fact, let me Google and see. Did anybody ever check on that? What was that boy name? I'm curious now. I'm always let me ask y'all this. Those of you who work jobs that deal with compliance and checks and balances, security, things of that nature. Are y'all involved with the report, which contains the study of how how whatever is going on? Am I still here? How your particular agency processes work, or your employer's processes work, or whatever y'all work at, however y'all do it. Does anybody have to deal with that part of the job? Because for most of us, even though we may be hired for one position, you have several different responsibilities, and then there could be some auxiliary type of um, work that you do in connection with that job, right? And one is to make sure that the process in your office works as it should. That's where all the testing is done, all of that. Y'all who know what I'm talking about know what I'm talking about, right? Well, that portion of it where the people should report what and what, that number is always, to me, on the lower end, and it seems like something that just never gets the proper attention. My thing is, if you can provide the numbers all you want, you don't tell them who should call, when you should call. Duh. And then make sure that that number gets a lot of visibility. They're not going to call the right place. And then what's going to happen is a tip is going to travel for a minute. Just like you remember when Lorenzen Wright got killed, right? how many days did it take for them to discover the 911 call? 911 is another um, agency that in a lot of areas need to tighten up. Because you have dispatch on there this trying to determine when to dispatch, or whether to dispatch or not. I say gunshots. Yeah, you work on that. If you're not getting an immediate feedback or read on where it is or whatever, you work on that. You work on that, then you don't just let it die. I mean, the call die. You don't just let the call die like that. It's God. Mm-mm. He beat Kunta Kinte, aka Robert. That might be something to you. I am hard headed. Well, how's you uh beating me up? I'm just trying to tell you about some stuff. This stuff that matters. I mean, everything to me deserves a good quality control, checks and balances, whatever it is you call it, whatever it is you got to do to make sure that whatever it is performing the way it should be performing. But those calls and those tips and stuff like that, they get fielded either incorrectly, sometimes not at all. It's crazy to me. But let me see. Sure. Uh, social media. Let me see. The Parkland School shooters on social media. Parkland government spent weeks making. Hold on, weeks making. Parkland gunman spent weeks making violent social media posts and searching online for information about mass shooting testimony shows. No, where's the one where he online saying what he's going to do? Did he say when? I don't know how precise he was. Let me see. Okay, here it is. The defense delayed its opening statements until later, and I'll try. Okay, on Wednesday, Masters also read comments Cruz posted under different usernames, including his own name, on YouTube, including "I'm going to be a professional school shooter," just 5 months before he carried out the shooting. In other comments, Cruz wrote that he hated people and repeatedly reiterated his desire to kill people. Um, okay. One comment posted on the evening of October 31st, 2017, in which Cruz said, in part, "It's over and my time is almost here," was made hours before his mother's death while she was in the hospital, a defense attorney pointed out. All of the YouTube comments were publicly available. Master testified in response to that attorney's questions, and that as far as he was aware, Google and YouTube did not have a strategy for monitoring searches or comments. No, I'm talking about the video he did. He did a video to say what he was doing. Okay, indeed, other searches appeared to show. Okay, wait a minute. Some of the evidence revealed in court on Wednesday was previously known, but the testimony gave jurors tasked with deciding if Cruz sentenced to death. They looked for breadth of his online posts and searches underscoring prosecutors' argument the defendant's decision to carry out the shooting, in which 17 people was killed, 17 was injured, was not based on a whim, but a calculated and premeditated. Indeed, other searches appeared to show Cruz's attention narrowing on Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School, from which he'd been expelled almost 2 weeks before the shooting. Then the 19-year-old searched for a map for his former school. The list released by the court shows the day before the shooting, Cruz searched for how long does it take for a cop. Why does this pop up? For a cop to show up at a school shooting, and on the morning of the day of the shooting, he simply searched Marjorie Stoneman Douglas. So he actually did a video. Hold on, let me see if I can find a video. I mean, this is baffling to me. Hold on. Nicholas Cruz online. I don't know who the hell he did that video. Okay, here the video right here. It says disturbing video shows Nicholas Cruz talking about plans for mass attack. Oh, crazy motherfucker. Do that lady have all them nigger rolls in the YSL trial 4 days this morning like this? She gets started early. She be on time. She don't do like old Glanville. Glanville say come in there around 11 o'clock. Listen to this, sister boy.
My name is Nick, and I'm going to be the next school shooter of 2018. My goal is at least 20 people with an AR-15 and a couple tracer rounds.
Prosecutors say this is Nicholas Cruz on February 11th, 3 days before he burst into Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School in Parkland and took aim at students, teachers, and staff. The videos released Wednesday show Cruz meticulously planned his actions. One of the videos is from February 8th.
I'm going to go take an Uber in the afternoon before 2:40. From there, I'll go into the school campus, walk up the stairs, load my bags, and get my AR.
The videos are stunning for how cold and disaffected Cruz appears. He discusses violence without emotion and clearly is angry at the world, feeling empowered by an assault rifle.
I hate everyone and everything. With the power of my AR, you will all know who I am. I had enough of being told what to do and when to do. I had enough of being telling me that I'm an idiot and
The Cruz we see and hear on these videos contrasts with the picture we see of Cruz in court, where he appears meek and timid, with his gaze firmly fixed on the floor. On the videos, Cruz talks.
So it's 3 days before, and I think they did another one earlier. Oh, she got them in court early, honey.
I'm very well aware you ruled. I'm not trying to relitigate a ruling. I trust it. I just want to make a record in case it does go to the public.
Okay. Thank you. Yes.
I looked for cases. Yes. I do have some cases that even during trial it can be a prior inconsistent statement. But you said, and I'm talking about this man, June 27, 2024.
Let's see if we can get a little legal education here.
See if the court can give me time to do a proffer with Mr. Copeland. You know, I want to, but I will, whether I want to or not, but I will follow your order about the ex parte June 10th conversation in Judge Glanville's chambers. And you told me there's some off limits, and I look at my notes and I'm not sure. I think the state opened the door to it. They asked on direct about that meeting, but I don't want to come close to your order violation. So what I'd like to do is ask Mr. Copeland about the whole thing. Judge Glanville's there, what Judge Glanville said. You seem to, according to my notes, indicate to me you're not permitting that. That's my understanding. And of course, I need to make a proffer. The proffer, I guess, is memorialized in the transcript itself, which is in the record. But, you know, the fact that Judge Glanville said, we need your testimony. Judge Glanville said, so long as you don't tell a big whopper, as Ms. Love told you earlier, I want all that to come out before the jury. I think it shows coercion, and I think it shows...
Okay, so, remember I told you, sometimes one word in the law may mean several different things. In this particular little clip we're talking about, he's talking about a proffer in this sense. What he's saying is he wants to speak to, this is going on now, right? He wants to speak to Lil Woody. I think that's what he wants to speak to Lil Woody, so he can do a proffer, right? What he's trying to do is he's trying, even though the evidence hasn't come out or won't, or maybe was ruled on and they said no, it can't come out, okay, or maybe it's inadmissible, okay. He's saying he wants to do a proffer which will tell the court, okay, what the evidence would have shown, okay, what the evidence would have shown. So that is the word, when he's using the word proffer, and he details what he's you know, what he believes or whatever, that that is in the sense of what he, you know, he's talking about. That is the proffer. So that's going to be different from a proffer agreement, okay? Proffer is going to be different. This is another use of that word, right, which has a different meaning. One thing that works my nerves about, and I'm not being biased, okay? With this particular, with him, and with that other guy, I forgot what that's attorney's name, the bald headed guy. They, how can I explain this? I do believe that you are supposed to fight for what you believe the law may say is on your side, right? I believe that. I don't believe in and let me go let me push it a little farther. And I believe that if you're a defense or a prosecutor, but whatever, that you should where you can try to put something together to make it come out to your benefit, and it's lawfully done. It's a legally sound argument. I'm okay with that too. What I do not like is when you've already been told no, and then you come back with the same argument and they tell you no again. You tweak it a little bit. You find another rule in which you try to get it admitted, and they shut that down, and then you go on this argument. It's just and then the sound of their voices is beginning to be irritable to me. Okay, I also am the same person that does not like for me to go somewhere with you, and we go to a flea market, and the sign clearly say it's 2 for $5, and you try to bargain, and people say I'll give you what about 2 for $4 and all of that. I don't like all that. I will cut my eyes at you. All that, what is that, wrangling and all that? I don't like all that. You understand what I'm saying? I just don't like all that. And because I'm the type of person, once I tell you no, don't ask me no more. Shit. I don't like all that, child. But let me see what, and just keep trying to get stuff. Hold on.
The way that possibly just I don't have any good faith beliefs because I never spoke with him, so I don't know what he would say. But that the prosecutor, or prosecutors, but prosecutor, I'm going to say, and the judge, the former judge, were holding hands and working together. And I think that goes to the jury instruction that courts don't have any interest in the case, save fair trial for everybody. Because I would never.
See, I don't like all of that. I don't like all them type of allegations and stuff like that. I don't like all that. That works my nerves. And it seemed like when this lady came, their plan was to try to get stuff that was already decided on back in front of this lady, bum rush her, and they do that passive aggressive. That just works my nerve. Oh, I ain't gonna say all this other stuff. I've been on start another line.
I will make it clear. I'm not talking about this court, but we were with Judge Glanville for a next number of months, and the jurors saw him act a certain way. So I would like to get into addition to that, I plan on, unless and this I don't believe hurts your order. And if I just interrupt you, were you about to say something?
No, go ahead. Okay. I thought you were finished.
I plan on going into the fact that Mr. Copeland did say, it's on the transcript, everything. I did all these crimes. That's not a quote, but it's somewhere in that transcript, and I can get the quote. I'd like to get into that and ask him what he meant by that.
You can ask him that.
Okay. I'd like to ask him about Judge Glanville saying, so long as you don't tell a bold face, I forget the word, a bold face whopper lie, basically, but it may not be a quote. They won't prosecute you. I'd like to get into that and what that meant to him. And I think I'd like to get into the fact that he said, I've been telling everyone I am a liar. The most truthful thing I ever said is what I just said by calling myself a liar.
You can ask him that as well.
I thought I could. I just want to make sure that it's not violating. So I think I covered it, but it's really that the environment, that he didn't ask for that meeting, what his belief is between the judge, former judge, excuse me, I'll make it clear, and the state of Georgia, the prosecutors, and if he believed that they were working together.
All right. Well,
coercion. That's really what I'd like to get into.
Understand.
Okay. See, he is expanding his defense, right? Okay. He's expanding his defense. One, by exploring what Kim Copeland means when he says that, he did all those crimes. That's, remember that little, I call it a trick. And I present to you guys like that. It's not really a trick, but I like to call it an ace in the hole, a trick. Remember a long time ago, I said, I used to get with Keller, and I said, listen, if his attorneys plays that little ace in the hole, they've gotten a whole bunch of, I don't want to say a whole bunch of people, they've gotten people off, don't keep, thinking that this is a, this is a easy, conviction or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And I said, but I would never tell y'all, go into it where it was and until, the trial was over and whatever. And I was saying, remember I was telling you, if somebody, if you have a witness that can take the stand and you can question them in a way to where they fit, as a perfect suspect for the crimes of your client, you can question them in a way, right, where it's pretty much communicating to the jury that, hey, this builds upon the reasonable doubt that's already settled in my defense, because here I also have a person that is, more likely to have committed these crimes. And then you go down, such a way to give that impression to the jury. Okay. So which would force the jury to go back and say, can you more than likely is it more than likely true that my client committed the crimes, or do you have someone else to look at? Okay. In that little exchange, she got that going for defense. What he's saying. He also have the fact that he's saying that the prosecutor and the judge is in and on it or whatever. So of course you already know that's unconstitutional. That's also prosecutorial misconduct. That's also judicial discretion, right? That's another line of defense. That's another, defensive strategy. What else he said? Okay, yeah, and he said something about um believing, saying that he's a big liar or whatever. He can go two ways with that. He can either say that, maybe Mr. Copeland was coerced into saying what he said, or you can also go that, the witness is just a big liar. Um, and, not when you got to be careful about that. You can't say nothing he says should be believed, because a lot of stuff out of that they want to extract out of his testimony could aid the defense in their defense against the state with regards to this. So you have to be careful when saying everything the man said is a lie. Is a lie. If you're the defense, because you want to use the helpful stuff that may be exculpatory to your client, and you want to save that part. So you have to be careful when saying that. Let me see. So I shouldn't even clicked on here.
I continue to believe that that's not appropriate to come before the jury. The things that I said you could get into just now, you can ask him about. In terms of whether whatever happened in this meeting amounted to coercion, you don't need a proffer for that. I mean, that's going to be a legal determination. It's one I have already made. And if I'm wrong, and this case ends in a conviction, I'm sure there will be an appeal, and that can be determined, that'll be a legal determination to be made.
Okay. So remember when I explained to you about a proffer, he is trying to get evidence. Remember I said must be that, either it hasn't been ruled on yet or she didn't allow it. Okay. So in her exchange, when she was addressing the proffer, she was telling him he doesn't need that, because and you heard what she said, right? So she's saying she pretty much done already ruled on it or what have you. And if she's wrong, then you got the appeals, right, to review her decisions. Hold on, let me go back a little bit.
An appeal, and that can be determined, that'll be a legal determination to be made. So you don't need to make a proffer for that. And you already have before the jury that Judge Glanville was a part of the meeting and that nobody from the defense was a part of the meeting. And I don't recall the state opening the door to that, but just it kind of came up naturally in your questioning of Mr. Copeland. He said, "Oh, you mean in the judge's chambers?" And so you were able to ask questions about that. So that's really already before the jury as well. And in terms of the bull-faced whopper thing, you've, I think, already asked him and can ask him again what he understood to be meant by perjury. And I think that that's enough. I don't think we need to spend time on that otherwise. So,
can I just make one record?
Ooh.
Sure. I understand the court's ruling.
Yes.
I'm not trying to change it, or I'd like to change it, but I'm not trying to go against the standards of ruling. I believe that coercion is actually a jury question. I think that the jurors get to take each witness and determine their motive, their interest, and their bias. And I think that this goes into Mr. Copeland's makeup for a trial in this case. So I would like to ask.
Okay, but the thing with that is that we have instructed the jury to disregard all of that, and we've properly instructed him and let him ask questions if he wanted to, and gotten him counsel, and anything that might have come from that we've redone anyway.
To a certain extent, but doesn't it carry the witness? When I say the witness, Mr. Copeland, I mean, he's the one that the jurors are judging credibility. The state is saying, it's interesting, witness, because the state is saying he's a truthful man. Basically, in 2015, he's untruthful in 2024. I am saying the exact, I am diametrically opposed. So we both agree that he's untruthful, but we both agree that at some point he's truthful. So I think that it goes to his entire makeup, and the jury should know what happened to him in the course of this trial. So that's I'm very well aware you ruled that. I'm not trying to.
Remember, I told y'all when I started this live, I said that the state is going to have to find a way to say, and not exactly how I'm saying it. They're gonna have to find out a way to say that, he's saying that he is, has a bad, has a habit of lying, and he's a good liar. Okay, but they also need to point out that he has a habit of giving true details. Okay, because what details the details he's given, and I'm assuming this, I'm pretty sure I'm right, but that they have corroborated. If not, they wouldn't have even tried to put it before the court, okay, and the jury, okay. So they already corroborated the stuff that he was saying from back in the day. So they're gonna have to say, to use exact words, true details. They every lawyer values something different. Okay, when they have those type of problematic witnesses, right, and it so happen to be one of your own. Okay, so you're gonna have to find a way to wrap that up. Okay, I'm pretty sure they couldn't. I don't think they did it during opening, because I don't think they anticipated that Mr. Copeland was going to get on the stands and reverse himself. All right, so they're going to have to make it plain out throughout, and I think the state is done with them, so they had to have made that plain through, impeachment by inconsistent statements and rehabilitation and whatever else they had to do to get out the evidence that corroborated his statements, his testimony. Okay, because he really didn't give very little testimony. He had to have the evidence that corroborated his statements, which were the videos, which was the independent evidence that they found as a result of his earlier interviews, which can be seen on video. And so now, you see how we're all thinking, because I said that at the start of the video of this live, right? Defense is already thinking what I said, but on the reverse, right? They want to use the good things that support their defense. Okay. So neither one of them can really call him a liar, like an outright liar about everything. You have to be careful, because you want the jury to believe the parts of what Mr. Copeland says that helps whatever side you're on. And you also said, you also hear him just say that he opposes what the state is saying. That he believes that Mr. Copeland was lying back then and telling the truth now. So we're all thinking along the same line.
Relitigate a ruling. I entrust it. I just want to make a record in case it does go to health.
Okay. Thank you. Yes.
I've looked for cases.
Yes.
I do have some cases that even during trial it can be a prior inconsistent statement. But you said, and I'm talking about the
right,
and June 27, 2024 posting by Mr. Copeland. So we're clear. And I'll submit it with the court's permission. Just for the record, just so the appellate court can see as Mr. Williams or JW 236A. It's already on the thumb drive.
Yeah, it's on.
Just so the appellate court, if God forbid it goes up, needs to look at it. But I believe what this court said is, yes, it has to be prior to the statement, but I have case law that says no, it's just prior. It could be during trial. You know, the witness walks out of court and says, oh, I'm so glad they didn't ask me about this because I told them A, but the truth is B. That's a prior and consistent statement you can recall. But I think your question was actually deeper. Your question is, but he is saying today on the witness stand that they're lies, that your client is innocent. That's what I took. So it's really, you really put a layer in there in addition to what I was targeting at first about prior consistent statement. And now I'd like you to consider it as a prior consistent statement because he has made now consistently outside of court a statement consistent with his in-court testimony, and the state is challenging. Ms. Hilton specifically said, you haven't said that you lied until 2024. That's an actual clip from the trial that I'd like to be playing because I have jail calls before 2024, so I think it impeaches when he says, I think his answer is, I don't know, I don't want to say, but I think it's, I don't recall, but whatever he answered that question. So he definitely didn't say, oh no, I've been saying this before 2024. So I think that it should come into that as either as an inconsistent or a consistent statement, but either way, I think it's inconsistent, and I still get to impeach you. All of the statements about innocence, that Mr. Williams or others are innocent, versus what the state put in the 2015 statements and jail calls. And if that doesn't carry the day, then I think it's a consistent statement.
Okay, so on the consistent statement part, you're saying that the state in its examination has suggested that Mr. Copeland's trial testimony is fabricated.
They definitely said that.
And
I believe, yes.
so you want to offer this post he made in June of this year, after he had already been testifying,
That's all true.
as a prior consistent statement. But in order for a prior consistent statement to come in, it has to have been made before the alleged recent fabrication. And it's made either contemporaneously with or after the assertion by the state that essentially his trial testimony is not the truth. So it wouldn't come in as under that kind of evidentiary rule either.
So I don't remember the case. I'll sit here. I can get it, or if somebody has it. But that's been challenged now. I don't know why, because that makes sense to me before the recent fabrication, motivation.
Right, because then it's
just
so here's a reason we should be able to give credence to this.
Okay. I understand. I still like to put it in, but I'll
okay, well, it's in for the record.
Okay, so don't use it. Use what you're telling me.
That is what I'm telling you.
I'm being told, and if this is true, and I don't particularly remember this, so please check the record or let someone else say this. I was handed a note that the prosecution has intimated or said that Mr. Copeland is just saying that they or Jeffrey's innocent because Mr. Williams is here in court and he wasn't there on the tweet. So I adopt that argument if that was said. I can't tell you that was said, but if that was said, I adopt that argument in full.
Okay.
Just
I know it was suggested in motions hearings.
Here come another one.
My strong recollection is
Lord have mercy.
in cross-examining Mr. Copeland, or in direct example, hostile witness, Mr. Copeland has said that Mr. Williams is here today. These gentlemen are here today, and this is the first time you are saying that what you said in 2015 is a lie. And the reality is, these social media posts, with tweets or whatever an Instagram thing is. They are statements by Mr. Copeland outside the presence of Mr. Williams and the other gentlemen here today. And so that directly contradicts what the state's theory behind Mr. Copeland changing his story, that's the state's argument, is. So if they're going to argue that the only reason he's saying this now is because these gentlemen are sitting here looking at him, I believe that his social media post is fair game, because clearly they weren't sitting there looking at him when he's making the social media post.
Okay, I understand your argument, and I ruling stays the same.
See what I'm talking about?
Nice. Jury's ready. Okay, let's get Mr. Copeland.
See what I'm talking about? That just drives me insane. And I'm listen, they're doing their job more than their job. And that's not the problem. I just don't like that. Just keep on. Oh, let me work this way, keep on. You know, I don't like all that. Because at some point, when you keep trying to work it and work it this way and work it that way, you kind of go away from the integrity of the law. And I'm talking about the actual rule itself, the integrity of that rule. All right, it kind of loses its meaning for why it's initially there, right? And how it really should perform on its face, how it is actually written. When you try to start looking for back doors and stuff like that, which is more of what they're doing, you know, I don't really like that. Because, see, they went from, okay, well, if we can't get it in this way, I got a real loose kind of jive way. Maybe it can come in this way. And it is nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying this my personal, like, would you please stop? You know, this is one of those things. It is it's a pet peeve of mine. Like I said, it doesn't even have to be about law. I don't even like all that nickel and diamond and all of that. I don't like all that. Okay. Y'all understand? It's just, now they want stuff to come in as prior consistent statement, right? And I told you, and we went over prior inconsistent statements a lot with them, you know, when it's dealing with impeachment by contradiction, and when they are using prior inconsistent statements, then they get to introduce extrinsic evidence, right? So when I went ahead and explained exactly what that means, meaning that extrinsic, in this case, extrinsic evidence would be those interrogation videos, okay? Without just giving you, you know, the definition, I can give you what they're actually applying it to. The extrinsic evidence would be that those calls, those interrogations, things of those nature. Okay, those are considered statements. Okay, so now they're saying he has prior consistent statements, and now they're trying to work that up. Okay, they just work up every goddamn thing, which works my damn nerves.
And then we'll get the jurors. Ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead, Mr. Steele.
please don't get confused with me. I'm not saying they ain't doing their job. They are doing their job and then some and all that. I just personally don't like keep coming this way, that way, this way, that way.
If you remember, on August 12th of this year, today would be the 28th. So, talking about 2 weeks ago plus, Prosecutor Hilton said to you that it is only now in 2024 that you are saying that everything you said in 2015 is a lie. Is that correct? Do you remember that question by any chance? Yes. I would like to introduce through you some jail calls. Did you have time with your lawyer? Don't tell anyone what you discussed with your lawyer. That's a privilege. But did you have time to listen to jail calls that I gave your lawyer a couple of days ago? We listened to them yesterday. Okay. And on those jail calls, is that your voice? Yes. And are you speaking with people that you know, significant others? Yes. Family members, friends. Is anything different about any of those jail calls? Like, did anyone amend it, change it? You know what I mean? Like, to your knowledge, or does it sound like the conversation that you remember or had?
So I told y'all he was going to say he's going to go down the line like some prosecutorial misconduct, judicial discretion, meaning like the judge's decisions and judicial. Oh no, let me just listen. I shouldn't even clicked on this.
It was me talking on the phone. Okay. And during year 2022 and 2023, do you remember being housed? By housed, I mean you're in custody and put in the Fayette County Jail. Is that you remembering? Yes. Okay. And the Fayette County Jail recorded calls that you made on the jail call like they do in pretty much every prison jail. Yes. All right. Your Honor, I would like to move for admission Mr. Williams, exhibit number 250. And Your Honor, A is cumulative, so it's going to be 250. B as in Barry, C as in Colette, D as in David, and E as in Aaron. And this is the same subject into I'm recording the party. See, October, Mr. Cook before.
All right, these are from 2022, all of them.
They're from, and I'll announce the date and time, Your Honor, but December 2022 through February 2023.
Okay.
Four different ones.
They're another.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Copeland, I'd like you to listen to these series of jail calls. You can't hear, so they need your headphone there. The first call I'd like to do with you, I'm going to go in date order. It's not in the order of my B, C, D, and E. So this is actually 250E as in Aaron. It's December 21, 2022 at 1:23 p.m. And if you listen to it, I'm going to then ask you some questions. And after it plays for just a moment, I'm going to ask you if you don't mind, just tell the jurors who you speak. Okay?
Select call from
Tell the jurors who you speak.
an incarcerated individual at Fayette County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept charges and consent to this recorded call, press 1. To refuse charges, press 2 if you would like to thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Yeah. Anyway, everybody's talking, but these folks they got no more HD. They down shoulder? Man, I listened to them when they was like, all right, when I first got locked up for this case right here, well, I'm locked up for now. They came here like, if I cooperate, they give me a year with no probation. If I give my testimony. So I was like, I've listened to it. I was like, I don't want to have nothing to do with this case. I don't got nothing to say. I'm not a witness or whatever. So I was like, man, I just asked you. I mean, y'all not putting your part in. So the DA man was like, oh, it's okay. We don't need you. I mean, you have so many people telling on your stuff. I was like, well, I mean, I just asked you. Y'all don't try to drag me in.
Hey, yeah, they ain't saying no, what's his name?
Yeah.
Where they got?
They gonna wait till the last minute.
You know. You don't sit there and say,
She like, y'all did this, y'all locked me up, put me in the feds, 85 years, I got out of jail, y'all still targeting me, some motherfuckers shooting at my family, kill Kenny, and y'all think everything gonna be, and then y'all find out I don't have anything to do with it. And now, instead of y'all just leave me alone, just let me get peace. Y'all try to drag me up like into this shit here. This just shit that really be funny, man. But they don't give no damn.
Well, no, they don't. I was watching the movie last night, and the police, the man, he was doing everything they were saying. It was a federal. And he was like, they don't give no fuck about me. They just wanted to complete their case. Because when they got him in, he did what they told him to do. He called him, he was like, done. She didn't even get him out of there. He had to kill a damn boy to get out.
But these motherfuckers, last time they tried to come out here and try to do that shit, right? I told her I should have the lady said one thing. She said, first she's like, if something happened to me, she's gonna do everything in her power to investigate. I was like, damn, you already got it in your mind.
Yeah.
I said, you already got it in your mind, something happened to you. So I said it to myself, I said, let me tell you something. I said, y'all dragging me in this, trying to make it be a part. I'm making it seem like, I'm cooperating. My whole thing is, I'm trying to prove my innocence. Y'all trying to pin a murder charge on me. Like, hey man, listen, I ain't got nothing to do with no murder. Everybody saying I did it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I lied on the because I found out I can't say that. I can't say that on the phone, but it's some shit happened between me and him back then. And just so happened I got locked up in Mississippi. You feel me? You remember Mary's son?
Who?
Mary's son.
Like Mary?
Yeah, the one who.
Oh yeah, I heard it.
I would have seen all day before.
Oh shit. Trey told me about this.
Nah, I wasn't talking about that, but I was use this situation to describe what I was just saying, but you shit too much.
Well shit, my bad. The Trey told me about it all. Cause it blew me.
Nah, I went to my dad for that position. I was confused this scenario. And then had overheard me and somebody else having a conversation. So he was in his sister's house. This nigga was late. No, sister, our cousin.
Oh. Whoa.
This nigga was laid up in her bed, and I was in the living room. I was in the living room telling nigga. I was telling my partner like, man, look, man, these fuck niggas goddamn this and that and third. I'm telling him what's going on, like these fuck niggas lying on me. You feel? So while I'm telling him, these niggas lying on me. This nigga, yeah, the whole conversation was like the room. So when I see him, my mouth dropped. I'm like, wait, what? You feel me? Like, so he heard the whole conversation. I'm just like, shit, fuck it. I already know you could go back and let them niggas know what's up.
You try to tell me that what I was talking about, I was wrong. I ain't know what I was talking about. I'm like, yeah, I do know what I'm talking about. I ain't stupid. That's over. I forget the crazy thing. Y'all didn't put that up for my. Then I did. Then what's your name went to try to posting on your Instagram page and try to come back around. They ain't come back around, y'all niggas. I know y'all got to see. Come on, man. Y'all niggas crazy ass niggas are stupid. Nobody. So if you post it where you telling somebody else like, man, some. He was saying it because it's some gloves. No, I hear you. I can't stand you, motherfucker. Yeah, that's why I don't do it. But I be listening. Monday, you got my son. My son is I really did try to get the rundown without saying. I mean, but I ain't down. Red said everything else. I got concerned right now, man. I think Red might be deep. Dirty bastard. He is deep. But I don't think he's like Canadian. How did he want to feel? You ain't never asked him about that. Kind of it. I think he's on. Okay, you know he thought he'd be food. He said when he was food, he'd be getting out. Hold on, let me call him. Give me some stir. Yeah, he ain't young. Yeah. How much? But this shit ain't going. They ain't talking about that. How they talking about this shit later. Now they ain't biting on me. No, I was saying they weren't talking about it. They ain't talking about it. Yeah, well, damn Kate thought they was talking about it first. He said both sides will be agreed. Yeah. Okay. What? That guy got to get hell up out of the damn rules, man. God change the bitch heads on the way. I didn't think you would keep them, but I said, thanks for losing at their money. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna get it. Grace said, tell the world I'm good. Don't fuck soap on purpose. LOL. He did have me word, goddamn.
All right, y'all. Let me get off now. I ain't got to call me doctor. All right, peace out, y'all. I'm gonna close out the wrong goddamn computer. All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Hey, thank y'all for chilling. See you later. I got strong. I'm laughing. I'm talking to y'all. So make sure you do something good for yourself and something. Till next live.